Alright, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing alright. So we're back tonight, of course, with some more Resident Evil 4 Remake. We've been at this game for many days now, and it has been incredibly awesome and incredibly fun, and I've been itching to continue, because tonight is going to be a pretty dang special stream. We're going to be going after the Infinite Rocket Launcher in the next playthrough that we're about to do here, which is playthrough number 5. Because I want to work towards the Gun Fanatic achievement next, which is to get all the achievements in the game. And so far, we've been on a pretty nice roll, getting all the achievements that we can. Last night's stream was pretty damn epic, where we got all 4 of those crazy achievements in one stream, or one playthrough rather, on assisted difficulty, right? The game journalist baby steps difficulty. But that was still incredibly fun, though. It wasn't stupidly easy, as you guys saw towards the end of it, where things started to become really wacky, where I was really weak, the enemies were really weak. We made it through, and we got quite a few achievements, right? The handgun only one, no healing, no merchants, and sub 8 hours. So now on this next playthrough, with all the money we accumulated from the last one, in addition to all the money we're going to get from this one, we're going to work towards getting the Infinite Launcher. And I can't wait to use that thing, man, because one thing that I haven't really been able to experience, well, I've gotten a taste of it from time to time, right, is the power of OP-ness. Right, we all love that word, of course. But the ability to absolutely decimate, nuke, annihilate enemies without even having to use a single one of your brain cells, right? You could be sleeping and doing it, right? We haven't really fully embraced that kind of a playstyle, and the Infinite Launcher is going to allow us to do just that. So I can't wait to get that thing on tonight's playthrough, which is going to be playthrough number 5. I'm thinking just to make things a little bit breezy for us, right? No need to like add more of a challenge that there needs to be. We're gonna probably just do another assisted playthrough. I think that's a good way to go about this. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Let's load up an assisted NG plus 5, and yeah, go from there. So on this playthrough, I'm just gonna be focusing on trying to get as many treasures as I can, and that's the other thing, right? Speaking of treasures, we need to actually make sure we get every single treasure in the castle, because we missed out on doing that
September 3rd
on our second to last playthrough. We were trying to do it. We got all the treasures in the village and the island segments, but not the castle one. We missed one as Ashley, and that really stung. But this time we're going to get them all, and we're going to get that achievement as well. And also in doing so, get a bunch of money, right? Get a bunch of moolah. It's going to be great. Here we go again. We are Lyonnaise. Kennedy's nuts. Let's go. I believe we broke like what, 500k last time? If not more. Well, I can't open my menu yet. But I remember it was quite a bit. I was surprised at how much money we were making without even selling anything to the merchant. Just through picking up regular money drops. A very welcome surprise. Okay, yeah, 565k. That is actually amazing. So, right, we have all of these pickups that we barely used in the last playthrough. We didn't even look at them. We didn't even touch them. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I want to say we've gotten every weapon in the game except for the last bonus weapon, which is going to be the Chicago Sweeper and the Infinite Launcher. I hope I'm not missing anything else. We got the head cannon for Mercenaries mode, and the Primal Knife through getting all the Castellans. Okay, nice. And this time around, I can use my knife. Or I can use anything. I would just have to use my knife and handgun. That's what I meant to say. Unfortunately, our handgun don't have no bullets right now. Because towards the end of the last assisted playthrough, we really began to run dry on handgun ammo. That's cool, though. I realized I could just run past that beginning guy. I've never in my life done that. This is a cursed playthrough so far, ignoring the guy at the very beginning in the basement. Like, who does that? Who in their right mind does that? Okay. So we are on our way to the village. Vilagi. Okay, gunpowder. Very nice. Oh, cool. So our bonus weapons actually just get added to the storage. I thought we had to buy them in the menu with our special points, and then on top of that, buy them in-game again from the merchant. But that's wonderful. We actually have them right here. Anito Burrito, man. Okay, yo, I actually really want to try these out. Hang on, let me do some stuff here. Oh, there's so much stuff, man, that I don't really need. Oh, God. I mean, most of this is actually pretty useful stuff, too. Let's add the Primal Knife. And I believe the exclusive upgrade for the Primal Knife makes it so that it never breaks, which is kind of freaking awesome. I wonder what its stats are like, though, compared to Krauser's Knife and the Combat Knife. Right? But okay, let's do that. Let's add... Yeah, let's just run with the Magnum for now. The head cannon. Why don't we just do that? SMG rounds. Since we have some of those, we can... Oh, no, we can't add that at the moment. Well, that's fine. Let's go ahead and save. Save over the end of our last playthrough. And yeah, let's start going ham with this bad boy. This is going to be so awesome. I'm just going to run towards the merchants as fast as I can. At the valley part, so I can just start selling things. And, you know, pick up treasures on the way. Again, this is going to be another great opportunity to just, you know, practice another run as well. See where everything is, how to play through the game. No playthrough will ever go to waste in this game before you do a speed run. Right? Before you attempt an S+ run, which is what I really like. You're always getting more and more experience, more and more comfort and confidence with where everything is, what you have to do, optimal ways to be playing, that kind of thing. We established last time that assisted mode is pretty damn amazing for that reason. And that bear trap always gets me. Doesn't matter how many times I play through this game. Gets everyone. Including moi. Okay, right. Let's start combining the red and green herbs at least. Now we have no restrictions, no limitations. We can use all these herbs left and right. Holy freaking Luya. And one thing I'm going to try to do on this playthrough is use my map as little as possible. Just to see how well I remember the layout of the game and where everything is. Right? That's one thing I would like to do. Alright, let's go. This Magnum is absolutely gonna shred. I feel bad for these guys. This is straight up massacre. Look at these innocent villagers minding their own business. Oh, I can use my knife now too. No reason to spam A to try and save the durability of it. Do you guys remember how fast we ended this village segment last time? Holy shit. That was so fucking hilarious. This part on assisted mode is hilarious. It is an afternoon walk through the park. I mean, literally, we're just walking through the park right now. Wait, you're telling me this is a village with diabolical parasitic villagers? Blasphemy. That's defamation right there. Dung. I was shooketh when I heard that on the first assisted stream we did of this. I was like, there's no way this is done. Ain't no way. And it's done. We even got a chance to say hello to Salvador. Okay, so yeah, let's take our time now. We're not trying to speed run the game or anything. Not trying to beat the game in under 8 hours. This time around. So yeah, let's have a look at our surroundings here. There's one treasure we can't get in that cabin, which we need Ashley for, or the barn rather. No, the cow died? What the fuck? I thought we massacred all of them fast enough to where they wouldn't be able to do anything to the cow. Curse you fiends. Oh, with some stuff here. I saw in one speedrun strat for S+ that you should immediately run this way for some stuff. Forget what it is. I think it's just Yeah, maybe just resources. That's really interesting. Oops, I opened the map. Exposed. Yeah, it doesn't even matter though. We don't have a map for all the treasures yet in the village square. You will eventually though. This asshole scared me actually. I never even knew he was in there. Or maybe I did and I just forgot. Wow, that was a nice jump scare. Okay, so there's a drawer there. You can put a key. You know, the one thing I am going to try to do my best to memorize on this playthrough is where collectibles are for the merchant requests, like medallions and vipers and stuff, so that I can take those off as fast as I can on a professional S+ run to be able to get spinels as early as possible for, whatchamacallit, the Chicago Sweeper. Because I believe to get its exclusive, you need the ticket. Or, I mean, you don't need it, but it's the best way to be able to get it as early as possible on a professional speed run. And the tickets cost, like, usually 30 spinels, I think. 20 to 30. There are two of them. I think the first one's 20, the second one's 40. Yeah, let's just keep going here. This area I should memorize, like, a really nice... a smooth run. So I know I need to shoot the lock, go in, grab the gear. I want to take my time before I do that and get the medallions. There's always one in here, I think. There's one in there. That's two. Okay, number 3. There's a treasure there, I remember. That one I can never forget. No, sir. Please sit. Okay, and where are the other 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the third one. And the 4th and 5th, I think there's one around here somewhere. Yep. Number 4. And number 5. Probably in here somewhere. Come on, head to the lock this time. The heck? Usually works all the time. What is happening? Did they patch this? They best not have patched this. Dude, this usually works all the freaking time. Let me try a grenade. Usually get it the first attempt. There we go. I guess the grenade got it? I have no clue. Alright, hey there, big guy. I'm just gonna give you one of those. Ripperonis. I almost feel bad for him. Actually, I feel really bad for him. Sorry. Okay. Nice, man. Always is a very, very pleasant thing to see 1,000 pesetas. That was a nice thing to see you guys, though. Yeah, I'm just gonna kill as many people as I can, honestly, just to collect their money. And we have the gold briefcase, too, so we get more money in general. From pickups and stuff, which is kind of awesome. ¿Dónde estás? Okay, wonderful. There we go. Yo, Jacob, what's up, man? How's it going? Thank you for the hydrate. What's up, dude? I'm playing some Resident Evil 4 Remake, dude. I've been obsessed with this game for like almost the past month now. It's so fucking good. I think I'm on like my 5th playthrough right now. Good man, how are you? I'm doing great, dude. Thank you for stopping in. Dude, how sick was John Wick though the other day? So awesome, man. I've been listening to the music from the John Wick movies too. That one main theme is stuck in my head. I think it's called John Wick Medley by like Castlevania. I was about to send it to you on Discord. It is like absolutely stuck in my head. There we go. I'm just gonna run here and collect all the moolah. Yeah, it's so fucking awesome. I agree. But yeah, upon like watching a bunch of clips from the previous ones on YouTube recently, after seeing the 4th one in the theater with you guys, I feel like, yeah, I want to say the 3rd one is my personal favorite. I just loved all the set pieces in that one and all the stunts and stuff, and the choreography of it the most. Even though 4 slapped as well. We need to watch all 3 soon. I agree, man. Yeah, we got to do like a marathon at some point. Or just sit down and watch all 3 of them. Yes, sir. Marathon time. Excuse me? I keep forgetting about that right there. Okie dokie. Let's keep going this way. I'm literally just one-tapping everyone in this game. I'm basically playing this game on like for a 5th time on the easiest difficulty to run through and collect things and complete all the achievements and stuff. Yo, what the fuck is up with the Harry Potter remake? I know, I saw that. You posted that on Discord, right? Like, what the fuck? I really don't know what to think about that. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm not on board with it because... like, Harry Potter, it doesn't even... it's the last thing I could even think of that needs a remake. Honestly, it's not even something that I could think of that needs a remake. I don't get the obsession with reboots and remakes for movies and shows. Except for the ones that need them, that weren't really that great in the first place and that a remake would do justice to. Like, Dune is a great example, like I was talking about. But... something like Harry Potter, dude, it's like you were saying, right? It hasn't even been like... it's been for only been like 12 years, and the movies hold up really well. Some like the greatest movies ever. And there's nothing to really... why are they rebooting it? Like, make a new story in the universe, kind of like the Hogwarts Legacy game. That would be cool. Spin-offs are cool. But, and yeah, by the way, I hope I mentioned the movies and TV part. I'm strictly talking about movies and TV shows. Like, for games, like, go ham. Like, this is one of the greatest games ever made, and it's a remake. Yo, Ingenious, what's up, man? Thanks for stopping in. Only thing we need a remake of is RE5, am I right? Exactly. That is a solid example of something that does need a remake. Makes no sense. It's probably because Fantastic Beasts ass. Well, it became ass. Probably why, yeah. I never even saw any of them. I just heard that, like, they really dropped off in quality after the first one. I forget exactly what the problem was. I guess they just focused on shit that nobody cared about and they didn't write it well and it wasn't well conceived or something. It's like a case of trying to force a movie where there shouldn't be a movie, I guess. Kind of like what happened with the later movies in the Hobbit trilogy. Like, they tried to really, really stretch out parts of the story into things that didn't even happen in the story. And it created a lot of bloat and just bad quality writing and bad cinema, I guess.
this the place?
What are we doing for this run? I'm trying to find the not find. I'm trying to grind the funds necessary to get the infinite launcher. We made like so much money on that last assistant run, right? We got like over 550k. And I intend to keep that momentum
What's that noise?
of crazy money games on this money gains unassisted. Keep thinking a guy's gonna pop out of there, but he's always here. Hello. Okay. All right, trying to get Luis out of here. Hello, Louisiana. Make a save there. Okay. So I'm just gonna increase some volume here for myself.
Sacrificial lamb.
There we go.
Shit, they took my gear.
I still got my murder jacket. And I am about to do some murdering. Wait. Damn it, every time I pick something up, I immediately go into my inventory and try to auto-optimize it. Even though right now I don't have anything, I'm like, okay, Y and now left analog, but I only have like 2 things. Hello. I may have cheated a little bit on my no heals run and used the infinite launcher, and let me tell you, it's worth the pesetas. I can definitely see that happening, man. I can definitely see myself getting to the point where I feel that statement on a spiritual level. I'm really excited to use this thing. I was talking about this a bit at the beginning of the stream tonight, but I was like, I'm really excited to use this infinite launcher because I feel like so far we've gotten little tastes, right? Little samples of being extremely, incredibly, unspeakably overpowered, right? Particularly because we've just been running the fully upgraded NG plus Red 9 at the start of an assisted run. But now I'm going to go like all in, right? I'm just going to literally dive into this pool that is OP-ness with the infinite launcher. And I cannot wait. It is going to be breathtaking. Let's go. Let's get all the goodies. Got all my thingy-mabobbers. Yeah, I'm my plan right now for what I'm going to be doing after this run is once I get the infinite launcher, I'm going to immediately jump into probably hardcore to get an A rank or above, like maybe an S rank. And underneath, how much time is it? 7 hours just going around blasting things with the launcher so I can get, I think it's the Armored Ashley and also the Chicago Sweeper. And then I'm going to be using and abusing those for my professional run, unashamedly.
Who's that?
Let's do some. Welcome.
Hello, merchant. I can finally talk to you now instead of giving you the cold shoulder. Exterminate the rats in the factory. I don't really care to do that, though.
Things on sale, stranger.
Does the sweeper come from pro or hardcore? That's the only 2 I'm missing now. Get all weapons and finish professional. Oh, yeah, you're actually right. I think the sweeper is on professional, actually, not hardcore. Sorry. Armored Ashley, I think, is hardcore A rank. And Chicago Sweeper is professional A rank. Okay, let's get that. Or sell that. Oh my god, we got so many goodies on our last playthrough that we can sell here. Jesus Christ. I'm about to make bank. Holy guacamole. I cannot be stopped. Gonna be richer than Elon Musk here. Maybe I should buy Twitter. Make him an offer. Mendez's left eye, monocle. Lip rouge, we have so much shit. Jesus Christ. We can make 250k. We can make 250k right off the bat. Bruh, and that's not even counting like the treasures that we can put gems in. Oh my god, I might honestly get the launcher and like in this transaction itself.
Are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right.
Yo, welcome back, Jacob. How's it going? Okay, gotcha. I think I have Armored Ashley. Nice. Dude, and let me just say, you are an absolute beast and genius for streaming through hardcore and getting that S plus without Armored Ashley. Like, I was at the edge of my fucking seat watching you do that run in all the parts with, where Ashley is really easy to get, like, kidnapped by the enemies and get downed. I was like, oh my fucking god. Especially the one part at the beginning, more so than the water area. That one little valley you have to go through where they're like people on the high ground throwing Molotovs at you, and then the cowman comes running. I was like, how the fuck is he gonna do this part without Armored Ashley? This fucking hero. I might cheese it and use the infinite launcher for the A on professional just to wrap up the platinum. I would do that if I were you too, man. I would 100% do that. That's probably a really good idea. Just like get it done and dusted with, you know. We back. I can hear that sexy voice again. Welcome back for good this time, Jacob. Or actually, welcome back this time. Okay, let's repair all the goodies. Oh, right, and we have the primal knife now. Shit. Again, I'm not sure how, like, the damage of this thing compares to the other knives. I don't think it's as good, right? I think the main appeal of it is just the fact that it becomes indestructible. If I'm not mistaken. How the heck is the world record for finishing the game 1 hour? And is it actually 1 hour and 35 minutes? Bruh, oh my goodness. What the fuck? Who did it? Did they like film it? Or stream it on Twitch? 1 hour and 33? Holy.
It's a thing of beauty.
Is it on the leaderboards or or streamed by someone? They did. It's up on the Speedrun's website now. That's awesome. I'm gonna have to like take a peek at that. Yo, I got an ad. Hope the revenue goes to you and not Twitch. It's probably gonna be a split. There's the revenue split. I probably get like 0.00001 cents from that one ad. But hey, I'm happy about that. I appreciate you viewing that ad with your lovely eyeballs. Right, okay, let's go ahead and inlay these gemstones. So I was watching a bit of Neon Slice's new video the other day about how to optimize the value of some of these treasures with the gemstones, and I think you can actually make this worth more than 100k. I think it's if you put in 2 reds. And then... No, that's not right. Oh, yeah, there you go. If you put in 3 reds and 2 yellows, that's crazy. You're welcome for the 10th of a cent. I appreciate you, Jacob. Every little bit helps. I clicked through a bit of the run. He used an infinite launcher and the cat ears and that charm that makes Leon run faster in the new game plus category. Oh, shit. That's actually smart. Yeah, using the charm that makes him increases his move speed, right? I completely forgot that's a thing. Yeah, then obviously the infinite launcher. Right. I mean, the run is probably not for the intent of getting an S plus rank, so he wouldn't really care about using a bunch of the NG plus weapons. But still, that is a tremendous feat, doing it in less than 2 hours. Exactly. It's still super impressive, even though, like, yeah, he used all those crazy tools at his disposal. Like, the thought of finishing this game specifically in less than 2 hours, that shit is nuts. Okay, so we're going to do that. We are going to, I mean, making it go from 100k to 108k is not worth spending 3 gems in one thing, I don't think. So maybe let's not do that. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Let's just keep it at 100k. So we can still save a nice little sample of gems. This one we shall do Same thing, maybe combine different colors. 59k, we can get a little over 59k on that one. All right. 44k. Let's try and at least break 50k without using a yellow, because yellows are really valuable. If that's possible. I don't think we can. Doesn't look like it. That's quite the difference there, so I will put in the yellow. This little guy, we can put 2 blues in. It's not worth trying to make it super valuable. I remember seeing that in his video. Yes, sir. Fancy schmancy. This is honestly one of my favorite parts of the game, is like you can pick up these treasures and then also these gems. And then depending on the gems you put into these things and their colors and their configurations and stuff, you can determine like a really high value for these valuables, which is super duper awesome. So again, let's do a triple blue on this. Blue is really good for the things that are pretty inexpensive relatively at the start. The golden links, look, that's 15k. 9k, 4k. Chalice of Atonement. Right, I forgot about this one. Do we use all 3 reds on that? I don't think that's a good idea. I think we should still wait, honestly, to get the new crowns on this run. Oh, nice. I was going to say I don't know what it is, but it looks cool. Yeah, it's a really cool concept. Yeah, I'm not going to actually waste all my red barrels just yet. We're going to get more crowns on this run and then use those. Okay, there we go. Flagon. Again, 2 blues. Extravagant clock. Maybe a blue and a green. Blue and a green in that one too. My dad just put on Mando. Gonna go watch. I'll be back in a bit. Sounds good, man. Yeah, the last Mando episode was pretty awesome. I think the new one comes out on Wednesday, right? Have fun. And, dude, thanks so much for stopping in again, Jacob. I really appreciate it, dude. Have a good night, man. And, yes, thank you again for examining that advertisement with a magnification glass, or a magnifying glass. God damn it, I can't speak tonight. And giving me a 1/10 of a cent. That is the most precious and valuable thing you have done to me in all 20 years of our friendship together. Thank you very much, brother. I'll be back. I appreciate it, man. Have fun. Oh my god, it is 22 years. Oh god, exposed. Fake friend. I'm sorry. Wait, let's see again. 7k? Let's go triple greens again. We have so many greens. I'm honestly going to use like the green gems instead of the red and purple for these early items. And then again, yeah, just save red for the crowns. Wait, was this, I forget if green... 15k. 14k. Okay, no, purple is more valuable than green. Nice. Okay, green and blue. And then green and purple. Purple. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna make even more bank. I'm really scared to think about how much money we're gonna make here.
Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave.
Oh my god, almost enough to be able to buy it if I put on the charm. Oh wait, there's an elegant crown that isn't 100k? Bro, what's going on? Why? What have you done, Leon? Leonese. Ah, I see the problem. There ain't a yellow in there. Where is he hiding? There you are. You come here, you little rascal. There we go.
Welcome. I got something new for you.
And I got a lot of new shit for you. You better have like a gazillion $1 in that big sack of yours.
The price, well, that's our choice.
800k. All right, well, oh sorry, that's 400k. Shit, 800 is how much I have. I got really excited. Everything looks all right.
Stranger.
Okay, 1,200,000. So now we just need another 400k. And once we put on the Leon charm, we don't need 2 mil to be able to afford it. We only need 1.6 mil, and we'll be fine. All right, it's happening. We're getting there way earlier than I thought, and I'm very happy about that. I'm a happy damn camper. And as soon as we get the infinite launcher, we're just gonna breeze through the game, like literally bomb rush the credits on this playthrough, and then after that we're gonna go ahead and run it into NG Plus on hardcore and professional to be able to unlock my tools of the trade that I will be needing for my S Plus professional run, because there ain't no way in this mortal realm that I'm going to be able to do S Plus on professional with without bonus weapons, and I am not ashamed to admit that. I will gladly put my ego aside and do a professional run with the bonus items, if that means my sanity is going to remain intact. You're going to finish up one of your goals before the first hour is even over? I really hope so, man. I really hope so, because the last time I was super confident about something, the second half of assisted mode happened, which was kind of interesting to say the least. And set me back just a little, right? Not a lot, but just a little. But no, this time I really do have a lot more faith, given the undeniable power of the infinite launcher. The sheer magnitude of its badassery is going to be able to probably carry us on a fucking airship to the credits, right? Oh, come on. Really? My favorite thing about this playthrough now is, yeah, I don't even need to worry about... Like, look at this. I'm just going to use my head cannon, because it's fucking awesome. The best part about this is I have no restrictions on me anymore. Now assisted mode can actually feel like goofy assisted mode, goofy easy assisted mode, not wacky, weird, sort of hard assisted mode, where I don't really feel assisted. But I'm still used to only using my handgun. I gotta break that habit. I'm still used to, like, thinking in, I need that handgun only achievement mode, you know? Really? Come on. Now that I've done 2 runs, I think the Red 9 is the way to go. Yeah, Red 9 is incredible. I wasn't able to one-tap a lot of enemies like you can. Lost a lot of ammo in the handgun only run. I definitely felt that on the second half of the assisted run that we were doing the other night. I felt like the closer towards the end that we got, despite the fact that we were on assisted mode, the less ammo we came across, which made things really, really challenging, surprisingly, in some parts. But in the first half of the game is very generous with its ammo drops. Oh, you don't. I can use my knife now, bitch. Also, Leon, what knife are you using here, man? The butter knives? Come on. You know better than to use the butter knives. Oh, should I just save this one magnum shot for Dr. Octopus up there? Hold on, there's a treasure here too, right? I must obtain the treasure. And the money. Right. That's the other thing. We should honestly kill as many people as we can. So pick up money. It'll have infinite ammo before you know it. Yes, sir. I really hope so. Honestly, I should work towards that. Yeah, getting a bunch of the spinals and finishing the requests. Just so I can buy the ticket to exclusive upgrade this bad boy. I should have killed those rats back there for that reason. How many spinals do I have? 21? Okay, not bad. Wait, is 21 the number we need to buy the first ticket? Or is it 30? I keep forgetting. We might just be able to buy it already. I love doing that unassisted. You shoot him once there and you kick him into the tripwire. Feel like such a badass. It's 30? Okay, we are close though, yes. That is very, very good to know that we have 21 right now. Hey guy, what's up? Oh my god, I'm sorry I interrupted your diarrhea sesh.
Not too shabby. Someone has shown up their neighbors.
Okay, let's see. Please, let's get this on the first attempt this time. Please, memory. It's baby, pig, farm. Ah, damn it. I always mess up the order. All right, farm, baby, pig. That's cow. My bad. Ah, shit. Maybe pig, baby, farm. Pig farm, baby. What? There we go. Farm pig baby. Can never remember the actual order. I remember the symbols, but not the order. Yeah, I cannot wait to exclusive upgrade the Magnum and the Infinite Launcher. Holy fuck. Can you imagine how busted that's gonna be? Can you imagine how busted that is going to be, my friend? Oh shit, I gotta get rid of a bunch of this garbage. Alright. Alright, eat a fish. I should have sold a fish. Fuck. Whatever. Let's just fucking discard all this crap. Keep like... Keep like 3. Alright, actually I have way more. I should have sold these, man. I don't know. Okay, hold on. I'm actually not going to discard them. I think I can sell pretty much everything I have in the briefcase, right? Yeah, that's what we're going to do. We're going to meet the merchant again and sell, like, all of that. Even though it might not be enough. I just realized I can sell things that aren't valuables. Or weapons. Good thing I remembered. I was like, something tells me I shouldn't be throwing them away like this. There we go. The OG version of this puzzle is a bitch. I can't remember exactly how it went, but it was similar, but it was so bad compared to this in terms of how hard it was to do, relatively. Nice. That is all that happened in that cutscene. We picked up a key. Leon threw it up like a cool ass. And, yeah, not like he got injected with a parasite or anything. Or kicked in the face by an ugly chieftain. The herbs are worth a decent amount. That's very good to know. Yeah, I'd imagine that I might not get the most money in the world from selling these, but it'll definitely be something, you know, as opposed to nothing. Huey, I got you.
You too, huh?
I love you in any universe. Even Universe 5, aka Playthrough 5. Dogs are man's best friend in any universe. Alright, let's go. Damn, you get so much money on these easier modes, right? I don't think that's even a thing, getting a casual $1,000 pickup in hardcore and above. I just realized, by the way, I've never even played hardcore. Played every difficulty but hardcore. That's kind of funny. We already went in there before. What? No way you're getting away from me, birdie. May not have got your loot, but I got you. No one escapes. The Leon Shooter Kennedy. Oh, come on. Really? Really, Pupper? Come on. You can do better than that, doggy. Oh shit, you can actually knife her right off the bat from the front? Never knew that. God damn. Didn't even know that was a thing in this game. Okay, I'm actually gonna go down here into the tunnels for a second because I think there's some crates and shit we can break. No, yeah, there's something here as well. Hornet necklace, nice-oo. Just for some extra money, you know? And handgun ammo. Okay. Need a burrito. Okay, aburrido. I don't know why I remember that from Spanish class many years ago. That means how boring for what it's worth in Spanish. If you're wondering how to say how boring in Spanish, that's how you say how boring. Oh, the Viper. I should definitely take that. Let's drop the... How many slots does it take up? 2? Horizontally? Okay. Let's drop like 2 grenades. So we can give that to the merchant. Oh, there's some notes. Okay.
I've been waiting for you. Welcome.
I've been waiting for you too, my friend.
You, mate.
Okay, first things first. Get rid of these.
I knew you were a go-getter.
And now we get rid of all the crap we don't need. Get rid of like all the healing items, man, honestly. We're just like rely on whatever we pick up down the line.
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference. The
Flash
price,
grenades, hand grenades, literally all of it.
that's our choice to make.
Fuck all of it. Ammo we'll keep. First aid spray. Chicken egg, black bass. Yeah, it's good. Like, that's 26 grand. All right.
Thank you.
Phenomenal.
Will it come back? Anytime.
Let's break these. Let's get some powerful ass shit too. Like, yeah, the Stingray. Or sorry, that's the CQBR. This we can nuke people a lot faster. A shotgun would be nice. Do I not have any? Oh, I might have sold it for a bunch of money. I think, yeah, I think I sold a riot gun is what it was. Yeah, let's take, oh no, the striker. My bad. The striker is the one I've been running. I forgot about you. How could I forget about you, my lad? Maybe some explosive bolts, or sorry, the bolt thrower itself. Wait, why do I still have so many things here? Can I not? Oh, can I not sell mixed herbs?
Welcome.
I think I can do. Oh, I can.
I'll
Oh.
buy
I just didn't come across those.
anything. A deal well stuck.
All right.
Don't get yourself killed.
Let's reload everything. We can go all snipey-dipey on him. Whip out my bolt thrower. All my favorite weapons. Thank you. Not enough room for the LE5. Understandable. Do get a lot of SMG rounds, that's for sure.
Welcome.
That said,
Can I interest you in?
my friends,
Ruby's all rubbish. It makes no difference.
let's sell some ammo for the guns we're
Price.
not carrying right now. I mean, it's only 3 grand, actually. No, not worth it.
Hard times, mate.
That was for the Cobra, right? The Vipers, yes. All right, so let's keep on keeping on. Hotkey you.
Found a church. I made it.
Indeed, I did. Good night to you. I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna craft all these knives, all these rusty, dusty knives, into bolts for my bolt thrower. There we go. So now we don't have to worry about having too many knives. So many bolts. Holy shit. I have like 29. That's the most bolts I've ever carried. Not sure. Let's grab... Oh, we can't yet. Hold on, there was something back here, I remember. Oh, the request to shoot the tombstones. Yeah, so we should actually do that ASAP. And get some nice spinals as a result. I keep forgetting about this one here. Super easy one. Probably the easiest one to do in the whole game if you know which one to go for, if you've played the game before. Alrighty. Oh, what am I doing here? Can't go through there yet, Leon. Like, I know you're from the future and all, but damn. Putting the wagon before the horse here. Calm yourself. See, I mean, that's why we need a future Trunks outfit for Leon in this game, right? With the whole capsule core jacket and the sword and the purple hair. He's got the same hairstyle as Trunks. Like, come on, modders, I'm waiting. It's your move. Man's from the future here, haven't done all these playthroughs before, just like future Trunks. He's got the lore, he's got the looks. Okay. Oh, come on. Really? I'm gonna be cool with my bolt thrower here. See how powerful this bad boy is on assisted. It's not really that powerful at all. Yeah, Red 9 is probably still the best thing to use, if I'm to be honest. Simply because it's fully upgraded. That's really the only reason. I think there's a treasure around here I can shoot. Maybe we can always shoot him from down below later on. Ahí va eso. There you are. I forget, by the way, are there multiple snakes that can spawn in addition to the 3 that you need to get for the merchant? Or are there like a fixed 3? So if you mess up and don't grab a viper from where it can be, like, you're screwed. I hope it's more than 3 with multiple possible locations. That I keep forgetting. There's an unlimited amount? Okay, awesome. And it's near the boat fuel. Yeah, so that's the water near the boat fuel, right? That's the one I'm thinking of. So you're saying that there could be multiple there. That's awesome. That is very, very good to know. Okay, that is not awesome. That's closed off from there. Especially if you have low health, it forces more to spawn. Oh, really? Yeah, that's true. You can eat them if you're in low health, right? That's got to be really useful. Quarry to fish farm medallions. Right. I keep forgetting there's like a little medallion portion here. I want to test my memory and see how well I can remember all these. Oh, did it not complete the first medallion request for him, by the way? I didn't even pick it up. I started shooting them to test my memory and I never followed through with all of them. That's not good. I really need to get more than 30, not just because I want the headcanon exclusive ticket, but also because I need to get the treasure map for the castle so I can get all the treasures on this run. That's another thing I forgot to mention I'm doing here. I think there's one around here. Oh, yeah, and I remember Pickle was talking about that too, I think. He was mentioning how people, like, run around there and farm a bunch of money with those Vipers, because they sell for quite a bit. It's kind of huge.
I see you took care of a request.
There are enough weapons here to get a
This
party
is
going.
request not here for the medallions?
Well,
Or no, we already read it.
you then.
My bad. Yeah, we already read it. They're already marked.
Welcome. What can I interest you in?
Yeah, it says ornate necklace. Yeah, we'll hold on to it.
Eh?
Hexagon piece. There's another medallion near the boat fuel place. 23 spinels. Oh, I actually remember exactly where this one is. I know it's around here on the map somewhere. Also, I think that when I try professional for S+, I'm going to make my first save here before the Del Lago fight. I think this is a good place to make the first save. I'm thinking in general, the way I want to approach my first run is make a save before every major boss fight. I think that might be the way to go. But we'll definitely iron that out as we go. Because we're going to be spending many, many attempts on professional S+.
Shit. God damn it.
Okay. 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 Easy peasy. Thank you for all the funds. Thank you for your generous contributions. I shall grab you. Where's the little snaky boy? There's usually one swimming around here somewhere. There you are. Oh, hi. Giving my shotgun some love, because why not? Oh god. Note to self, don't run into that on professional mode. Do not run into that on professional. And I think there's another snake out here too. Yeah, there is. Huge. Remember that. Grab that.
This is what I'm talking about.
Very good. Very dead. Oh, true. There are actually 2 medallions here. Nice. It's going to be tricky running around trying to get the medallions for the spinals on professional mode. Alright, there's one in there. And this last one is kind of like underneath here somewhere, I remember. Let's see. I keep forgetting how to get to it. Yeah, it's always from the other side. Where you being? Where you do? Okay, let's actually kill you first so I can get Zimula. I think it's on the other side. Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. You have to go from under there. Pretty sure. Oh, interesting. Did a little bit of myth busting there. So you can't knife the medallions. You got to shoot them. All right, neat. More Hundgoon ammo. More assholes shooting me in the face as well, I see. Oh. He fell back into that. That's fucking funny. Oh, damn. I'm gonna have a tough time here. Because I gotta, like, do a better job of memorizing where everything is. I keep forgetting, like, where the ladder is to get out, where the medallions are. Put these 2 in here. I think the last one is on a little, like, island somewhere. Once you go boating. Oh, I can just do Del Lago right now. Yeah, we got the boat fuel. Let's go. That's funny. So the timer continues during the little bow fueling animation. I was just pausing to see that. Okay, here we go. Deli boy. Man. Part of me wishes you could skip this whole segment. It's so boring after having done it so many times. Oh, if you hold it up, Leon charges his throw and it goes further and straighter. Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
Think you can swallow me whole, huh?
If you like... Yeah, it looked a little bit different there for a sec. Oh, whoops. Hey there. Those are some practice throws. Yeah, I felt like he threw it a lot harder. Just by holding it up more. Do-do-do-do. Come on, buddy. Also, could not figure out how people kept getting into the cabin when I had all the windows covered. Turns out they came from the fireplace. Really? During the siege part? Dude, I never knew that. They can, like, drop down through the chimney. Alright, we're gonna have to, like, take a look at that at that point. Yeah, he throws it like... And he makes a noise too. He throws it so much harder.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, so if you do that... Holy crap. It's like a critical throw. Nice-oo. Yeah, so I guess the way it works is if you leave it up for long enough, it starts going straighter, the trajectory, and then you aim it back down, and then Leon, like, literally... throws it so freaking hard. That's very cool. Santa brought me a shovel this year to the back of Leon's head. That's never fun. Those are the kind of things that make us wish Santa wasn't real. Nice, magnum ammo. Okay. A brisa. A brisa. Oh, true. It's not a cutscene. Didn't organize that shit, though. Come on, man. Let's get this over with. No one needs to be all dramatic and shit. No need for antics. Okay.
What the fuck?
What the fuck is right? Spooky rattling sounds have commenced again.
What is this place? Some kind of shrine.
Let's grab the map. Thank you.
It's the lake.
Insignia key is usually here, right? Or the way shrine key, my bad. Cool chicken egg. I am not doing that this time. You can't fool me, merchant. Even though I totally should, because I can just kill Salazar with the infinite launcher. But at the same time, I really want to see the golden egg, the chicken egg thing against them. Okay, fuck it. We'll indulge the merchant yet again, and we'll also get this little bunker boy. And this time I know I can do this. Hey, they're fishy. Alright, I'm pretty sure he's dead, Leon. Alright, hey there, little guys. Having a little party here, I see. I had to see what would happen. I had to see what would happen. Throwing a chicken egg at a chicken. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I still got a good laugh out of it. Can I eventually kill one if I just keep throwing chicken eggs at it? Wait, stand still. Alright, that was a pretty good throw. I don't think I can. All right. Time for Z cave here. This one goes like so. Remember, I think there's some goodies up here too. Let me collect them. Nice. Indeed there are. Right, that opens from the other side. I think there's another hanging treasure around here too. There you are. Give me that little ruby. Give me that velvet blue. Give me Z head. Oh, true. Last piece is here. I feel like I always just run into the hexagon pieces. I like that. Never have to actually go out of my way to find them on any of my playthroughs. I think the wreck in the middle is going to have a gold bar, where the red 9 is normally, so we'll pick that up. That way we can get a lot of money. Cool. Gold bar. That was a good shot on that. Whee! Lakeside Settlement. That is... Oh, that's just the place, yeah, with a bunch of treasures from the beginning of the game. Jack Black and Lizzo, yep. I was like shocked at that part too. Welcome back, Jacob. I like how that just took me by surprise. The fact that Jack Black has a cameo appearance in that episode of Mando. What the hell was that? Was a good episode, but cheesy a little at some parts. I agree. Overall, man, I'll be honest. I'm not a fan of season 3. It is pretty enjoyable. But I don't like how there doesn't seem to be a sense of direction or a plot or like a major antagonist. Like Mando was kind of just there. Like it was set up that his goal was to get accepted back into the fold and baptize himself. But he does that in episode 2. And now that he's done it, he's kind of just wandering around. So I don't know how I feel about season 3. It feels very fillery, yeah. There's like a lack of any cohesive direction. But, I mean, it is entertaining at the very least. still fun to watch every week, I suppose. Second one was really good. Yeah, I like the one where he goes to Mandalore with Grogu and then Bo-Katan has to save him. Did you see the trailer for the new Ashoka series, by the way? Looks pretty interesting. I hope it's good.
So that's a well done. You've
Thank you. Right. Okay, 27 spinals. We're getting there.
Ruby's all rubbish. You make a deal.
Oh yeah, let's sell him the chicken egg. Lunker Bass, Viper, 2 of them. Oh, yeah, we got the spinals pretty much. Play all 3 of those. Thank you very much. 38 spinals. All right. Are you ready for this? Infinite ammo glitch.
Oh, my back is killing me. So, which weapon
Just kidding,
will
it's
you
not going to be a
giving
glitch.
a
But it's still infinite ammo.
Give us a shout when you want to tune it up.
There was something else I wanted to get. Yes, the treasure map for the castle. Oh, it's only 3 spinals. Okay, let's go. So you can get them both right now.
All kinds of trinkets in this clown's castle. Ain't doing him no good, are
All right, head cannon.
they? You have a ticket, do ya?
I do. I'm not afraid to use it. Holy shit. Infinite ammo handgun. This is insane. What the fuck? All right, beautiful. I don't know her story too well, but I think Rebels fans are really excited. I need to watch more Clone Wars. Yeah, me neither. I know the gist of it, right? I kind of know the major story beats in her narrative, but I haven't actually seen a bunch of Clone Wars or Rebels or really anything of that sort for that matter. I really should, though. I've heard very good things about Clone Wars. I've heard Rebels is alright. I've heard it's not as good as Clone Wars, but that is still pretty enjoyable. Man, I gotta tell you, I found the coolest hidden gem the other day with my brother on Disney Plus, and it's something called Star Wars Visions, which is like 7 episodes of Star Wars animated shorts that aren't necessarily canon, that have all been created by different studios. In a unique Japanese aesthetic. And it's like the coolest shit ever. Like that first episode is fucking amazing. It's like each 20-minute episodes, it's like an anthology series. They're different stories. And they're just like, they're set in the Star Wars universe. And the creators were pretty much given free reign to do whatever they wanted with concepts from Star Wars that don't necessarily connect to canon or anything. And it is super duper awesome. Yeah, seeing Jack Black in Star Wars is like, what is going on anymore? So far from what I watched of Clone Wars last year, it was good. Yeah, I've heard very good things about it. And there was another one too, another animated one that came out recently. I think it was Star Wars. It was like a series that was short stories about Count Dooku and Ashoka. I forget what it's called, but it was pretty good. I enjoyed it. Stop watching it is with a lot of shows recently. I can't seem to get the motivation to watch them. Yeah, I feel you, man. And I used to be like that a lot more, like the year before and the last. But recently, I guess just because like I've been watching a lot more things with my brother, or just in general, you know, having someone else to watch a lot of things with has rekindled my interest in watching stuff, which I'm really happy about. But before that, I had like 0 interest in watching shows. Oh my god, I did see that. Yeah, Lucasfilm announcing a bunch of new films. Like, they're doing one with Rey again, which is really interesting. Daisy Ridley's coming back to play Rey in another sequel film, which was kinda interesting to hear about, to say the least. And then there was also the news about how they were going to make 2 other movies with Dave Filoni and Jon Favreau. So yeah, I'm really curious to see what they end up being and what the premises are and stuff. I'm starting to watch more, which is good. I'm getting back into it. Yeah, it's fun, especially when you have someone to watch things with. Like this past year, with my mom being here for most of the year, and then, you know, also my brother watching a lot more things in general. It's been really fun for me. I always love it when I have someone to watch shows with. Without someone else, I have like 0 interest. I'll probably watch like 2 or 3 episodes of something and then kind of drop off, you know? The last show that I watched by myself that I actually enjoyed and was able to like get through all, I think it was 28 episodes of, was this anime called Death Note. But other than that, I don't think I was able to watch anything by myself. I just couldn't do it. It was too boring. I didn't know it was Ray. They better fix some shit. Yeah, man. I was not a fan of Ray's character, and a lot of people weren't either, right? So I'm really fucking surprised, honestly, that they've decided, given the fan reception to her character, that okay, we're actually gonna go ahead with another movie with her as the lead, you know? So hopefully I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I hope they do a better job with her character going forward or try to redeem her in some way. Even though her character was kind of messed up from the start because she was written to be perfect in pretty much every way. She had no believable flaws. She didn't feel like a real character or anyone you could really relate to or imprint on. It was just wasn't compelling following her, right? Exactly. How can you fix that mess? Yeah. I hope they, like, with shows like Andor, I do have hope for Star Wars going forward, even though they have released a lot of things that haven't been great in more recent years. Every now and again, they drop an absolute banger. Like, Andor was fucking amazing. I would argue it's some of the best Star Wars I've seen in, like, years. Or the best Star Wars anything I've seen in years. That and maybe the game, Jedi Fallen Order, which the sequel is coming out to at the end of this month, which I'm really excited for, personally. Besides those two pieces of Star Wars media, I don't think I've really watched something set in the Star Wars universe by Lucasfilms and have gone, oh my god, that was absolutely insane. I'm blown away. Wow. Yeah, Andor is so good. I'm actually watching it again with my brother. We're on episode 2. It wasn't even her character, it was the writing. Exactly, yeah. It was just, I think it was just the way her character was written. Like it was, yeah, there's potential, right? I guess it's like they gotta give her believable motivations and flaws, right? The problem with her character in all 3 movies was the fact that she was pretty much perfect in every way. It felt like you were watching a shonen anime where it's just like, okay, I'm weak now. I just got to believe in myself. And now all of a sudden I'm like the most powerful Jedi known to mankind, right? Like, what the hell was that? Like, Rise of Skywalker was absolutely atrocious. It was so bad. Yeah, so I want her to be a good character, right? Like, when I saw Force Awakens, I thought she was pretty cool. Like, no shit, I thought that the concept of, like, how we were misled, and a lot of people were misled into believing Finn would be the main character, but wasn't, through all the promo stuff. It might be a hot take. I think that was really cool. I like that a lot. And it turned out to actually be Rey instead, and she was actually kind of like this underdog character. And I thought, okay, like, episode 8 and 9 are going to go into her past, that she's going to start training and overcoming all these obstacles and stuff, but there was really none of that. It was just her going, okay, I have a lightsaber now I can do cool shit, and I'm the best in the world at everything. So that's where I think they went wrong. Seeing young Luke with some CGI helped in Mandalorian. I'd like to see more of him. I agree, yeah. I think that Mandalorian Season 2's ending was one of the greatest scenes in, like, all of Star Wars, with how Luke showed up. And, like, that was fan service done right. It was believable. It was heartfelt. It was emotional. It was very well conceived. I loved that episode, that scene so much, and I was really excited then for what was to come, but then I was actually let down. I didn't really enjoy Book of Boba Fett after the ending of Season 2 Mandalorian. I think it was so rushed how Grogu and Mando reunited. It almost retroactively makes the emotional payoff so much less from the ending of Season 2 of The Mandalorian. It really kind of undermines the ending of the Season 2 of Mandalorian, and then, like, Season 3 so far has been kind of all over the place. So I don't know. It's just Star Wars is in a really weird spot right now. Yeah, the ending of Season 2 was like some of the greatest, if not the greatest piece of fan service in Star Wars, like, ever. Book of Boba was cool, and at least the CGI was good for Luke. I mean, that was the funniest shit about Book of Boba, by the way. I will never get over how goofy this was. With how Book of Boba Fett, the best episodes were the ones that weren't even about Boba Fett, right? Like, I don't know what the hell they were thinking, putting critical information about another character from a different show in Book of Boba Fett and making those the best episodes. Like, Boba straight up got cucked in his own show. Like, no joke. That was such a weird show. But yeah, Book of Boba was like aggressively mediocre, and then Mando season 3 has been pretty mediocre too. So yeah, I don't know. I don't hate anything Star Wars related right now. I just think it's in this weird spot of like mediocrity where every now and again you get like some really, really, really good media and shows and stuff like Andor. But then right after that, you get something that's like on the complete opposite of the spectrum. So it's, I guess what I'm trying to say is it's very inconsistent. It's been really inconsistent lately. Sorry, I have to go to the cave. Luke appeared at the end of season 2, bro. I forgot because Book of Boba fell like season 3. Yeah. So there were 2 seasons of Mando, and then there was Book of Boba Fett in between, and then there was season 3 of Mandalorian. I agree. So much stuff is in a weird spot right now, but there's a lot of good stuff too. Yeah, like it's not like Star Wars is a dumpster fire by any means right now, right? It's not in like a dumpster fire state. It's still very enjoyable. On a week per week basis, I'm really enjoying watching the latest episodes of Mandalorian that are coming out with my bro. But overall, I just feel like after watching, okay, this might be it, right? After seeing Andor, I have really high expectations now because I've seen what Star Wars can be when it's at its best, you know? Have you guys seen the Obi-Wan yet? I haven't gotten around to it, and I'm hoping it's good because he's one of my favorites. It's pretty good, man. I enjoyed it. I didn't think it was spectacular, but it's definitely very good. Like you'll like it a lot, I think. If you like Obi-Wan as a character, I think you'll really enjoy it. But it does leave a lot to be desired, I would say, in some aspects. Besides, I can't really say it was great except the last episode for me. Yeah, the last episode was phenomenal. I actually really liked that last episode. I liked the concept of it. I liked that we finally got to see Obi-Wan again after so many years. I just kind of, the thing I wasn't a fan of were some of the decisions that they made with the writing in some of the episodes. Like some things kind of fell apart. Some things didn't really make sense. And the overall narrative that they chose to go with. Right? Like, without getting into spoilers, there were several different routes they could have made his character go, and several different things they could have made him done throughout the series, which they didn't choose, and they opted for something that wasn't that great. But overall, I did like it. I think that if you're a fan of Obi-Wan as a character, which, let's be honest, we pretty much all are, you will walk away from that show having watched something relatively enjoyable, I would say. It was good, though, just suffered from some of the same problems you see across the Star Wars universe right now with the writing and pacing and stuff. Yeah, just a lot of stuff that could have been thought out a little bit better. Focusing on interesting things no fans really want to see. Yeah, precisely. It's the fact that they focused on something for the character that wasn't really interesting and didn't make much sense. Oh, yo, Pickle, what's up, man? How's it going? Happy Easter to all, as long as you celebrate it, that is. Right back at you, dude. Thank you for being here. How are you doing, man? Yeah, happy Easter to everyone, by the way. I completely forgot it was Easter Sunday. My bad. I'll give it a watch soon. I love Mr. Obi-Wan Kenobi, so I think I'll enjoy it. I think you will, Ingenious. Definitely give it a watch, man. Overall, I would recommend it, for sure. It's not something I wouldn't recommend.
Same mark from the church.
Are we talking about Kenobi? Yeah, we've been having this long conversation about Star Wars. Oh, my bad. I forgot to get the other head in the other cave. Yeah, we're just talking about Star Wars in general right now. Having a nice long conversation about it. So many people talk shit about that show. I loved it. Yeah, and there you go, right? So I've been talking about how I'm on the side of it where it's like, I think it's a pretty good show. It did have a lot of flaws, but I would recommend it overall. It was enjoyable. I'm kind of like, I can see both sides for sure. Like, I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Is where I was saying. Like, if I were to rate it personally, I'd probably give it around, like, a 6 or a 7. But that last episode was definitely some, like, 9 out of 10 material. I'll talk shit, but also admit that one scene literally made the show good. I'm with Addy, though. That's an enjoyable show. Yeah, I think Again, the final episode of that show, man, was unbelievably good. Like, in terms of when you compare it to the rest of the series, at least.
Won't open.
Like, the quality went from here being, like, aggressively mediocre to, like, just skyrocketing. In my opinion. I'd love to see them do a show about Satel Shan from way back in the Old Republic days. The story in the Star Wars MMORPG is fantastic, probably because the Dragon Age writers made it. Man, I love the Old Republic era of Star Wars. Knights of the Old Republic is easily one of my favorite games of all time, I would say. I absolutely love Knights of the Old Republic and just that era of Star Wars. And it's sad that a lot of it is considered Legends, aka non-canon now. But nevertheless, it saddens me that the direction that these execs want to go with the movies has to do more with just focusing on that one era that, in my opinion, is starting to become stale in canon Star Wars, which is like either one of two things. It's set during the height of the Empire or set after the Empire, but it's starting to kind of become uninteresting to me. At least the period is what I'm trying to say. I feel like Star Wars is so rich with different, with so much lore and different events that have transpired in the galaxy. That would be so cool to see on the big screen, particularly ones that have happened in the Old Republic era of the franchise. And it saddens me that nobody really wants to take a risk and put some of those things on the big screen, you know? Like, there's so much you could be tapping into that's anything besides the New Republic, you know, post Empire saga and all that kind of stuff, but nobody kind of wants to do it. Yo, thanks for the reminders to be a healthy human being, Pickle. I appreciate you. Got you with my H2O. 2 hydrogens, 1 oxygen. And 1 bullet to the brain. Got you, lads. Please don't waterboard me. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm being waterboarded. And now I have the apostate's head. I'm coming. I'm coming for the hydrates. I got you, boys. But first, I gotta get these boys. Dude, honestly, good job with those hydrates, because look at all the fire here, man. We need someone to put out these fires. Like, shit. Okay. How many was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 hydrates, 5 sips. Hopefully I have enough water. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don't drown, don't worry. I won't. I was about to drown in that fire, though. In that horrible raging fire. But thankfully, that was all avoided. Crisis averted due to your fantastic timing with those 5 hydrates. Yes, sir. I took my 5 sips. I avoided the fire. We're out of here. It may not have seemed like it, man, but you totally saved my ass with those 5 hydrates. Otherwise, I would have been burned to a crisp by those guys. I needed something to offset all the fire there. Oh, you know, we should actually go this other way because I think there's some treasure? Treasure. Oh, sorry, didn't miss anything up here. I agree fully. Old Republic era is best era. It's so interesting, man. The only Disney show I didn't enjoy was The Book of Boba Fett. I agree completely, and I was talking about that too. Did not like that show at all. I was happy to see Hayden Christensen come back. I never understood the hate around him in the prequels. Me too, man. And it was like really nice to see how he was welcomed by so many people. When he returned for Obi-Wan Kenobi. Because he never deserved the hate at all, man. I gotta take 2 more? I think, yeah. I got Pickle's first one. Did he redeem 2 others? Oh, he did a stretch and a hydrate, yes. I got the first hydrate. Now I got you with the stretch. Now I got you with the second hydrate. You like that combo? The hydrate stretch combo? It's almost like Leon parrying and then kicking someone in the face, except cooler. It was the writing. It was never his fault. Agree 100%, man. The writing was some goofy ass shit in the prequels. I still, to this day, cannot watch Attack of the Clones. The cringe is too much for me to handle. But I can identify and acknowledge that it's not the fault of the actors. Like, some people are just too shallow and too insensitive and lack the critical thinking to understand that it is not the actor's fault that the movie is the way that it is. It is the writing. But those movies have their charm to them, you know. I like, they're the bad kind of good, or sorry, funny. What's the term for it? Bad funny or good fun. Like when you watch a movie that's bad but it's actually enjoyable, like The Room. What's the colloquial term for that? That's how I would describe the prequel movies. I actually liked Attack of the Clones because it was a movie I watched in my childhood. I remember when I was young, I went to watch Revenge of the Sith in the theater with my parents, but I never seen the first two movies, and for the longest time I wanted to watch them. And then I watched them and I liked them. And then years later I saw them again and I was like, okay, now I understand why people like to pretend the first two don't exist. Once I was old enough to form a bit of a critical opinion on things. Actually liked, sorry I read that, while there was a movie just announced that was supposed to take place in the early days of the Jedi, would that fall under the Old Republic? Maybe. I haven't actually heard of that. I forget the timeline in terms of like how long ago the Old Republic was compared to the New Republic. I think it was like some 1,000 years or something. So I remember watching Revenge of the Sith with my dad. That was a fantastic film. Revenge of the Sith was my first experience with Star Wars. Same here. Then I got a Star Wars Lego Cloud City and I fell in love. And Boba Fett was in that set, so that began my obsession. A lot of people love Boba Fett. He's like a really cult character. He's very cool. But yeah, Revenge of the Sith was like, for a lot of like Gen Z folks like myself, Revenge of the Sith was like our first Star Wars experience.
I have something I think you
They announced a whole new timeline of Star Wars films, and I'm pretty sure they have Old Republic and even earlier in there. Dude, that's actually so exciting if true. I gotta check that shit out. I'm honestly stoked to read up more on that. All I heard about was how there are 3 new movies that have been announced. One with Rey coming back, and 2 being directed by Filoni and Jon Favreau. But I didn't hear about anything besides that, so I definitely got to check that out, because that sounds exciting as hell if true, man, because there's so much cool shit they can do. My favorite story was, of course, the one in Knights of the Old Republic that had to do with Darth Revan and shit. Like, that shit was so cool. Fucking love the story of Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, man, old BioWare games were some of my favorites growing up, I have to say. Like, the Mass Effect games, the 2 Knights of the Old Republic games. I never finished the second one. Wait, why am I looking up there? There's a way shrine. Oh, they actually did one of those things where they showed a timeline on the screen, kind of like the MCU, I guess, with how they show, or Marvel, I guess, when they show the phases of the MCU. That's so sick. Yeah, I gotta check that out. That sounds awesome. Oh, I have the infinite head cannon. What am I doing not using this bad boy? All right, let's go. I gotta take this baby out for a spin. GG's. That was fucking awesome. Holy shit.
Okay. Let's get to that church.
Oh, the way Leon says okay there's like, okay, so that happened. I'm pretty sure he says that all the time, but especially after the way I just killed that dude there so easily. That okay just hits different. Sorry, Star Wars Bounty Hunter was my first Star Wars game. That game is underrated. I don't understand how Jango Fett was able to kill a Sith, but goes out like a bitch in Clone Wars. There are a lot of character inconsistencies in Star Wars. Cough, cough, sequel trilogy with Luke. Basically, Star Wars Marvel reveal, Lamau, a potential, but let's hope it's not squandered, but we can't get our hopes up. Yeah, man. It sucks that we're now in this day and age with, like, really any media, right? Not just movies and shows, but games too, where it's like you hear an announcement for something and then you get excited, but then the next second you're like, okay, but should I be excited? Is a question. Is this worth getting excited over? Is it all for nothing? But I guess it's just always going to be a thing, right? We don't live in a perfect world. But I feel like that's the case now more than it's ever been. That thing got a serious nerf. The fuck? It was a 2-shot in the OG? Really? I think I have heard that this thing was a beast in the OG compared to the remake. Sorry, I started the whole Star Wars tangent when you're trying to play Ari. It's all good, man. Honestly, this is such a chill playthrough. Like, I finished my first one so long ago now. And now I'm just doing, like, subsequent runs to get all the achievements and stuff. So, I'm totally open to talk about anything while, like, breezing through this. Not sure we don't have the key here. I'm not sure if Addy upgraded the power on it. Oh, yeah, it's probably that. Yeah, I forgot to mention, I haven't upgraded this at all. That's how I feel about Ahsoka. I never watched Clone Wars, so I don't really know her too well, but I hear she's a fan favorite, but meh, she seemed like a brat in the few episodes I saw. Funnily, that's actually one of the reasons why people like her so much, is because they took her from being that kind of a bratty character, which is indicative of a younger, inexperienced child, and they actually made her evolve from that state as she grew older, and they wizened her up. So now she feels like an actual, natural, realistic character with realistic development. Like, she goes from being a bratty, inexperienced kid to being, like, a really wise and sage, experienced, seasoned Jedi. Which is why people love that about her so much, because when Clone Wars first started, people hated Ahsoka. She wasn't well received at all. People hated her for the same reason that you don't like her so much from the first few episodes you saw. Because, yeah, she just seemed really annoying and bratty. But then over time, they really matured her, right? And they made her so that she was a lot more likable and relatable, from what I understand. And from what I've seen of those first few episodes, because I do recall watching them and thinking the same thing, and then seeing her the way she is now in Star Wars canon is pretty fucking cool. It's pretty fucking cool how she changed from being, because, like, yeah, kids and disciples and people who are, like, who haven't experienced life enough are usually pretty whiny and immature and bratty, like, just like any other little kid, you know? But over time, it's like that training she goes through, the experiences she goes through, the dark shit that happens, like Order 66, for example, that really forces her to, like, mature up. Yeah, but Master, why can't I? She was basically whining so much early on in Star Wars and complaining about every little thing to Anakin. Maybe because we're older and more critical, though, too. I do feel that the industry is definitely stale at the moment, though, when it comes to big studio-owned series. That is a very good point. I think the older you get, the more critical you become of things, for sure. I think when we were all younger, like, we would watch things, even, like, the most dumpster-fiery, dumpster trash of stuff, and really enjoy them anytime we saw something exciting happen on screen. Like, a solid example of that, to me, I remember was... what's a good example here? Like Dragon Ball Evolution, for example. I remember I saw that as like one of the worst fucking movies ever made. No doubt about that. But growing up as like a huge avid Dragon Ball fan, and watching that shit all the time. When I finally saw it as a movie, I didn't even think about like, okay, how's it been written, you know, like all that kind of stuff. I just saw it. I saw action happening. I was like, that's cool, Dragon Ball's live action. But then like I saw a little bit of it many years later, and I was like, what were they thinking making this movie? It was the worst movie of all time. It's like when you're young, you see things and you're like blown away, and you don't care about, you know, how's this been done? How's that been done? You don't care about those finer details. You're just wowed by the spectacle aspect. I've always been a dark side guy. If a character looks cool, I'm in. Imagine my surprise when Boba had 5 lines in 2 movies and nothing else. It was the design I loved. Yeah, the dark side, like dark side users are always so badass, man. I agree. And I've always maintained that I've wanted to see like a character who kind of uses both sides of the Force, but isn't subscribed to one ideology, like who doesn't really follow the Jedi code, but doesn't follow the Sith code either. He's kind of just in between, and he uses whatever size of the Force that he wants in order to get his tasks done. And he's like a great character. I've always wanted to see someone like that in Star Wars, and I feel like I've never gotten that. But then that one episode of Visions that I saw, the very first episode of it, which was pure fan service, but the coolest fucking thing ever, gave me that, and I fucking loved it. Like, if you guys haven't seen Star Wars Visions, like, definitely check it out. Even though it's all non-canon, it's just people having fun with Star Wars in the coolest way possible. All right, small key. Yeah, Ahsoka has an amazing arc. I love Marvel so much at first. Yeah, same. I don't give a fuck about Marvel anymore. I'm sorry to anyone who still loves Marvel. I have like no fucks left to give about it. It went so downhill after Endgame, but sorry, let me read the rest. Then Civil War came out and completely butchered the story. I gave up after that. Then I saw Infinity War and Endgame. Endgame was overrated. The entirety of the time travel shit was so boring. By the end, I couldn't give 2 shits. Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed Endgame when I saw it, but I didn't have the same reaction as the people who I personally felt were kind of blowing it out of proportion and going, this is one of the greatest movies of all time and stuff. I was like, okay, no, I definitely don't agree with that opinion. That's not one that I share for sure, but I do enjoy it. I think it's a nice little way to end one of the biggest arcs of Marvel and one of the biggest decades in entertainment in the film industry, or an aspect of it rather. But beyond that, I didn't really care too much for the film, and then ever since that, maybe with the exception of Loki, nothing has caught my eye whatsoever. What do you mean though? Thor Love and Thunder? Oh my god, dude, you're so right. That's like the greatest Marvel film ever. What am I talking about? Thor Love and Thunder? How could I forget that amazing, iconic, memorable scene where the Thunder fell in love with the Love? That was definitely one of the moments of all time. The last one I watched was Black Widow. Oh, I haven't even seen that one. That movie was so bad. Oh my god, that shit is this normal woman survived, and that movie was absolutely stupid. The one thing I did hear a lot about Black Widow in terms of as complaints go is the fact that its CGI was dog water. I haven't seen the movie myself, but I heard its CGI was absolutely atrocious and opened people's eyes to how Marvel is making their animators and artists work overtime and dole out things that look suboptimal as a result. And that saddens me, man. I think that they really need to rethink the way they're approaching their films and the way that they're like treating their workforce.
Let's get the hell out.
Like, something definitely needs to change up over there. And I think they announced that they are rethinking the way they want to release movies, which is a good first step in the right direction. Loki, the only really good new Marvel thing. I agree completely. I think Loki was actually thoroughly entertaining and enjoyable because it was different. That's the thing. It was so different. You know, it had like a unique identity. I feel like every Marvel movie I've seen is like cut and paste the same thing over and over again, just with sillier jokes every time. Marvel just can't make me care anymore after Endgame. Same here. I think that's where it kind of peaked. And then after that, it kind of just dropped off.
Thanks.
I can't stand the Guardians of the Galaxy. I hate the characters. All of them. Chris Pratt makes me want to chew glass. I've never been a huge fan of them either. I agree with that. The films aren't bad by any means. But again, it's like the reaction I had towards Endgame. I liked it. Liked the movies. But really don't give a shit about them beyond just watching them going, okay, that was fun. I'm probably never going to think of this thing ever again. Like, I remember in 2014 when there was so much mania around Guardians of the Galaxy. Like, I went to school after the summer, and I have a friend who's super into Marvel, and all they were talking about was Guardians. And I was like, that's cool, that's pretty wholesome. And like, but I just couldn't resonate with them at all in any other conversations they were having. I was like, yeah. They were like, dude, did you see it, dude? What was your favorite scene? You remember this part? Remember that part? I was like, yeah, I mean, it was pretty good. I liked it. But, hey, want to go to the library? Like, people would not stop talking about how Guardians was like the greatest movie of all time and shit back in 2014. Like, that's for sure. We're gonna talk She-Hulk. No point, honestly. No point. There's literally nothing I can say about that that hasn't already been said, and I haven't even watched it. I only like the bug lady who puts people to sleep. Yeah, that was pretty cute. Yeah, I like the wholesome vibes and the more upbeat nature and the quirky nature that James Gunn brings to the table with his movies. But I liked his approach to that in the Suicide Squad more than Guardians of the Galaxy. I think when it comes to anything superhero related that James Gunn has done, the best shit he's made is the Suicide Squad. Like, that actually clicked with me a bit. I wasn't feeling it at all, though, with Guardians, to be honest. I liked it, but I didn't really feel anything. Suicide Squad, though, I thought was pretty fucking awesome. Like, I loved Idris Elba's character. Well, Bloodsport, I think his name was. And the whole dynamic he had with John Cena. Like, it was just a director and his crew having fun, right? It was just... Guardians, I felt like it was a movie that was upbeat and was trying to have fun, but it also took itself a little bit too seriously. The thing I loved about the Suicide Squad is it did not take itself seriously whatsoever. Right? It didn't. And it was aware of that, which is what I liked. It had, like, self-awareness to it. The things that I don't like about movies that try to have fun is when they don't have self-awareness and they think they're being funny and they're trying really hard to be funny, and that comes at the expense of good writing. I watched it expecting absolute shit and it wasn't good, but my expectations were so low that I wasn't surprised. Yeah. Yeah, can we take a moment to applaud a good series? John motherfucking Wick. Yeah, man. Hell yeah. At least in the midst of all this crap, we have a shining diamond that is John Wick, in my opinion. And the opinions of a lot of others, I'd imagine. At least we live in the timeline where we have John Wick to offset all of this. I wish DC would pull their heads out of their asses and make more movies like The Dark Knight. Can you imagine the Batman Who Laughs horror movie or even a live-action Injustice? I would rocket my ass to the ceiling if Injustice got a movie instead of The Dark Knight. Dark Knight was pretty good. I'm actually going to give you a pretty hot take here and say that I liked The Dark Knight. I didn't love it. I understand why people absolutely love that movie. I think Heath Ledger was incredible in it. His performance was amazing. But there are a lot of things that just don't vibe with me in Nolan's trilogy as a whole. And, yeah, I mean, Dark Knight is kind of okay. Like, I liked it. I liked Heath Ledger's performance as Joker, but it is not my favorite, I wouldn't say, Batman movie by a long shot. I would say that one is easily 100% for me personally the Batman that came out last year. I think the Batman is fucking phenomenal. Like, in terms of my own personal taste, like, this is a really subjective hot take here probably, but I don't think The Dark Knight is the greatest Batman film ever made for me personally. I think that one goes to the Batman, because Robert Pattinson's Batman, Matt Reeves' Batman, embodies everything that I love about the character. I did not I feel like that was the case with The Dark Knight, and I understand that that's what Nolan was going for. I completely get that that was the vision behind the Nolan-verse Batman films, was for him to like create his own unique take on the character, and he did a pretty good job of it. He did a phenomenal job of it, honestly, but it didn't really hit the right notes for me personally. And they kind of just weren't for me. But yeah, I mean, fucking holy shit, there's so many good things, good indelible things about The Dark Knight, though, like the music, the dynamic between Batman and the Joker. Again, Heath Ledger's performance as the Joker, fucking A, like 10 out of 10 legendary shit. But the movie as a whole, I can't say is like the greatest Batman film I've seen, or one of the greatest films I've seen of all time. But yeah, I can definitely see it being that for a lot of other people. Like Jacob here saying The Dark Knight's one of my favorite movies of all time. I can definitely see that. Yeah, I get why people love them, but some things just resonate with some people and some things don't, you know? I'm a Slither guy when it comes to James Gunn. That's right, I forgot he directed Slither. Was it better than the third one? The third John Wick wasn't my favorites. I think that John Wick 4 was a masterpiece. Like, they're all really fucking good back to back. But upon watching some of the clips from the other films after seeing the fourth one twice now, and kind of recalling a bunch of the set pieces that I sort of forgot about, and a lot of the things that happened in the first three movies, I would say the third one is my favorite. But John Wick 4, I would say, is probably like a close second to that. The way I would probably rank them is the third John Wick, the fourth one, and then the second, and then the first. That's how I would rank them, from like the greatest to like the greatest, because they're all amazing, but not the greatest. Did watch that, by the way. The Batman was so good, though. It was so fucking amazing, man. It was like my reaction to that film was a kind of reaction that you guys had to The Dark Knight. Like, that was The Dark Knight to me, you know? Because it has Batman doing all the shit that we have come to love Batman for over the years, and what makes him such an iconic character, right, is first and foremost, he's not a fighter, he's a detective, right? And I feel like we've never gotten that angle of the character before in any other movies, or maybe we've had, but to like a really shallow degree. But what I fucking love about the Batman is that it's a detective thriller movie first and foremost, right? It's not a movie where Batman's going out and fighting crime as like the focus. The focus is him trying to get to the bottom of who this killer is while fighting crime. Like, that's secondary to like what he's trying to accomplish, right? It's like him being an equal parts crime fighter, equal parts detective, in this really dirty, grimy, disturbing rendition of Gotham City, which is what it's always been in the material, right? Like the way they just brought it all to life, and everything, like the way Robert Pattinson acted as the Batman, all of it was so fucking good. And the music too, like Jesus Christ, the opening was so fucking amazing. Yeah, top 3 theater experiences for sure for me was watching the Batman. I heard Scorsese made a 4-hour film who thought he was gonna beat The Irishman. God damn, 4 hours. I like the story, but honestly, I can't get behind the Twilight guy. I only call him that because I don't really remember his name. Yeah, Robert Pattinson. I like how he turned his career around, right? Everyone can unanimously agree that the Twilight movies are dumpster fire. They're crap. But I have a lot of respect and admiration for the dude being able to go from that to then doing shit like The Lighthouse, which is a fucking amazing movie. That like completely changed my perspective on the guy. And like really allowed me to see his acting chops. Like, if you haven't seen The Lighthouse and you want to see really fucking good acting, and also see something that's art house and creepy and different, if you like semi-creepy horror stuff, and experimental shit, definitely watch The Lighthouse. It has Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson. Absolutely incredible. That changed my perspective on the guy. Then I saw the Batman, and that even further amplified why he's like a phenomenal actor after seeing The Lighthouse. I really liked his performance in Batman. And to top it all off, for me personally, the icing on the cake is this dude is a huge FF7 weeb. Like, I saw an interview with him for the Batman, I think it was, or maybe another movie. And he was asked by this dude at IGN what his favorite game of all time is. And he was like, yeah, it's Final Fantasy VII. And then he went above and beyond that and went, One of the saddest moments in gaming is when Aerith dies, and I was like, dude, this guy, man, this guy. I like this guy. The Gotham TV show wasn't bad either. I saw the first few episodes many years ago, but I didn't really watch beyond that. Something about the end with the Riddler I didn't like as much, though. I don't know why. His call to arms, but I still give the movie a 8 to 9 out of 10, because I actually was like, holy shit, this is such a good movie while watching it. Not many movies give me that anymore. Wick did too. Yeah, and I remember I was talking to you when you were talking about how the Riddler was kind of weird, right? And I can definitely see that point. He may not be the greatest villain ever. I agree. Like, by a long shot, he's not the greatest villain by any means in any Batman film. But yeah, I really liked it. Critical's new videos about Twilight. I did see some of them, yeah. That's the movie, The Lighthouse. He was amazing in that, dude. Lighthouse was so sick. I don't know, like, I saw it with my mom, and my mom didn't really like it, even though, like, she's super into film. But I loved it. I gotta go, but before I go, Addy, did you like Tenet? I'm sorry, Tenet was ass. It was so fucking bad. I apologize to anyone who liked that film, because I know it was very, like, divisive, right? And some people really liked it, some people didn't, some people were in the middle. For me, it was complete garbage, right? I was honestly fucking shocked that it was by Christopher Nolan, and that's what the movie was, like, what I witnessed in, like, the first 20 to 30 minutes or so. I couldn't even watch beyond that. I couldn't do it. Like, the movie was... It just came across as so pretentious and over smart. And besides that, and people have, like, talked about this point to death, but it was so a bit, like, freaking absurdly loud, right? You couldn't hear what the characters were saying. Even, like, at home when I was watching it, not in, like, a theater or whatever. I needed the subtitles on. Like, the sound mixing was so trash in that film. I was like, you're basically hearing like the whole fucking movie. I didn't know what the hell was, like, what the characters are saying.
Hunnigan was right about the weather.
Sorry, I really did not like that film. If you couldn't already tell. Oh my god. This gun is so fun to use, even though we don't have it, like, fully upgraded or anything. Holy guacamole. Scarecrow's my favorite DC villain, and he got fucking shafted in the Christopher Nolan Batman movies. Oh my god, so much potential for the character, and make him a man in a suit with a sack on his head with a spray bottle. Be scared, juice. Fucking lame. Yeah, that's the other thing I didn't really like about the Nolan films. Like, I really, I'll be honest, didn't like The Dark Knight Rises, right? Especially after playing the games and seeing what Bane is capable of actually being and what he actually is in the graphic novels and stuff. The Dark Knight was such a letdown, and it just didn't click with me at all. I didn't like the decisions they made with regards to the characters in the film. I didn't like the plot. I didn't like how on the nose the ending was about how Batman was still alive. Like, and a lot of people enjoyed it, but I apologize, but I can't see the other side. I guess, like, I mean, the production value was incredible as always. Like, Nolan's incredible when it comes to making set pieces look fucking cool. But besides that, man, I didn't like the story. I didn't like the execution of the characters, like how Bane was brought to life in it. I didn't like the ending. That movie was, like, I didn't like it that much. It wasn't great. Batman Begins was pretty alright, but I can completely agree with you in regards to Scarecrow. I think that was his intention, though. It's like what I was saying before. I think it was intended, like, Nolan's vision was to make the characters seem as grounded as possible. He didn't want them to, like, be, like, really extravagant, over the top, colorful renditions like they are in the graphic novels. Like, look too fantastical, I guess you could say. Like, he really wanted to keep things grounded and make them look like, you know, anyone else in reality. And he did a really good job of that. And I guess it boils down to, like, that's either really gonna click with you or it really won't. Like, that'll be something you like or something you, like, really won't like. I found it way too confusing, but again, I see why people like it. I just saw a post that said Robert Pattinson said that there were months at a time while filming Tenet where he was not even vaguely understanding the film. It was so... Dude, it was so deliberately confusing. It was like... When they were writing the film, they went, okay, how do we make this film as confusing as possible for no fucking reason other than to, like, boast about how smart we are and how stupid the audience is. Like, that was the impression I got watching the film. I felt like it was slapping me in the face and calling me an idiot. Like, I didn't like the impression I got watching the movie. You know? I felt disrespected or, like, belittled in a way. Which might sound weird to say. The voice is what got me. The Bane voice was freaking stupid. I did like the design of him, though. Yeah, that's the other thing. Man, I don't know if it's just me. Okay, and I've been afraid to say this. It's like people fucking love these movies, right? But I cannot for the life of me take Batman, like Nolan's Batman in those films. Or not Nolan, sorry. Bale's Batman in the Nolanverse film seriously. He seems like a fucking... parody of Batman, in my opinion. Like, with how he puts on the voice. He doesn't even, like, bother to try a voice changer and sound cool or anything. He's like, I'm just gonna try and sound as intimidating as possible if I make my voice sound like this. You know? And, like, how the fuck can you listen to that with a straight... At least me, listen to that with a straight face. And I remember seeing, like... Dude, even his suit and everything, none of the stylistic choices, like, clicked with me at all. Right? And, like, I'm probably going to be absolutely eviscerated, like, for putting forth this opinion on the internet. But it is what it is, man. That's just how I feel about it. Like, I couldn't take the character seriously. Maybe with the exception of the Joker. Like, the goofiest shit I've ever seen in any of those movies was in the third one during the Bane fight scene. In, like, the sewers or whatever, wherever they were fighting underground, while Catwoman was watching. And Bane does this one move where he picks up Batman, like some fucking like WWE shit, and like slams him down. And like the way like fucking Christian Bale was like wailing in that suit, and like the sounds he was making and shit, like how could I not? It was like almost like a try not to laugh challenge. It was like, oh! Like the fight scenes look so goofy. Which, I mean, again, I guess is the point, because it, like, when you fight in reality, it's gonna look goofy AF. The fights don't look cool in reality. I guess he wanted to capture the grittiness and silliness of fights, I suppose. But, I mean, if that's what he was going for, cool, but... Something that made me laugh instead of go, oh shit, this is intense, and this is serious. I was born in the darkness. Yeah, the way he pronounced the words, like, dude, everyone sounded so goofy and comical. I couldn't, like, they were all, like, dressed up with costumes they got from, like, I don't know, like, the store for Halloween. To me, Heath Ledger made The Dark Knight my favorite, the Joker. Yeah, man, and again, Heath Ledger was fucking incredible. Like, he was the best part of all three of these movies, 100%. Even though he was only in the second one, obviously. Like, he is the thing you think about when you think about that trilogy, is what I'm trying to say. So good. Bane actually breaks Batman's back in the comic, and it took like years for him to recover. And yeah, like he was like breaking his back or something. I don't know what he was doing in The Dark Knight Rises, and it took like years for him to recover. In the movie, they throw him on a rope, and he's magically better. Yeah, it like, dude, I just couldn't take that movie seriously at all. And I don't like the way that they just end Bane in that so unceremoniously. Like, isn't the last time you see him when he gets shot by Selena on the bike? And then, like, he's just not there anymore? Like, what the hell was that? Oh, my bad. I don't know why I'm up here. Yeah, let me sell to the merchant.
Welcome. I got something new.
Sell the key. Hexagon piece.
I'll buy all
Yeah, why not? We're not going to do the puzzle.
a deal well struck.
All right, we're getting there. We're seeing another 200k for the launcher. It's a happening.
Easy work.
You repair some shit.
Crossing your T's, dotting your I's.
Let's keep
I
going.
wanna take care of any leftover errands before.
Yeah, I recently watched it and I know exactly what it means. So ass the noises. Bro got knee clapped. It's so funny. I'm sorry, but it is. The Dark Knight Tumbler is my favorite Batmobile. That's one thing they gave me. Yep, there you go. These are some silver linings, right? And the thing is, it goes back to what I was saying before, right? If the intention of the film is for you to laugh, then fantastic, right? That's amazing. But if the intention is for you to be at the edge of your seat going, oh no, Batman, he's getting hurt. This is serious. This is fucking intense. You know, I'm sweating my balls off, right? Like, the movie didn't get that out of me at all at any point. Oh, sorry. Did I see what you said about Tenet? I might have missed it. I apologize. Oh, yeah, shit. My bad. It's like Nolan made it a point with Tenet that you won't understand it, but that's too bad because I'm a good director and I make good movies. Exactly. And it's like what I was saying is like, I felt that the movie was belittling me the whole time and making me feel like an idiot. Like, on purpose. It wanted to, like, slap me silly and go, you're a stupid little kid. You know, you're not on my level of thinking. But to be fair, you need a very high IQ to understand Tenet. And you're just never going to understand it. Oh, damn, I have so much shit. GG, GGG. GR. GR. Good night. Sleep tight. I can heal here. I don't know why I'm not healing. I'm still used to like trying to get the achievement for no heals. Need to rewatch the Batman. I saw it again recently with my brother. And my God. It was as good as when I saw it back in the theater. Maybe not, like, I may not have gotten that crazy IMAX experience that made it 10 times better. Because nowadays I'm realizing that whether or not you saw a movie in a theater will definitely inform your opinion of it, depending on the scale of the film and how many set pieces there are and stuff. And the Batman is definitely one of those films where if you see it in a theater and you like the movie, you're going to enjoy it 10 times more for just having seen it in a theater, especially with like IMAX or some shit, you know? It's so atmospheric. But even without that, I was really eager to like see what I would think watching it on my TV at home. It was just as good. You grab the herbs and put them in the same slot as another herb and it combines like in the original. Oh, really? Yeah, I got to do that. I never knew that. That's crazy. Actually, I remember starting to watch it. I can't remember where it is. Maybe online. Don't get me in trouble. Yes, don't worry. I shall not divulge these secrets. Yeah, all I will say is that it's the pirate's life for me. Oh, what? Really? That didn't hit her? I did not hit her. I did not. I gotta see this. Realize the theater experience is so invaluable. I always knew that, but as I'm older, I'm like, damn, that shit slaps. Same here. And for me, it was watching Blade Runner 2049 in the theater back in 2017. That shit, like, opened my eyes to the fact that, man, watching a film in a theater is definitely going to inform your opinion of it. Because before that, I used to be like, oh, you know, poo, who the fuck cares, like, where you watch a movie? It's the same movie, you know? But I couldn't be more wrong. Like, I used to be the type of dude who's like, if I missed a movie, I'd watch that shit on my laptop. But I'm never again going that route. After I've seen just how indelible and beautiful movies can be when you see them in a theater as compared to, like... And not just for, like, the visuals, but also literally... how visceral they can be because of the vibe, like the reverb and the, like, you know, the rumbling of the chairs and the insane sound quality and that kind of thing, just how atmospheric they are.
Gonna happen to me.
For that alone, whenever I see that there's like a really sick new movie out that's going to be full of set pieces and stuff, I'm like, oh, I gotta watch it in the theater. Yeah, Dune was so sick in the theater. I remember watching that with you, man, in the theater. It was so fun. Like, we got to do the same thing for Dune 2 when it comes out. I cannot wait for the second one. I cannot fucking wait for Dune 2. I really personally enjoyed the first one a lot. For me, it was watching Titanic when they released it. Sorry. I don't care for this story, but I love the ship. Titanic is like a passion of mine, the ship itself, and I got to watch the Goonies in theaters. That was great to be. Titanic is also, like, right, it's like one of the most influential films ever. Very, very good. I never, unfortunately, got the opportunity to see it in theaters. I understand in 2012 they re-released it in theaters because obviously I'm pretty sure I wasn't even born when the Titanic came out. Was it? I was born in 99. Was it a 99 movie? Like, did it come out before June? Yeah, in 2012 they re-released it, and a bunch of my friends saw it in 3D back when that was like a huge fad. And I didn't watch it then, but I heard it was really good watching it in 3D when that was super popular. Oh, it's 98? Gotcha. Avatar, a movie I probably won't watch again for years, though. It was majestic visually, but long, and if you could see it once, I feel like that's good. Yeah, and I heard that about Avatar, and I can definitely believe it, right? Avatar is one of those movies that is literally designed for what we're talking about, which is like, you gotta watch it in a theater. Like, we are making this movie so that you go out and buy a ticket to see it specifically in a theater, right? It's like pretty much the most atmospheric movie ever made, I would say. Like, it is basically atmosphere porn, both Avatar 1 and 2. And I unfortunately missed seeing it. But here's the thing, I wasn't like at all interested in it. That's the problem. Like, I heard it was pretty damn good, but I've just never really cared too much about the Avatar movies. I remember I saw the first one many, many years ago, a little after it came out. And I was like, yeah, this is cool. But there were times where I had to like kind of force myself to like watch the whole thing. It was getting really boring. There was just something about it that didn't grab me. But I really admire and appreciate how ambitious the films are. Like, that shit looks like it is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly ambitious and difficult and strenuous and arduous and a monumental undertaking to make, right? So I can absolutely respect the hell out of the films. Yeah, I couldn't get into Avatar. I was very disappointed. James Cameron directed a lot of really good movies. He did, yeah. Like, he directed Terminator as well, right? Dude is a fucking madman. One of the greatest directors of all time, for sure. Yeah, Terminator, Titanic. What other really big things did he do? I liked it. Glad I saw it in the theater. Just an experience in itself. Yeah, I can imagine it was probably magical, right? Just absolutely beautiful. Like, eye diabetes. Oh, he did Aliens? Really? I thought that wasn't that Ridley Scott? Or no, sorry, you're talking about one of the sequels, right? I did hear about that. Yeah, it's really inspirational. Like, didn't he start off as a truck driver and he would sneak into classes late at night in film schools to like take notes and stuff on how to make movies because he was that passionate about it? That's some damn cool shit.
You're in for a treat. Welcome. Got some rare things on sales. Next time, buy some.
It was very, very inspiring. Yeah, man. Yeah, it goes to show you that, like, if you're devoted enough to something, you're gonna, like, you work hard enough at it, you'll make it, you know? Always very wholesome, like, hearing about stories like that.
Keep moving, but quietly. Got it.
Okay. I'll try.
Hell, you don't need to be sneaky here. We're in assisted mode. The universe be assisting us, Ashley. Don't you worry. Did he get caught in his own bear trap? Oh my god. I got you. Oh goddamn, and that got me. Jesus. What the hell? Arriba eso. Ashley, get down. I don't want to shoot you in my infinite ammo glitch. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's cool how it says ensnared. Okay. Give James Cameron the Resident Evil film franchise and watch that shit explode. Give us a good RE movie already. I swear, man. And I mean, hey, like, we're talking about Robert Pattinson here. Like, hello, Leon, Robert Pattinson, resemblance is uncanny. When is that movie gonna happen? Like, I made a Reddit post. I think I already talked about this, but I used Nirvana's Something in the Way from the beginning of the Batman over the intro to Resident Evil 4 Remake. And it works surprisingly fucking well. And people like thought the same thing. Like, Leon reminds me so much of Robert Pattinson from the Batman specifically, or just like the actor in general. He's got like that uncanny resemblance, and the acting chops too. Gotta go for now, Addy. May pop in again later if you're still streaming. Good movie talk, you guys. Dude, Jacob, thanks so much for being here, man. I appreciate it a lot. Good to see you, and have a great night, dude. Yeah, it's been a lovely conversation. I really appreciate the company tonight, you guys. It's been really fun. But yeah, I'll catch you soon, man. Thank you very much. Have a damn good night. I could make a better RE movie than any of those other people. He would make a good Leon. That's a good idea. I can't see anyone better for the job. Maybe I'm just too hyper fixated on that idea of Robert Pattinson playing him, because I've just seen how fucking good of a job he can do in general with, like, he has range. After seeing him going from the Lighthouse to the Batman, like, and even Tenet, as much as I didn't like the film, I thought he, like, did really well in that. The dude seriously has some good chops. Dude has got the acting chops. Yeah, that's crazy how he can do that. That's awesome. You just move things around. Hello. Goodbye.
Hide.
Hide!
What? Okay.
Jekyll and Hyde. Whee! Get my items. Skip this. Alright, let's speed this up by using the red 9. This is gonna be too nightmarish otherwise. No, you don't. Alright, GG's. Feels so good to be able to bully the hell out of the twin sisters here unassisted. That is some mighty karma. Writers of the book claims it's pronounced Jekyll. Oh, really? It was never Jekyll? My whole life has been a lie. Fuck. Oh, hey, Ash. Let's crank that.
You hurt?
No, I'm okay.
You are not okay, Ashley. You are definitely not okay, madam.
Can't tell if that's meant to
You didn't do well back there. You just got hit in the back of the head by a hatchet. Alright, now we're okay. Now we are indeed okay. Found out Ashley can die, by the way. Yeah, she can in this game. Like, you mean after she gets down, if she's hit again, she can die? Or, like, something else? Okay. Oh. Hello, full inventory. Yeah, so if she's hit again after being down, yeah, she does die. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm actually gonna hold on to these and sell a bunch of this bullshit to Mr. Vendor Bender.
Hurry!
Okay, okie dokie. Artichoke.
Don't worry about them.
I didn't know that until I accidentally shot her in the face trying to hit those damn spiders. Yeah. Friendly fire's a bitch. My favorite accidental friendly fire on her was when I shot an explosive crossbow bolt on the enemy taking her away and it blew up and it killed her. She was like straight up collateral damage. The most tragic way I've seen Ashley die.
Listen, you're the one he wants. If we see him again, you run.
What about you?
She can die in some mighty goofy ways in this game. And also get down in some of the most hilarious ways. Like, I've seen clips on Twitter and shit. Like, the funniest thing I saw all week. Like, this dude is throwing a hatchet. Ashley's standing where she is now. And he's behind her. Throws a hatchet. Leon ducks. I'm sorry, Ashley's behind us. Leon ducks. And it goes straight behind him and hits Ashley.
Hello, stranger.
Hello.
Welcome. Got some rare things
Sell
on
that.
sale,
Sell those.
stranger. A deal well
I've seen that one too. It is so funny. I saw the stuff you sent me on Discord, by the way, man. I love all the memes
Ruby's all
on Resident
makes
Evil.
No difference.
This shit is hilarious.
Well, that's come.
Okay. Basic items, only blues as always. Only greens. Chalice. Maybe 2 greens, 1 purple. Should be okay for later. Yeah, we'll do 2 greens on this one. Alright, that's good.
Back.
Sell
Well,
these
I got something new for you.
for like 113k. Alright, we're getting close to the launcher. We're getting mighty close, boys. It's happening. We'll sell all the healing items again. Don't want this shit.
Thank you.
What else?
Okay.
Honestly, I could just sell all my resources and shit too, man. I really don't need any of this on assisted mode. You get so much shit. There's like 0 point in holding on to any of it. Okay, maybe not the ammo. I get carried away here. Yep, the herb. 38 gunpowder. Alright, fantastic.
Deal well come back anytime.
Good shit. TikTok is nothing about RE memes. Respect. The big one right now. So, yo, Ingenious, if you're still there, by the way, where did you trigger the skip? I'm obviously not going to do it, but I'm curious where you triggered it from. Like, you were clipping through a wall somewhere to get past Mendez, right? I think it was like around here or something.
You have the stench of battle.
Right there on the stairs. Gotcha. Yeah, I was watching Ingenius's hardcore run the other day. It was crazy cool. Like all the various skips and stuff I didn't know about. So yeah, I think it's like I had a feeling it was around there somewhere. I just can't remember exactly where it was. I was like blown away by exactly what the skip is. Like you just completely circumnavigate this entire arena and then like end up at the end of it or on the other side of the barn, and then you just like walk right up into the castle. I was like, what the fuck? There's like some witchcraft. All right, Mendez, you're going down, big boy.
Guess your tap dancing days are over.
But mine aren't. Oh god.
Options, huh?
Okay. GG peasy, lemon squeezy. I popped in when he was playing Mercenaries for the first time. Super fun time. But I was getting ready for Easter today. Gotcha. Yeah, I was in his stream for a good bit yesterday watching his hardcore S+ run.
Leon,
And it was so damn entertaining, man.
I won't let that
Like,
happen. I
seeing a
promise.
run from pretty much almost the start to finish on hardcore. So many intense moments and stuff. And I learned so many new things, too. It was a great time. Yeah, Mercenaries was great as well. I liked it a lot. It's a fun little mode. It may not have a lot in it, but what's there is incredibly, incredibly riveting. Okay, so the dude is cracked. He plays so fucking fast. He is an absolute beast at this game, man. He is a beast. Like, he takes notes and shit. After all his runs, he writes down the things he should be doing, the things he shouldn't be doing. A true Resident Evil pro.
yes, we better.
Meanwhile, I'm out here just going, okay, I'm just gonna walk in like an Oompa Loompa, whatever the hell they're called from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Oompa Loompa, then just hope for the best. Just walking, guns a-blazing.
I have something I think you'll...
I S+ all my stages on all stages on my first attempts. It was easier. Yeah, that's probably the good way to go. Yo, thank you for the lyric, Jay. Completing Mercenaries in the original was hard as fuck. Leon was so hard to 5-star. I remember, yeah, I played it very recently, and the thing I noticed immediately was how absurdly easy Mercenaries mode was in the remake compared to the OG.
Welcome.
And I mean, I'm not complaining about that because that allowed me to get through it really fast, get headcanon, and then get right back into the NG Plus Professional that we were doing. But it was noticeably easier. But still really fun. That's the main thing. It could be easier, but main thing is, are you fun? If you're fun,
A deal well struck.
you're... I tried to make something rhyme there. Didn't work. But whatever. Point is, it's fun. Let's go. All right. Oh, shit. We only need 30k, boys. It's happening. 21k. What do we sell here?
That's our
I want to sell something. That's okay. I'll be patient. I'll see you at the entrance, man. You just don't die between now and there. That's happening, lads. We just need 20k. And we got the launcher. In our possession. Add Ashley to Mercenaries Capcom. Dude, yes. I remember you were talking about that yesterday too. How fucking awesome would it be if they add Ashley and her ultimate in Mayhem mode? I think that's what it's called, right? Is to use her lantern, but it actually like does considerable damage to all the Ganados and shit. Like it's like an insta-kill. Kind of like the Mist Sprayer in Bloodborne. It like shoots out a mist of light or something. I was hoping it would be the Wrecking Ball. That would be absurdly awesome as well. Ashley's Mayhem will be scream so loud all heads pop. Yeah, maybe OG Ashley. Or maybe OG Ashley. But certainly not remake Ashley, I'd hope.
Ahí está.
It's all good, Ashley. We are being assisted. We are being helped, supported. The universe loves us. Right now.
I guess this is their idea of a warm welcome.
So do not panic, madam. Let me use all guns now. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to grab my scope from storage. Shit. Stingray a beast. We're good. We're good. Damn it, man. Come on. That's not cool. Alright, there's no point trying to do this with the scope. It's too annoying. Let's go, Ash. The medallions on the way out. Please and thank you and please. Into the barrel.
All right.
Yeah, no big deal.
More than all right. Thank you. Come on now. Wow. There we go. Jesus Christ. Damn, I should totally be in Optic Clan or whoever the cool kids are these days. Make sure you clip that and send it to them on Twitter. Okay. Open sesame seed. The Stingray is so strong, the bolt action is supposed to do more damage after all upgrades comparatively, but why mess with a bolt when the Stingray is just so fast? Exactly, right? The bolt action may have more power, but it's not worth being so slow to handle. I agree completely. Yeah, 360 no scope, Mom, got the camera! Yeah, wasn't that just Optic Clan material right there? I'm just that good. Maybe not. Yo, Jay, thanks for the hydrate, man. I got you in a sec. First, I gotta do something kind of explodey. Nice. Now I can go all out without worrying. Oh my god, I have to worry a little bit, actually. I got you.
Get down!
Stingray is just so good. Oh man, it looked like I was about to knife her right there.
You okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh no, she's squatting again.
Firing again!
And man, Ashley has an unhealthy obsession with sitting down, squatting 24/7 all day, every day of the
That
week.
went well.
Oh,
She needs to cut that out. She needs to get that booty up and start running. Excuse me? Can I get that from here? I can. Okay, let's go. Trying to see if I can remember where all of them are. It's 4 out of 6. Oh my god. Let's go. They only need 8,000 more, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then we have 1.6 mil. Oh, this is where treasure was. Right. For some reason, I thought one of the medallions was there. Charm's really, I agree, man. This charm is going apeshit. I'm so glad that I have it on. I'm sorry, the case. Oh, there we go. Yes. Here we go.
look at you.
By the way, Addy, do you have any tips for beating Demon Gate in FF7? I'm kind of stuck. He just shreds me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Do I need to grind or something? Who's Demon Gate again? I forgot some of the enemy names. I know all the enemies, where they are. I just don't remember all their names. I apologize. Well, let me look it up right now, actually. I have my computer in front of me, or my monitor, rather, in Google. FF7. Oh, I see. You're in the Temple of the Ancients, right? And you're trying to beat the Demon's Gate here with Aerith, I believe, and whoever your third-party character is. Yeah, I mean, I don't have any strats in particular. I kind of just did it. Yeah, limit breaking. Did I use summons? I can't remember the strats I used for this fight. Yeah, I don't have any particular strats. Like, I don't have a go-to method. I kind of just, like, do it when it happens, but... yeah, if you're having trouble in general, I would recommend, like, backing out, grinding a bit, unlocking some of the limit breaks, getting materia, like, setting up materia for, like, a lot of your like so make sure like your 3 different characters have different kinds of materia on. So make sure like one of them will have like healing materia and supportive materia like protect, that kind of stuff, revive, restore, and then make sure some of them have like offensive materia on like fire, lightning, quake, demi, that kind of thing. And then yeah, make sure some of them have the yellows are really good. I don't know if at this point in the game you can unlock Death Blow, but if you put Death Blow on a character who has a really high hit chance, then you can do like a lot of critical damage and then just spam Death Blow. So yeah, try to like evenly spread out materia between the characters. I think that's how I normally play Final Fantasy VII. And yeah, try to get the limit breaks as early as possible. Like the more enemies you kill, I believe, the more you use a certain limit break a certain number of times, the more limit breaks you'll unlock. And like having some of the later game ones, it's not a super grindy game, FS7. It's actually not very grindy at all. It's just a matter of playing through it, allotting materia correctly, trying to master as many materias as you can, and not like try to do like every single random encounter you possibly can instead of escaping to try and unlock like the later limit breaks. And so yeah, if you're having a lot of trouble in a certain area, yeah, I would go back, level up some materia, try and unlock some limit breaks, and then go back to the fight and yeah, go from there. I don't think I ever had a lot of trouble against this boss in particular. I'm trying to remember like which boss would have given me the most trouble outside the super bosses and that kind of thing. For Final Fantasy VII, funnily, man, I don't think there were any really tough bosses I ran into, so I apologize. I can't really think of any go-to strats. The super bosses were hard as hell, like the hardest bosses I've ever fought in any game, pretty much. Barring Minerva and Crisis Core, probably. But yeah, Final Fantasy IX, I can pinpoint a lot of bosses and enemies where I had trouble, but 7, I don't think I can. It's a little bit tough. It's this freaking... Yeah, I don't remember what the boss does that well either. It's just his freaking attacks do like 1400 damage do, and I die right away, plus my enemy skill materia with Big Guard is with Red 13, because I forgot to take it off of him before I went to the temple. Oh, right, so... wait, can you not have Red 13 in your party again during that fight? I think it's only Aerith who you're forced to have, right? Are you not able to put him in as a third? I forget, is your third member forced? I don't think you have a forced third member as well. I remember the last playthrough I did, I think I did that part with... It might have actually been Red 13, yeah. If not Barrett or Tifa. Guess I haven't tried. Yeah, I apologize. It's been a while. It's been a minute since I played FF7. But yeah, I know exactly what boss you're on. I know exactly what you're talking about. But yeah, damn, I wish I could give you some strats. Just that, like, I've never personally had to come up with strats before in Final Fantasy VII besides, for enemies besides the super bosses and the final bosses. Like, yeah, I won't tell you who they are, obviously, but... Yeah, I would say if, in general, a general rule of thumb, if you're having trouble in any of these games, I would back out, like, grind some random encounters. And the nice thing about the Temple of the Ancients is you have those black mages who restore your HP MP, and you can talk to them an unlimited number of times, right? So you can just keep getting into random encounters and talking to them over and over. Gotcha, okay, so you have Tifa, Aerith, and Cloud in your party. Yeah, Tifa is really, really good. Did you unlock Vincent, by the way? Vincent is a secret character who you can have at that point in the game. Or by that point. Because there's a really cool trick with him that I really personally like to use and abuse in like the first half of the game. I missed him. So basically Vincent you can get if like... You probably went into the library of Shinra Mansion when you went to Nibelheim, which is Cloud's hometown. I didn't know he's in the game. Yeah, so there are two secret characters. So there's Yuffie and there's Vincent. Yuffie you can get at pretty much any point in the game when you go into like a foresty area and you trigger a random encounter. One of those random encounters has a chance of making you fight Yuffie, and then there's some dialogue after you beat her, and depending on the options you choose, you can add her to your party. You have Yuffie? Okay, awesome. Yeah, she is a great character, by the way, especially in the late game. You get this weapon for her called Conformer, and you can get this materia called Morph. And what Morph does, it's a yellow materia. when you use it to hit an enemy, normally they take very little damage, but if you kill them with it, they get turned into an item. With Yuffie's Conformer weapon, if you kill an enemy with Morph, or if you attack an enemy with it, it doesn't actually reduce the damage the weapon deals. So she has some really cool tricks like that. Vincent also has a really cool trick, and you unlock him by going to the basement of Shinra Manor in Nibelheim. Where you see Sephiroth, and then he throws a materia at you, and then flies by you, and he's like, come meet me up north. So, in the Temple of the Ancients. So basically, you meet him in this like little room off to the side, and he's like kind of this... He's like a... Well, how would I describe his class? He is a gunner. Kind of like he has handguns and rifles and shit. He's like a gunsman. And there's this one weapon you can get for him up in Mount Nibel, in the Nibelheim Mountains. And it's called a Sniper CR. And the Sniper CR has like a stat of 255 when it comes to hit rate, which means that like pretty much all of his attacks are going to land. Or is it that? Or yeah, all of his attacks have like an incredibly high hit rate and they will never miss. And if you give him the Death Blow materia, which is a materia that basically makes it so that like you have a chance of dealing a critical attack, but it has a very high chance of missing. If you give him that materia, but also equip him with the Sniper CR, which has like a hit rate of I'm pretty much never going to miss, you'll pretty much always be dealing critical damage with him. So there are all these little tricks. So I don't think you can't leave the Temple of the Ancients, if I remember that right. Right? At that point in the game, you can't back out of it, I believe. So maybe that's not something you can do right now for facing off against that dude. But one thing you can do is you can run around, get into random encounters, and level up some materia and unlock more limit breaks, which are going to help out considerably for sure. But yeah, if you can, definitely, once you're done with the Temple of the Ancients, backtrack to Nibelheim and pick up Vincent. He's not like the best character in the game by any means, because his limit breaks make it so that he transforms into different monsters. And once he transforms into a monster, you can't take control of him anymore. But he is very fun to use, and some of his gimmicks and tricks make him pretty powerful early on.
Welcome. Ooh,
I hope that helps
buy
out.
it.
I'm sorry, I can't really think of any other tips off the top of my head to give you at the
I'll buy
moment.
Almost anything.
I will for sure go back if I ever beat this guy. Lol. No, you definitely will, believe me. I 100% have confidence in you. I will go back if I ever beat this guy. Lol. I'm using Force Stealer with Cloud, Metal Knuckles for Tifa, and a Full Metal Rod for Aerith. Not sure if those are useful or not. I know what the weapons are, but unfortunately I don't know how good they... I can't remember off the top of my head. I don't have the best memory in the world. Despite it being my favorite game ever and having played it many times. I tend to forget the little gameplay details of all the games I play and like how certain items compare to others, but I know exactly what weapons you're talking about. Little tricks and tips I can give you off the top of my head that I will remember, and that I do remember, for whatever they're worth. Tifa has a really good weapon you can get early on from stealing from an enemy in a cave, called the Grand Glove, I believe, or the Platinum Knuckle. I can't remember which of the two it is.
You like,
that does a lot of damage, really good early on. Are the three characters you're playing? Cloud, yeah, Cloud just has a lot of weapons you're going to get throughout the game, but particularly towards the end game, you'll get really fucking good weapons for Cloud. One of them, I think, is like called the Apocalypse, which doesn't have a lot of materia slots, if I remember that right. But what it does is it makes it so that the materia you put into the materia slots in the sword, when you get experience for those materia after fighting, you get triple the normal amount. So that's something you actually might not know about the game if this is like your first proper playthrough, and I didn't know about this either back when I played the game for the very first time, is that you'll notice a little thing underneath your weapons in the menu that either say double, single, or triple, and what that's referring to is the rate at which your materia gains AP, which is required to level it up. So the optimal way to kind of play the game is to... Like, the way I tend to, like, go about playing Final Fantasy is prioritizing weapons on characters that grow materia the fastest. So whatever weapons you have that say double underneath them. You won't get triples until way later. I think there are only like 3 or 4 different triple weapons in total in the entire game. They're very rare. The ones that say double, definitely equip those and put in the materias that you want to grow the fastest. I would go with all materia, because once you master all materia, you can sell it for like 14 million. I'm pretty sure it's like in a crazy amount for selling that one. And some of the green materias for sure. And what else? Yeah, they are going to be weaker weapons, like stat-wise. I think the double growth weapons are generally weaker than weapons that don't have an increased rate of growth for materia XP-wise. So there is a trade-off there, but it's almost always worth it, in my opinion, to like level up materia as much as possible early on. But sorry, those are just little tips I can give you that might help you in the moment. The biggest one is, of course, going to be if you're having a lot of trouble, definitely back out and run around a bit, run into some random encounters, like level up the materia you have, and try to maybe intersperse some of the little tips about, you know, double growth, triple growth stuff with the materias. Because that'll definitely help, trying to like raise things as fast as possible early on. Still really mad at this. The materia system is a little confusing to me. It always is. Like every Final Fantasy game, the first time you play it, the magic system is going to be confusing AF. So I can totally understand. But once it makes sense, it's so fun. Like once it clicks, and once it all comes together, there's so much you can do, and there's so much freedom. And I honestly think FF7 has the greatest magic system in any Final Fantasy game I played. I love the whole materia concept and how there's so much flexibility with it, how all of it is so malleable, how you can give pretty much any character any materia. It's really awesome stuff. But yeah, best of luck, man. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't give you the best of tips, because like I said, I never really had trouble myself against that enemy. But those are some general ones I can give you. Just definitely run around and grind a bit. It almost always pays off. You'll never be stuck, like, forever at a certain point. Don't worry. And FF7, I would say, is the least grindy of the ones I played. So you won't be grinding forever either. I can guarantee you that. The most grindy one I played is probably, especially close to endgame, FF9. But that might just be because of the way I approached the game. Oh my god, I didn't mean to do that. Did I save already? I did. Good stuff. Okay.
Welcome. Got a selection of good things on sale.
Don't even need 8K, man. Let's go. All right, you guys ready? It's time for the launcher. I don't know why I'm putting the yellow one in there. Hang on. I shouldn't. We can save it. We don't need to. We can put 2 blues. Or 2 reds even. It already is worth quite a bit. How much is it without them? Hold on. Okay, 5 grand. So we do need to put like 1 in. We'll put both. Why not? Let's go. Okay. Elegant bangle. Alright. Alright. You guys ready for this? Here we go. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Gonna take you. Gonna put you maybe there.
Welcome.
The infinite launcher, baby. Holy, it's been a long ass time coming.
Well now.
Time to cause mayhem. Time to cause some mayhem, he says. Alright. And we still have 7 grand left. I thought we'd be like dirt poor. We kind of are. 7 grand is dirt poor in this game. There's just so much, so many builds each character can have. I had Barrett as a healer, this weird tanky healer, basically, before I kind of stopped using him. I'm sure that's not the way to make him, but I did. There is no right or wrong way to play FF7. That's why I fucking love that game, because you can pretty much make any character into whoever the hell you want. If you wanted to, you can make Aerith not be a healer, even though that's strongly suggested based on her base stats, right? You could turn her into, like, a battle mage or something if you wanted to. Like, give her a bunch of offensive materia instead of restorative support materia. Like, fire, fire, lightning, blizzard, quake, all that kind of shit, you know? And then you could go ahead and do what you did, like make Barret a healer. There's so much flexibility with the game. Like, you don't have to play it a certain way in terms of making a certain character adhere to a certain playstyle. That's more like Final Fantasy IX. And don't get me wrong, if you ever get around FF9, don't let that deter you. That actually makes it a really good game. They're both really good games in their own unique ways. FF7 gives you a lot of freedom with its magic system. FF9 is a little bit more rigid with its system, and every character is clearly delineated. Like, you know, you have a set predefined thief in that game as the main character. Then you have the quintessential knight, and then you have, you know, the blue mage, and then the summoner and stuff. Like, each character is clearly differentiated in that one. In FF7, they're not. Even though, I mean, they kind of are. Like, one is a brawler, one's a gunner, one's a swordsman. You can pretty much make them play however you really want with the magic. Like, in FF9, the magic you give the characters, or the abilities that they can cast magic-wise, depends on their class. In FF7, that's not the case. So, yeah, don't worry about trying to play a certain way. Play the way that you think is the most fun. And try to make the characters that you are playing in that way as powerful as possible by trying to level the materials you've given them as early as possible and trying to unlock as many of their limit breaks and stuff like that. And yeah, that's how I would go about it. Another really underrated thing, try to stock up, try to use steel as much as you can. If you have the yellow steel materia, use that like all the time, because you get some really good shit from enemies sometimes, like straight up weapons, and stuff like that really make the game a lot easier at certain points. So yeah, make sure you're abusing steel. Mug is another good one. It makes it so you steal and also deal damage. What else? Yeah, really anything to give you the best shit early on and level up shit early on as much as you can. Yeah, 7 and 9 are like my favorite mainline games. I played a bit of 8 when I was younger. I didn't get through the whole thing, but I didn't really like it a whole lot. And a lot of people share that view towards it as well. It's kind of like the black sheep of that era of Final Fantasy games. But yeah, 7 and 9 are amazing. Barret tanks hits, so I figured I'd make him a healer because I can count on him to stay up. I think, approach the game that way too. I think I make Barret a healer for the most part. Another really nice thing about Barret, and just really any of the characters in general in FF, is that you have the option of either putting them in the front row or the back row. So the front row makes it so that, let me see if I can remember this right. There's like a big difference. I almost forget this. Like, the front row makes it so that like the damage, they take more damage, but they also deal more damage. And then the back row is that you take less damage, but you also deal less damage unless you're using a ranged weapon, if I remember that right. Yeah, okay, so make sure you're, like, you'll notice that in your menu, like, you can move characters between the left and right. You're basically moving them like they're character portraits. You're moving them from being either in the front row of the fight to the back row of the fight. And so you always want to have Barret being in the back row, because what that's going to do, and especially if you have him as a healer, this is a great idea, because that way he will die as little as possible. What putting him in the back row is going to do is it'll make Barret take as little damage as possible, but it'll also make him deal a lot of damage because he's a gunner. He uses ranged attacks. He doesn't actually use any physical attacks on enemies, right? He shoots them from afar. So he's going to deal a lot more damage. Or just regular damage without it being debuffed, but he'll also take less damage in the back row. And then you'll be able to like keep him up for longer. He can heal your allies for longer, that kind of thing. So yeah, it's pretty great. And then Cloud, obviously you want in the front row because he's melee. And that's the right word I was looking for. I'm forgetting my words. Melee, right? Melee versus ranged. So he's going to deal more damage with his swords and stuff. So it's really, there are all these little tiny details that you 100% will not pick up the first time you play. But if you know them, definitely help out a lot. Really like the look of 9. Yeah, it's a very high fantasy game. And it's a very colorful, vibrant one too. I really like the story and the characters and the world building of that one. And it has one of the most emotional endings to a game as well, for me personally. What's the deal with Knights of the Round? Every walkthrough I've peeked at, there's always a mention of it. What is it? Knights of the Round. So it's basically the strongest summon in the entire game. It is unbelievably powerful. But you're not going to get it until very, very late into the game. And after like doing a lot of things first. Like you need to get a golden chocobo. And to get a golden chocobo, it's a very long process. You have to breed it. And it involves a combination of doing the chocobo races, which I'm assuming you would have done by now. To get out of Corel prison. You did one of them as part of the story. But you need to go back there essentially and do many, many more with a bunch of different chocobos of different colors to get them to S rank and then breed them and then make different colors, breed those ones, and then ultimately you'll get a gold one. And then what the gold chocobo will allow you to do when you ride it is it'll make it so that you can cross pretty much any body of water while riding the chocobo. So you're going to have to like go from the land all the way across the ocean on the map, and there's going to be like a little tiny island to like the top right of your map or something like that, like a secret area. And you go there and there's a cave inside and you get the Knights of the Round summon. And what the Knights of the Round summon is basically like a summon that calls forth every single member of like what King Arthur's Round Table to like deal this gigantic, ginormous slash on the enemy. And it goes on for like a gazillion minutes. It's like the longest summon cinematic pretty much like ever in any Final Fantasy, I'm pretty sure. But the good thing is you can speed up the game now with the latest versions of FF7 and all the current consoles and shit, but it is pretty freaking epic, and I can't wait to see what it'll look like in the remake. It like brings forth all of them one by one. They like swoop into the arena, they like constantly hit the enemy, fly away, and like hit the enemy, fly away. They all like team up on the end, like gang up on the enemy and deal like a gazillion damage each. So that's probably what you've been seeing. Like everyone will like rave on and on about it in any guide. Yeah, it's a very long cinematic. I didn't know that made a difference. I'll try it out. It definitely helps a lot. Very underrated, very tiny thing that goes a long way. The whole front row, back row thing. A lot of minigames in FF7. Honestly, not a fan of them. I just want to play. And that's the beauty of it. You don't have to do any of them if you don't want to. You literally don't have to do like... You only have to do the chocobo race that one time, and then the battle square in order to get thrown into the jail by what's his name? The dude at the gold saucer who's trying to give you who thinks you're like killing everyone at first, but then gives you the key later. Forget his name. Yeah, you only have to do battle square, the chocobo race. I can't remember any other minigame you have to do as part of the story. I don't think there are any. Besides maybe some of the set pieces, like, you know, stopping the train later on and stuff. I won't go into spoilers, but yeah, that's a nice thing about it, is that all of them are kind of like put to the side a bit and are like very optional. And it's something I kind of miss a bit, like I am not a fan of with the other Final Fantasy titles, is their lack of minigames, to be honest. Like I kind of have the opposite problem. Like FF9 is a great game, but its card game is so pointless. Like it has this card game that's throughout the entire thing, called Tetramaster, I think, and it doesn't really like you only have to do it once as part of the story, but otherwise when you do it you don't really get anything meaningful as a reward or anything like that. It's just kind of there, and there's not a whole lot to do outside of like the main story, besides maybe fight some super bosses, get some collectibles, if I remember that right, for like a giant library. I gotta play FF9 again. It's a great game regardless, but I've always loved the replayability aspect of Final Fantasy VII and how much different shit there is to do. But yeah, it does have a lot of minigames, you're right. But again, a lot of them are like... I like that a lot of them aren't really forced. Okay, here we go. Infinite launcher. Holy crap, I cannot fucking wait to use this thing. Oh my god. GG's, man. This shit is busted. Nice. Well, game is officially broken. Game has been broken and busted into bits.
This way.
Okay.
I'm unstoppable now. So far, we've gotten glimpses of our latent untapped potential, but now we're going all out. We have ascended to a level beyond that of a Super Saiyan.
It's open.
Good work.
Thank you. Okay, now time to hightail it to the credits. Or actually, fuck. I gotta remember, I need to do all the treasures in the castle. I need to get all the treasures in the castle. That's one of my achievements. Do you lose everything when Aerith gets axed? Should I take everything off her? You don't. No, it all goes back into your inventory. You're good. Trying to... Oh yeah, the only treasure we can get right now is the one back there. The perfume bottle. Perfume. Perfume.
Looks like we can continue on this way.
Be careful.
Oh my god, dude. The infinite launcher against the Gardevoir? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
What was that? Do they keep animals down here or something?
Okay. That was a rocket launcher against a Gardevoir. Hey, that was rude. Hit me there while dying. Get absolutely fucked. Taste that sweet, sweet karmic justice, bitch. The #1 enemy in this game, who I got the most satisfaction out of killing by using the rocket launcher. Hands down. No debate. No debate, clubs. Absolutely decimated. Cannot believe this thing. Can't believe there's an infinite version of the thing that one-shots people. Gotta love Resident Evil, man.
You were right about the animals, though.
There's no debate clubs, but I prepared a monologue. I didn't specify who there wasn't debate clubs
You okay?
for, so you're good.
I'm fine.
There ain't no debate clubs for that dead Gardevoir, that's for sure. But otherwise, I would say they're still on the table. You take Ashley down there to see the body, you get some hidden dialogue, and it's funny, really?
Don't leave me.
I didn't even know you could do that. Wait, let's check that out. Ashley, you want to see something cool? Oh, wait, never mind. I didn't kill him here. Fuck. I forgot that the fight was so easy. It was so unbelievably easy that I didn't even bring him out here. Speaking of hidden things, how are you guys pulling out the tricks of the jet ski at the end? I tried today, but I couldn't figure that out. On controller, it's A plus the D-pad.
Animal?
No, you can't keep them.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Bruh. That's actually fucking funny. Chock full of sarcasm. That's such a great Easter egg. No, you can't keep them. The dialogue in this game is some top tier shit. But yeah, for me it was the A button on controller plus the D-pad. I think the A is to like interact with things generally, so yeah, the action button is what it's called. And I noticed that I couldn't really pull it off at the parts where like Leon and Ashley went off like a really steep ramp. I could only really pull them off on the shallow ones. I don't know if that's because I was doing something wrong or if that's the way it's programmed.
Look at all of this.
Overkill much?
Ashley!
Whoops. Fucking whoops. Sorry, Ashley. Yeah, that wasn't personal. I still can't get over how I was verbally assaulting Ashley throughout my playthrough. She drives me nuts. She's always in the way or too far away. She does be like that sometimes. Or she do be like that sometimes.
Look at all of this.
I wish I could resonate with as much anger as you have for Ashley in this game, but I just can't, man. Because of how much better she is than in the OG. Even though she is extremely annoying in this one too at times. I just can't. Yeah, like that. Where we just absolutely annihilated her with the launcher. Yeah, Mr. President, we've had a bit of an incident. We had a Code Michael Bay. Whoops. Iron sword. Golden sword. Yeah, I love how it looked like she just fainted, right? That was like the most PG Ashley death ever, thankfully. Wait, what the fuck? What just happened here? Huh? Oh, sorry, that has to be bloodied. What the heck am I doing? This is the easiest puzzle in the game. This is rusted. This is bloodied.
Like it's telling some kind of
This
story.
is golden. There we go.
Guess you were right.
I may have incinerated Baby Eagle with an RPG. I'll have you know I struggle with this puzzle. I actually really like this one. It's probably my favorite in the whole game. Or one of my favorites. Because of what Ashley just said. It's like it's telling a story, right? And once you make sense of what's happening in the story in the murals, it's like, oh, that's so cool. So the placement of the swords is based on like the condition of the sword at the point in the story. It's like you can use your own like reasoning to figure out where the sword goes, or which sword goes where.
Hang on. This is the same room as before, isn't it? Guess we just circled around.
Yeah.
Leon, what are you doing?
I couldn't tell the swords apart. It sucked. My eyes betrayed me. Yeah, that is kind of annoying. I can see that happening. My garbage ass eyes. That's understandable. We all have our little like personal puzzles that give us the most trouble. That don't really give too many other people a lot of trouble. I think we've all experienced that at some point or another in Resident Evil. Like, for me, man, I'll tell you which one that is for me. Ingenious can probably tell you too. Ingenious would probably be able to also guess which one it is. For me, it's the one where you're on the island and you have to move those fucking lasers around that turret you. I absolutely abhor that thing for whatever reason. I can never remember how to do it properly. Oh, I didn't drop the ladder down. Fuck, my bad. I'm sorry, I ran through that too fast. Shit. Can you kick that down, Ashley? Oh my god.
Thanks.
Guys, I can't hate Ashley at all in this game,
Leon, are
actually.
you kidding me? Jumping across
Earlier, I was like, I could
seriously
maybe
does that?
empathize for you guys when you say that you don't like Ashley at
What are you,
certain
my
points,
mother?
but I can't even do that anymore. For that alone, Ashley is pure, unadulterated girlfriend material. For me. Oh, sorry, that one's downstairs. I keep getting confused. Yes. Yes, sir. I thought you were gonna give the vote to the lab serum puzzle in RE2. Oh my god, yes. If we're talking like puzzles in general in RE so far, absolutely, man. You are 100% right about that one. You are not at all wrong. It is definitely the fucking lab serum puzzle that takes the cake. That one actually didn't give me too much trouble. For me, it wasn't even like... The first one wasn't too bad. It was kind of challenging, but the one on playthrough B was fucking nightmarish. I felt like I was never gonna... Like I was trapped there for eternity or something. Like that one movie with John Cusack where he's trapped in that hotel room. I felt like I was fucking trapped in that like little segment where I had to solve the puzzle. And I could never leave. Yo, thank you for the hydrate, Jay. And I also think I forgot about the last one too. I apologize. Here, 2 big sips for you. I got you, man. Oh, and thank you for the stretch. That actually really helps out. Fuck. All right, that's a good one. The chess pieces, man. The puzzle made me rage. Wait, what was the chess pieces one again? Fuck. Oh, yes. Yeah, the one where, like, Leon has to put the different chess pieces into the different things on the walls. Yeah, that one was, like... I didn't find it horrible, but I can see how it might have been challenging, yeah. Definitely wasn't the hardest for me, but I can see how it might have been for some other people. That was kind of annoying. It was like 6 a.m. and you were at like hour 13 of your RE2 runs. That is true, yes. I also just absolutely hate with a burning passion how that extremely boring, monotonous segment of the game was where I hit 200 follows. It wasn't even during anything too amazing or, you know, lively or jovial. It was such a painful occasion where I made it to 200 follows, which was my goal for a long time. I was all weary and beaten down as a result of those beakers in that puzzle, and I was like... Not having it, man. Coolio. This is so nice to be able to do now without having to worry about not using anything besides the handgun. Oh, senor. I keep forgetting my scope, damn it.
All right.
Mine's a portable safes. I don't want to say the opposite of it to make you seethe with anger. I don't want to share the opposite opinion. I let my girlfriend do the puzzles. I big dumb. Totally understandable. Usually for me, I just let Google do the puzzles. So I can totally resonate with that.
Jesus, it's got
But yeah, but to clarify, the puzzles that like I've done before and I don't want to go through again, I use Google for. But the first time around, no matter how painful it is, I always try to do my best. Sometimes I will occasionally throw in the towel. I always do my best to try and do the puzzle myself, no matter how long it takes. Even though I probably should just throw in the towel in most of the cases and do it for the sake of preserving my sanity and mental well-being. Thank goodness he can just skip those safes or I'd never have good times. Own your portable safe talents, you just earned them. Okay, we're not taking you, I guess. Yeah, the safes were my best little pals, man. I'd rather do 101 of those things rather than one big giant fat beaker puzzle in a stupid lab. In a dark coal lab. That makes my eyes burn due to like sleep deprivation. I'd rather fight... how did I put it last time? It was kind of funny. I'd rather do one giant flask-sized portable safe puzzle than... Oh no, wait. Fuck. I said it way better last time. My brain's not able to do it this time. It was like the whole, would you rather fight a horse-sized duck or 100 duck-sized horses? But I made the same kind of joke for the portable safes. My brain is too wonky right now to be able to come up with the right sentence. I gotta get my favorite puzzle to the signal modulator in RE2. Dude, I agree. Those are the most fun ones. Those are the most fun puzzles in the game, the signal modulators. I had no fucking idea, granted, what I was looking at when I started that shit. I was like, what the hell? Am I meant to line these up? I did it. It's not working. What's going on? And then I realized, oh, you got to place them in certain areas that correspond to the certain signal and frequency, right? And I love the little sounds they made too. It was like you're making music, right? Like MIDI music almost. sorry, I forgot to turn this. The hardest puzzle I ever did was the piano bird puzzle in Silent One. My fucking god, I kind of want to see Hattie figure it out. I'm scared now. I've heard Silent Hill is a scary game. I might play that game and come to realize that that puzzle's the scariest part of it, potentially. By the way you're making it sound. Okay. Oh, senor. Alright. That's that. Now that RE4 Remake is here, my brain is like, just like, why do puzzles when you can parry? Exactly. I just want to parry all day long, man. Also, what the hell? Why am I not using my infinite launcher? I'm sorry, I'm zoning out here. I'm just so not used to having it. And accidentally killing Ashley too. That's probably why. I'm not using it a lot. Here we go.
Awesome.
Gotta go all out with this.
We're not out of the woods yet.
But we will be. Of that you can be sure, ma'am. Silent Hill isn't objectively scary, it's all psychological. Sometimes there's nothing actually there. It's very subtle but objectively disturbing. That is actually why I absolutely love Bloodborne, man, because it's all atmospheric dread. You know, there are no jump scares, there's nothing flashy going on to scare you in that game. It's just pure dread. And that's the kind of horror that I love. And it sounds like Silent Hill is like that too. It's like you're just going through places that are deeply disturbing.
Platform?
A little over the top, don't you think?
And unnatural. And you get this like
This way.
No
uneasy, overwhelming feeling of this isn't right. Something is horribly wrong here and
You gonna be okay?
I shouldn't be here, kind of.
problem. Yeah, I got this.
Ahí está. And my rocket launcher will have a fiesta with you boys. All right, that's coming up. Very nice. Whee! Whee! Whee!
Be careful.
Whee! This thing is surprisingly accurate too. Whee! Whee! Imagine bringing a shield to an RPG fight. Alright, that's a... Take it a little easy here now. I love how in assistant mode he's backing away from her. What the fuck? It's like he's... It's almost like he's assisting her, right? He's like, oh, I don't want to get in your way. It's assistant mode. Let me assist you with that. By not being in your way. The hell? Oh man, this auto assist shit is gonna be kind of a bitch though. Finally. On assistant mode.
Okay.
Yeah, you did. Okay. Okay. On with that part.
Hurry up.
Okay.
Let us proceed. Let us proceed forth.
Come on.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Lots of okays. But is the map okay? I keep forgetting we're doing the run where I gotta get the treasures. Treasures. I don't want to mess up and forget a single one of you boys this time around.
Looks.
Okay, next chapter. Skip that. Let us go this way. You guys ready for this? This is gonna be insane. Forgot how crazy this part could be with the... I forgot about this part. This is gonna be insane with the infinite launcher. Jesus. This part is like genuinely annoying no matter what difficulty you're playing on. But I just feel so satisfying making the most annoying parts of the game an absolute cakewalk now. Oh, did we not kill him? What? Did it not hit him? I could have sworn it did. Nope, he's singing away. Oh my god. As soon as I killed him, though. He finished the spell. But whatever, I'm gonna one-shot everyone anyway. Yeah, it's all gonna happen anyway. You're all dead anyway. Anyway, anywho's. Anywho's anyway. For you. 'Cause I can. Alright, we out of here. Right. But later on, let's not forget to bring Ashley back here. Very easily forgettable treasure. Oh wait, what's on this side again? Little shortcut, right. Damn, we're already back to 43 grand. What the hell? That's kind of nuts.
Last person I thought
Alright. Now this puzzle confused the hell out of me the first time I played the game, but the subsequent playthroughs, it all made sense, and I like how it's become a lot easier now. I've experienced an anime arc with these things. Alright, now we're gonna hold on to the small key for later. Or actually, wait. Let's use that one here. Because there's another one around here too, which you can pick up and use for the ones at the castle walls. Or the drawer at the castle walls. So we're okay to use this one here, I would say. Yeah, let's place them all first. So you must go there. Or sorry, no, you're there. You're there. You're there. You're there. We need that one. Ah, damn, it's rectangular. Fuck. Or sorry, not rectangular. Hexagonal. Shit, okay, this is taking me longer than before. Hexagonal one there. Ah, we need the helmet. Okay, wait, let's do it this way. Square. Shield. hexagonal helmet. I guess that's square helmet too. That works. Oh god, this was taking me so long this time. No! It's so usually so fast. There we go. Nice. Damn it. Took me a little minute.
That should do it.
Okay.
All right.
Head on our way. I sense a key. A key, a key.
Oh, great.
There you are. I think the last key, the third one, is close to the ballroom, if I'm not mistaken.
Christ.
Good night. Oh man, we're gonna have a field day with this launcher now that Ashley isn't with us. You don't have to worry about any friendly fire and shit. Oh, you can't even aim at the merchant. I was like, wait, can I kill the merchant? Imagine. Won't be laughing for long, little man.
She said meeting you once was enough.
True Salazar fashion. Let's play this in true Leon S. Kennedy fashion with a big fucking gun. How about that? Big fucking gun for a small fucking man with a big fucking mouth. That sounds like a fun game. Hope you like games. This guy, this little guy, where are you? Where you be? Reveal thyself to me. Thing is, further up? Yeah, maybe. Doesn't show us the floor just yet. No, wait, no. There's something I'm missing with this guy. What? Why is it grayed out on any floor I look at? We're not gonna come back here. It has to be on the stairs. Slightly forget about this guy. Is it in a different part? Is that the one where you have to hop down on the one side? Oh, is it? Yeah, I think you're right, dude. Or no, was that one? I'm not sure. You might be right, though. I think you're right. I think eventually we come back to this side and it's like all broken and we're at the very top or something. Oh, the second one's the one with the small key? True. Okay, so this one must be the one you're talking about. I think we are good. If not, we can always come back. Oh yeah, let's see if I remember this. Yeah, so this time we gotta run around this way. Go to the switch. I'm sorry, did I break your concentration? Hiya! So fun shooting at my feet and seeing nothing happen. Oh, sorry, there's another door back here. Keep forgetting about this guy. Aside from the ones in Ashley's segment, after you get her back, there is just one that's missable. You need her help to get after some backtracking, then you should be good. Yeah. I think we're good. Up until the point that we play as her, of course, that's when things really start to get super missable. I should probably pull that. Why am I so undecided? I'm a very indecisive latch. I'm like, should I go up there? Should I not? Should I do that? I'll just do that. And eat some broccoli. Oh, damn. Mix 2 greens first. Trying to speed craft here. I'm trying to speed run Minecraft while by moving the icons instead of actually going into the craft interface. Not used to it yet. Okay, we're missing someone there. Hello. Hello, where you be? Oh, you're back there. Oh no. Wait, I think. Oh no, we're good. Huh? Oh shit, right. This one down there, I missed that. My bad. I know exactly what that one is. We're saying? That guy. Oh, fuck. I should have pulled the switch upstairs to go through that door. I messed up. Oh, no, 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 no. My bad. My bad. Navigating this part is the hardest puzzle in the game. Actual facts. Oh, wait. Fuck. Actually had it right the first time. I guess I pulled something after this that undid this door opening, so I had to pull this again. It gets a little bit easier each time, which I like. I'm glad that we're running this game this many times to, like, really sort of, like, get a good understanding of where shit is. There we go. All that for a little necklace I don't need. I don't even need any of these treasures. Come on. Come on. All right, you guys ready for this? Without the cannonball, without the cannon. Can actually do it without the cannon. Look at that. I can't believe it. So that to me confirms that you can actually kill him without the cannon if you wanted to, I guess. Who knows? I think that to me has to be the most impactful kill in the whole game, because now you don't have to worry about his ass while navigating all this. The most impactful launcher kill. Okay, so now we're at the very top. Ah. Yes. I remember this place. This is where we also got the Castellan. Dylan the Castellan. Oh, all the enemies are gone too. I guess it despawns a bunch of enemies when you kill them as well. Like, I guess it only gets really frenetic if he's still alive. Like, that's when a lot of enemies start spawning in to make the set piece extra intense while he's throwing all the rocks at you. Very interesting. Or it could just be an assisted mode thing. I don't know. I wonder. Leon's got a line that I think will give you some good chuckles if you use that RPG to kill the armored one first when he's with Luis. Really? There's an RPG specific line? Buddy, that's crazy. I gotta check that out. There's so many lines in this, man. It's like they just had so much fun while working on the game. Just like recording the lines and stuff. They really did think of everything. Like, this whole game exudes passion, which is always so lovely to see, man. Like, I always just love it when you play a game and you can really just feel the love and care that went into it. It's just that visceral. But this game is no exception to that. Excuse me? Leon's voice actor, Nick, actually said in an interview recently that he wrote quite a few of Leon's clips for this. He did a great job. I think I saw that, yeah. I saw his video with IGN where he's reading some of the lines, which is super wholesome. And he did say something along the lines that he wrote some of the lines himself, which I think is pretty damn awesome. And that's so cool, man. Like, I didn't know he was actually a fan of this game since the Resident Evil 2 days back in the 90s, like when the first one came out. Like, it's so cool to see that an actual longtime fan of the series, whose favorite character is the character he's voicing, gets to voice the character. Like, that is fucking awesome. Also reminds me of that one developer who was working on this game. I think he was like the lead art designer or like one of the lead designers in some department while working on this. He was mentioning how in one interview, like he was talking about how,
Hope it works.
and it was in the interview where he was mentioning like the idea behind all the enemies, like the Chainsaw Man and, you know, the man with the cow mask and stuff. He mentioned how when the first Resident Evil 4 came out, or the original Resident Evil 4, he was still in school, and that like now he actually gets to work on the game. And it's just so surreal. Like, he was a fan of the game and he was in school and he never thought he'd be doing this job. And here he is. Like, I feel like the greatest the greatest games tend to come from developers and people involved in the making of the game who are actual fans themselves, right? If that makes sense. I mean, obviously, if you're a developer, you're pretty much, it's pretty much a given that you're gonna be a fan to some extent. But I guess what I'm saying is like a fan on the same level as like the gamers themselves who play the games. You don't really view it as like a product, but an actual piece of entertainment that they themselves also enjoy. Okay, now this one. Indeed, I shall not forget this little boy. Nice, we got the small key as well. I remember we kept that. Thank you for the reminder. Very cool. Alrighty. Back up we go. We are missing one treasure, which is back there. Unfortunately, I missed that. Dang it. Thought I got it. What happened? Did I not get that? Oh, yeah. It was the one in there. I thought I picked it up. I may have just broken the chest and taken the item and zoned out there. Getting into too many flow states while playing this game. I'm just going along with it, you know, killing things, and then got to pick shit up. There you are. Yep, we got it all. Gotta catch them all, and we did. Imagine if the RPG can actually bust through that door, by the way. Imagine how funny that would be. I don't think it can. It should be able to. Curse you, literally unplayable.
Get ready.
I'll shoot you guys first. Because why the hell not?
All right, open for traffic.
Whee! Where do you think you're going?
Sorry, I've had my fill of you guys.
Yeah, man, come on. Give me an RPG to the face. You should be sleeping.
Ashley, where are you?
Which is a really family-friendly way of saying dead. Opens door, chapter ends. Saves game. There we go. Alright. Moving on. Got bigger fish to nuke with this thing.
He's in trouble. We can't just leave him, right?
Alright. Speedrun time. Never mind. I'm gonna really speed through this part now. I feel like I have a solid grasp of where all the flags are. I know there's one there, but we'll get that last. We'll save the easiest for last. Okay, right. It's not that way we have to go. I'm actually gonna keep my magnum out, maybe. Should make things a tad bit easier so I don't accidentally kill Ashley here.
Keep your dogs on a leash, people.
Forgot about that line. Okay, they are actually quite resilient. Head cannon ain't too strong here at the moment. Here we go. Here we are. Oh, and there's a treasure here I gotta get. I forgot. That's just a straight path back. I think it's a chessboard. This is literally right here. Yeah, let's grab you. Whoa, almost shot Ashley. Jesus. God damn, Ashley, you dodged a bullet. Literally. Thankfully, my bullet didn't have your name on it. Oh, that would have been very bad. Okay. Thank you, flag.
Hey, look! The flag's been lowered.
Yes, I saw that. The RE engine told me. Hello? Oh my god, they're always around the corners. Don't mind if I do. Oh, we still missed one. Oh god.
Here, hold this down.
Got it.
Thank you. Oh, no thank you. Let's climb on up.
Be careful.
Up, 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 up. Up and up and up. Dip 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 do. I got the second one.
They're here.
I can see that. I see you too. Hello. Goodbye. I now climb up here. I now pull you down. Wonderful. That's the third one. I now shoot you all.
Now we can finally get out of this maze.
Oh, really? No gunpowder or rifle rounds? That's fine.
Give me a break.
That's my bad. I sold everything, but it's okay. So when I accidentally killed her, that was too close. Yes, that was probably a really bad idea to do that. Run, Ash. I provide Overwatch.
Hold on, I'll take care of him.
Got you, providing cover fire with my RPG. This is way more epic than I thought it would be. That looked way cooler than I thought it would. Covering Ashley as she ran up the stairs with a fucking RPG.
Ballroom must be this way.
Shit. Right, okay. So now, we just need to take the shortcut back to the main hall. And also, yeah, let's not forget, there's that little area we need to piggyback her up to get that little treasure. I don't have the cube yet, though. So let's get that
Welcome.
first.
Got some rare things on sale, stranger. I'll buy almost anything.
Wow. Quite a few things we could sell him.
I'll buy it at a high price.
Primal knife. Let's upgrade some shit.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for
Can we
a
upgrade the infinite
lack
launcher?
of
We
skill,
obviously can't.
friend.
That's fine, though. Yeah, maybe the head cannon. Why not? The other thing that has
There
infinite
you
ammo
are,
in it, right?
As you wished. Try that on for size. This kind of work is about... See how that feels, mate. Felt a
Strikes me
pleasure.
as a pretty good idea to do that.
Welcome. I got something new for you. Nick.
This guy just kind of half-ass it. I have enough blue gems here.
Next time.
Same with you. Save enough gems for the crown eventually. 64 grand.
Thank you. We're starting to
All
get
right.
an idea. Come back.
Maxed out the rate of fire of the head cannon. Second best thing out there to launcher.
Next time then.
More blue meds. Forget where we get the cube. We will get it though. Nice.
Look, there's a statue. up there.
Alexandrite. Got it. Let's go here.
Huh. Dining hall.
No, God, Leon, get up! Oh, fuck.
No
I pressed the
thanks.
wrong buttons. I know I'm still trying to, like, treat the game like I'm speedrunning it. Probably a good idea. God, I keep pressing the Leon sit. Ashley sit.
Hey,
I command you. Respectfully. Very respectfully. I'm in the wrong place, aren't I? No, I'm in the right place.
Leon.
Looks like we figured it out.
Like how I barely walked that far into the room to be able to trigger the flirtatious line. Where Ashley's like, do you do a lot of missions like this? Ashley's just too creeped out by Leon because of this
Hey,
huge
thanks.
ass infinite ammo rocket launcher, and that one time I accidentally shot her. She doesn't have a crush on us in this universe. Negative. She doesn't want to flirt. Can't blame her, man. I'd be fucking terrified if anyone carrying, like, fucking infinite ammo RPG. We didn't get him with the explosion, like, before they show up. Come on, come on, come on. Oh my god, we can. We just like, keep spamming it. We can kill them before they get the drop on us. Wonderful. We do have to get that treasure, but that's all good. I'm glad we can still do it this way. Yep, stopping the dudes from dropping the bridge thing. Easy peasy. Ashley, just stay behind me. All right, good one. Don't want to accidentally shoot Miss Ash here. Let's use our resources to build shit. I'm actually gonna start putting things away, honestly. Sent the storage. Sent the storage. Sent the storage. Keep the rifle for when we have to, like, shoot things far away and not have to worry about hitting Ashley or something, you know? Or if the launcher's, like, not able to target things too precisely and people are hiding behind cover and shit. That's the only reason I'll hold on to you. Otherwise, yeah, pretty good. Saw the snake as well.
Oh, nothing but the finest ways. Welcome. What can I interest you in? Thank you. Pleasant travels.
I'm surprised we don't have the cube yet. Where do we get that again? You sort of just get it naturally while playing. Square lockbox. Because I want to get that and then go back to the main hall to use it. Oh yes, I think I remember this guy. No. Damn, Ashley, that was rude. Hit me with a door. Just kidding, you're cool. Dang it, I can't vault over this. You know, it's got indestructible knees, but they're not that indestructible, you know? Oh, sorry. The square lockbox is the thing you need the cube for. My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Sorry. Oh shit, we already did this one. What the hell am I doing? Hit the one up there. Yes, this is where the knights are.
Little old-fashioned for my taste.
Too bad. I think you'd look pretty dashing.
Okay.
Ashley, stay up there.
Okay.
Very good
careful.
call. I will try my best. Oh, true. Gotta get the lion's head. Oh, that's how I have it. I shall do this. I shall do that.
Come on, you can't be serious.
I shall do that. I shall do that. And GG's, I guess. Or not. You keep coming, I'll keep shooting.
Hey, are you okay?
Quickest night's segment ever,
Yeah.
I suppose.
Nighty-night. Nights.
Leon, I'm pretty sure they didn't even wake up. I don't think that's quip would be appropriate here because the Knights didn't even have a chance to wake up, dude. We're not really putting anyone to sleep. We killed them before they could even wake up.
Ashley.
Okay.
So yeah, I didn't realize that all the knights come to life. Only now did I realize that shooting them each. Or shooting each of them. Shit. Really interesting, man. Yeah, I'm still learning new things, even with the most OP thing in the game. Right. This is where you get the cubic device. Everything makes sense now. Yes, sir, it does.
Oh, break's over, I suppose.
Alrighty. Oh, whoops. This one is like so. Butterfly lamp, okay.
Welcome. Ooh, what you buying? Molding a weapon to suit your
still need a lot more.
specific needs. Oh, it's a thing of beauty, isn't it? What's that?
Okay. Don't want to trade nothing.
You don't get car sick or anything.
No, I don't, Ashley.
Find out.
If I did, then I would have been dead at the minecart segment. I do not get car sick. Thankfully. Oh, true. Here's where we got the crown. Nice. Nice and easy schmeezy. There we go. Saved pretty much at least one of each of these things just for you, buddy. Enjoy. Alright, there's a typewriter here too. Don't really need to use it though.
Here.
We Gucci. You're dead. Easy peasy. Never gets old. Thanks for the hydrate, Jay. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, sir. All right, got a little cube here now for this guy. And finally get you. Oh, my bad. Not that way. It's that way. Always enjoy these cube puzzles. Nice and simple and cute. Okay, so that's the treasure in the drawer. Right, we forgot that one as well. My mistake. Holy guacamole. So, yeah. Now we just need a key, which I think we get way later down the line. When we're, like, around the Novisador area. I can't remember where you get the third key. That I have not been able to remember. I think it's around the ballroom somewhere or something, like closer towards the end of the castle segment. Yeah, now we need to go to the wine cellar. Yeah, honestly, just run through all this again. Straight cut across the water room. The infinite launcher should be a cakewalk. Or not. Okay, it's still kind of fucked. There's still quite a few guys. Wow. And dead guys. Thankfully. Really? Shot didn't land? What happened there? It's kind of inaccurate. The head cannon. I mean, obviously, but even when you're like really close, like point blank range. Maybe I just haven't used it enough. Yeah, I'm still like getting used to it, getting a feel for it. Very powerful though, that's for sure. Especially with these upgrades we've made so far. Alright, Ash, remember this place? There's like a creepy cultist just hanging out here. A very dead one at that. Okay. Back to it. Let's go this way. Right. Weird ass Knight's coming to life now. And now he's dead. Easy peasy, lemon pee-pee.
Won't open.
Gotcha, Ash. Let's get you up there.
Okay.
Good work.
Depraved Idol. I like depraved idols.
How much that's worth?
Oh, yeah, is it usually worth a lot? 12 grand. No, wait. That's not the right one. 15 grand. Yeah, not bad. Okay, now we are going way too far away. No, thank you. You do not have to go through all that again, Ashley. Don't worry, miss.
You gonna sell that thing you got?
I will, I will. Didn't realize she had that line reminding us. That's cute. I gotta give this thing away though first.
Breaks over. Well,
Always worth it.
what can I interest you in? This is what I'm talking about.
It's for selling
Fine.
only. Elegant crown. Thank you.
Try that on
90k.
for size.
Okay, wonderful. Now we should just get another 20k and we can fully
Well,
upgrade the
look
head
at
cannon.
you, mate. Come.
Would you look at that? Nice, exactly 21k, dude. Beautiful.
Welcome. Well then, what can I thank you? It
Fully
doesn't
upgraded
get
head
any
cannon,
better
baby.
than that. It's a very
Fully
pleasant
upgraded infinite ammo Devastator. I'll love to see it. There are a lot of creepy crawly doggos around here. Best not to stick around here too long, Ash. Might want a bucket. Good work.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I hope so. Alright, so now we have pretty much... Yeah, gotten all the treasures that we needed to get. Gonna get that one eventually, no doubt.
Take a look.
Let's make a save before we continue.
Something's bound to catch your eye.
Goat's head, lion head. All right. Time to proceed. Okay, here it is, boys. The Ashley segment where I forgot my treasure, but this time I shall not. I shall remember. We're gonna change history. Rewrite history here for the better. Keep running backwards for some reason. Ruh-roh.
Don't scare me like that. Is that a clock?
Okay. Gotta get the solution if you want the treasure, or go towards where the solution is if you want the treasure, rather. Sadly. But that's okay. Oh no, did I not pick up the keys at the start as Ashley? There were keys there, weren't there, I think. Where'd she get the keys again? I think from up here. I think we should be good. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we gotta get everything with the crazy dudes around us.
A hidden staircase? It must lead to a secret room or something.
Yeah, gotta go up the staircase to be able to get the keys, I'd imagine. Yep, there they are. And now the night shall come to life.
Keys.
Good morning, knights. You guys had a good night's rest. Just gonna juke you guys. One in there. Think that's serpent? Yes, it is. Nice little perfume bottle. Oh my god, he actually got me. I thought I was gonna be able to like juke him a bit. Should have shined the light in his face. Bang it. Oh, we have to come here as Leon too for that treasure? I guess we do. Dang it. So we have to actually come back here as Leon. Hoping to just be done with it with Ashley, but guess that's not something we can really do here. Gotta be here for a little longer than I was anticipating. No, we don't, sir.
It stopped? Which one is it?
The eagle, ma'am. We good. Don't you worry about a thing. I think upstairs we don't even have any treasures we gotta get, but no, actually I think there is. I think it just might be an expanded map treasure though.
What now?
Librarian's note. Oh no, they're actual important treasures. Okay, wonderful. So Eagle Key. And we gotta be really careful in this segment. Gotta make sure we get everything, man. There's Ashley, because this is all super missable. Don't want to repeat the same mistake as last time. Yeah, time is 11:04, of course. Nothing new there. Square lock boxes Leon will take care of. Cool.
Yes.
Okay.
I know I saw another clock like this.
No, you don't, sir.
It's all good. Nice.
Let me go, please.
Get lost.
You heard the lady. I shall now go here. Oh, sorry. Why did I go here? What the fuck? Sorry, I'm zoning out. My bad. Nope.
Back. Don't look back.
Here we go. 11:04. Fantastic. Alright, I'm not afraid to use it. No, you don't. Does he actually try and come down here? He actually stops chasing you. That's funny. But I guess when you reach the bottom of the stairs, his AI starts chasing you again.
Come on. Come on.
Imagine you can shine the light on that and like melt it or cause it to shatter. Okay, this time we're getting this treasure, you guys. We are getting this treasure. We're not forgetting it. We're getting it, not forgetting it. That's the motto. Okay.
With armor.
Yeah, me too.
Didn't I just say I was done?
Ba-boing. Ba-boing.
This sucks.
Ba-boing. Sorry guys, not today.
Go away.
Very cool. Thankfully, she doesn't have to deal with that big guy. Snake here. Oh, sorry, was that not Snake? Oh, sorry, that's Snake. Got the treasure. Didn't forget it this time, and it was only an emerald. Wow. Wow, an emerald is what killed the run for me last time.
The heck?
Okay, so I think the order is the same every time here. Star goes there. Full moon goes there. Half moon goes there. Okay, brilliant. Salazar family insignia.
I've had enough of this.
Wow, guys. You guys just really know how to lighten the mood, don't you? Okay, just making sure I haven't forgotten anything. Alright, it's just treasures as Leon that we need to get. Alright.
Good nights and stay still.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty sleepy earlier than usual tonight. We should be good though. Definitely gonna finish this playthrough. Nope. Goodbye, everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Right, this weirdo again. Come on, lad. Juked. This way. Out that way. Go around them as always. That always works best. The loop-de-loop. Can never go wrong with one of those. You're indeed almost there, and we are out of here. Oh, never mind. Oh, again, never mind. Right, this thing. Okay, I think I'm good. I'm just checking again, guys. Sorry, I really have to make sure. Oh, that one we're gonna get as Leon. Once we have the key, we're good. Solid. Let's make a save. All right. We're done with that. Done with the Ashley segment. Finally. Took a little minute. Felt like that went on for a while. Makes sense, because like normally when you don't put in the password immediately or the time immediately into the grandfather clock, that really elongates the segment and you have to go and then take care of a bunch of things. And we had to get the treasure. So it's okay. Okay, we're gonna have to go back there now again too as Leon. So we can get the things we missed. Yeah. Let's just do this quick and easy. Quick and easy peasy. Oh, nice. We have the infinite launcher too. So melt these bad boys in a jiffy. Yeah, that one's on the top of the stairs, of course. Good night. There we go. No rifle that time, but a gold bar. Appreciate how they at least give us a little something instead of absolutely nothing. Oh, really? There's a spinal there? I'll take it. Gonna melt you up. And we'll get the expanded treasure, why not? Coolio. Put the cube in there. Easiest one so far. The cat. Okay. We are pretty much done with that entire place. Fantastic. Yeah, so let me see where the third key is. All castle key locations, RE4 Remake. I just want to know exactly where it is. I know it's kind of like late game-ish in the castle area. Or late castle area, rather. Or... So there are 8 keys total in the game. I keep forgetting how few keys there are in this. Very few and far between. Okay, these are the locked drawer locations. Sorry, that's not what I want. Oh, it's near the merchant shop and near the gondola. Okay, so we're good. Still a ways away. Let's keep scooting. Right, time for the Navista doors. Gonna be a bitch with the RPG, but at least I have my headcannon here. Very nice. One tapping you bozos. Don't mind if I do. Indeed they are. Okay.
Wow, you are really slacking on your pest control.
No, you don't.
Next.
Alright. It's got not so bad range. It's got pretty good range as well, even though it's not designed for it, clearly. I'm enjoying using this thing.
Break already.
Enjoying it a lot. Oh, really? Hello? Goodbye? Alright. Gate number 1. Still quite a few coming around here. Wait, where's this little treasure at? Oh, it's below us. Okay. Oh, on the other side. Fuck. Keep forgetting. My bad. Yeah, this one in the middle is always a pain to remember. I think it's right there. Yep. Awesome. Ah, I saw him there last second. No, thank you, sir. gotta go around here again. Just to get the treasure. There we go. Alright, and now for the grand finale, the other side. Right here. Don't mind if I do. One tap in them, no launcher required. Probably even better than the launcher in this case. I'm glad I upgraded this thing, man. I really am.
There we go.
Nice, we got all the treasures around here. Jeez, that's such a long way down.
Oh, Mr. Kennedy, not much of a knight, are you? Your printer is a spirited individual. I must say, she gave me
Alright, drop that one. Anything we're missing here? I don't think so. Got 26 out of 41. That's fantastic. I'm not using that. Who's that? Now we can bring out the big boy. Okay. Alright, this is gonna be so fucking awesome. One of the most annoying parts of the game. Taken care of in a jiffy. Out of the way, freaks. Out of the way, I say. We're done. Just like that. Just like that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious me. Cannot believe how easy this was. Okay. So satisfying doing some of the most excruciatingly difficult parts of the game in the easiest of ways. I earned that one after all the suffering I've been through at the hands of them, which I will continue to go through after this playthrough is done, sadly. And the next one, which will also consist of the launcher, and probably the one after that, because we want to get hardcore A rank and professional A rank for Armored Ashley and Chicago. But the one after those two, they're gonna be pretty bad. Or, yeah, they're gonna be pretty terrible. Doing the professional S+ runs. Okay. Sorry, had to grab some food. Did we find our last small key? We're about to, I'm pretty sure. I looked it up, and it says it's going to be near the gondola leading up to Salazar. So, yeah, we're getting there. But we're making very good progress, and thankfully, I remember to grab that key that killed my run last time, that I forgot to grab on the last run. As Ashley. So at least I haven't repeated history. Good, I can never remember where that last one is. Yeah, I feel like I've gotten it before, but I never made a mental note of it because at that point I was just defeated after not having grabbed the Ashley key. And I was like, what's the point anymore? I don't care that I have this key. So I just never made a mental note of it. But this time I definitely will. Yeah, I can definitely remember now where the first two are. That's nice. Again, it's always great to play this game over and over and then remember where everything is as a result. Oh yeah, and I also fully upgraded the head cannon now, and it's actually pretty beastly. This thing actually slaps really hard. What'd you get to eat, man? Oh my god, for a second I thought I died there. The screen went too gray for my liking. Get some scrambled eggs? Nice. Oh, that's not nice. We are 2:32 a.m. food, but I had a craving. Hey, man. We've all eaten some, like, weird shit at 2:30 a.m. before as a midnight snack out of sheer hunger. We've all been there. I won't judge. I think the weirdest thing I'd eaten, or the weirdest combination of things I'd eaten once when I was really hungry for a midnight snack, was a bowl of ramen and a waffle with maple syrup. It's like the wackiest combo of foods. It makes me happy knowing Salazar can't enjoy them. Yes, sir. Definitely does. Checkmate Salazar's egg allergy. There's something I wanted to do. I forget. Let's keep going. Oh, I got the crown. Yes. I wanted to put the treasures in there. Or the gems. Here we go. Never gets old. Oh, actually. Ah. There we are.
Give me a break.
I love putting maple syrup on a really savory food. It works too well for how strange it kind of sounds on paper. Dude, I fucking love maple syrup. Maybe it's because I'm from Canada, but I'm just a sucker for maple syrup on like anything sweet and savory. Like my favorite thing to do on waffles, I don't know it's super unhealthy, is to spread some butter on it, and the chocolate chip waffle specifically by Eggo. So I put some butter on there, and then I put some maple syrup on top of that, and it tastes divine. But I missed a treasure back there. Oh, God. That is absolutely one of my favorite things to eat. Oh, fuck. I did have my favorite food of all time tonight, though, by the way, before I started the stream, and that's a burrito. Burritos are actually my favorite food.
Stuck.
I absolutely love burritos. And tacos. Literally Mexican in general. Oh, sorry. That thing is up there.
Oh, breaks over, I suppose. Well,
Alright. Okay, so got a couple things for you, sir. I'm gonna sell these. Don't mind if I
Ruby's
do.
all rub- Thank you. Good as new. That's good
There's
work.
some
if I do
jazz.
say so myself.
And yeah, no, I guess we could just go ham on the Stingray if we wanted to, right? Freeze rate of fire by 2
Molding a
times. That's
weapon
nuts.
To suit your specific needs.
Mexican food absolutely slaps. Gives me anything with pico de gallo in it, and I will be happy. Oh, yes. Yeah, that is awesome.
See how that feels, mate. A fella like yourself should notice.
He's putting points on everything here.
We're starting to get
Going
an
all
idea
out.
of not enough cash. Pleasant
Because
trap.
the Stingray is awesome. It is awesome sauceum. Might as well. I don't know what else to spend my money on, really. Just upgrading all the other shit I have. Alright. Time to ripperonis, pepperonis, the Vertigo boss. Verdugo. We must rob him of the joy of being able to taste Mexican food. He will never be able to taste it again because he'll be dead. Or whatever his favorite food is. Italian, Jamaican. I don't know what the fuck he eats. Probably critters down here in this dark coal lab. The margaritas do get the better of me, though. I never really acquired the taste for them, but I'm pretty sure that if I did, I would absolutely love the hell out of them. I've had them very infrequently, but they are very nice. One at lunch is great, two is too many. Makes sense. Treasure. Okay, I gotta grab that. All around me are familiar treasures. Shit I can't miss. Fucking pick that up. Oh, I need to turn the power on. Fuck, I keep forgetting that, man. Hello.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Don't be so doom and gloom, Leon. You literally have the greatest gift that mankind has developed in all gazillion years of its existence in the palm of your hands. Don't act like life sucks. It doesn't suck for us, it sucks for him.
You son of a bitch!
Wait, what? Is he still alive? Oh, do I have to shoot him while he's frozen? I think so. Weird. It's the one enemy you can't one-shot right off the bat, right out of the front gate. Guess you have to freeze him first. I remember you did that on your stream too, right, Ingenious? You froze him and then you shot him. Weird how you can't just shoot him outright. Oh. Pretty sure in the original you could, right? Or am I misremembering? I remember he spawned in the original and then I just shot him point blank. That one time I missed. Oopsies. Yeah, I'm pretty shocked too that you can't just kill him outright. Then you gotta do this first.
Quiet.
Nice, another gold monocle.
My condolences to your master.
My condolences to your master. Fucking love Leon. And again, I will never get over the fact that this dude, and like how shocked I was about it, this dude and the red cloaked guy who took away Ashley are one and the same. I never realized that until like 2 playthroughs ago, I think. My mind was blown. I was like, wait a second. Because it's funny. When I saw that guy taking away Ashley, I'm like, that guy looks scary. I wish we fought him at some point. And little did I know that he was this asshole down here. He just loves to get naked down here, apparently. Dude is a home nudist. Otherwise, he's wearing his, like, red cloak. I'd imagine. That's still the biggest twist in Resident Evil 4 to me. Forget anything else. It's the fact that Vertigo and the red cloaked guy are the same. Oh, did we get everything there? I hope so. Let me just make a save down here to be safe. I think we got everything. There's nothing we missed. I always like to do like a once-over on my map. I think we're good. Okay, I can't really tell. It's hard to tell from here. Oh, God. Throne room. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good.
Why help me, though? What's in it for you?
Just to be safe, though, I'm going to continue saving on this slot 3 that we have.
No need to be suspicious.
In case we didn't get everything, you know?
I said I'd help you, didn't I?
A little hard for me to put my faith in someone who used to work for Umbrella.
So you heard, huh? Umbrella's done for. You don't need to worry about them anymore.
You didn't answer my question. What are you after?
I just want to feel good about myself. Make amends. Or
1, 2. 30, 31. $32. 33. 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Where are the other three? 39, 40, 41. Okay, hold on. 30, 31. 32 in the throne room. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. 38. 39, 40, 41. Where are the last three? I'm scared. I hope I didn't forget any down there. I don't think I did. I think the only one was the one I picked up. I just forgot to do a once over. Whoa! We can do this whole thing without getting the TNT? If we just have our launcher? What the fuck? I never knew that. Excuse me?
You handle yourself.
But there are treasures there we gotta get.
You sure you're just a
What the
researcher?
hell? I had a feeling that wouldn't work. I just fucking did it just cause. I was like, okay, maybe let's entertain the thought, right? And it actually worked. That's so sick. Best skip ever. But sadly, we do have to come here, right? Just to be able to get the treasures. I know, just for that reason alone, the fucking being able to skip the chainsaw people. Ciudadano!
I know.
Wonder what that means. Oh yeah, Ciudad. I was taking a Spanish class in school. I can speak Spanish class in school many years ago. And Ciudad, oh, that means city, I think. What does Ciudado mean? Screw you, man. The thing I love about having Luis here is there's no friendly fire. Beautiful. Oh, it means careful / caution. That's cool. Did she say aburrida? Remember what I said last time? I'm pretty sure aburrido means boring. Did she just call me boring? Wow, that's rude. Oh, that's cool. You know that because of Sombra yelling sniper, be careful in Spanish. That's sick. Alright. Yeah, man. Boring is where I draw the line. You can call me puta cabron all you want, but don't call me boring. Come on now. That's the worst insult. To me personally. I'm Leon motherfucking S. Kennedy. I'm far from boring. I didn't turn the thing, did I? I didn't even come down here, dude. I am not going about this the way I should be going about this. Now I shall. Oh, what? Okay. Well, I probably, yeah, he pulled in and then it went down. I looked away for a sec. My bad. Okay. Golden hourglass. Very cool. Okay. So far, so good. Oh my god. This part, this whole segment with Luis here, minus the minecarting segment, is going to go by so stupidly fast. Alright, well. Is there meant to be a boss fight here or something? I guess not. Bippity-doo.
I think we can get through here.
So do I. The first and last time you'll ever piggyback Luis.
There. It's open.
Come on, Luis, you're taking your damn time. Oh, it's probably standing in the way of the door. That's probably why it took so long.
Well, that was a pain.
They're keeping those things cooped up down here.
Man, I'm so grateful to #1 Pickle for giving me that tip about just moving things on top of each other in your inventory. It makes things so fast. Wow.
Of course they did.
Okay. Whoa, whoa. Fuck, guys, I'm sorry. Hope I didn't get anyone out there with that yawn. I don't know why I'm sleepier than usual today at this hour. Even though I should be at like a normal human being would at fucking close to 3 in the morning. Basically right now I'm like, how dare my body feel tired at a reasonable hour to feel tired? Unacceptable.
Any other way?
That's me right now.
Give us a push, Sancho.
Who are you calling Sancho?
There. It's moving. This should speed things up a bit.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Hey, we're in a hurry, right? Oh, by the way,
What now?
hope you like thrill rides.
Love them. Never gets old. I wish I could use my RPG in this though.
We're going off the rails! Lean! We're going off the rails! Give me a hand!
Got you.
Do something about those parts! Oh yeah! It's that!
Got you.
We're gonna crash! Hey, the cart's tipping over! It's them! Watch out!
Hey there, guys. What's up? Enjoying your rides? I hope not. What do you too? Oh, come on. Really? Oh, hey. Oh, what the hell? If you go through the boards unassisted, you don't actually die outright? Or no, sorry. That's also not the boards. That's the area, the rubble that kills you instantly. The boards don't kill you outright on any difficulty. I mix them up with the rubble. Go through fire, make things more exciting. They can go Super Saiyan that way, Luis, with all your burning hair as a result of that fire. We're breezing through. Now I shall open you. I hope someone puts a full OST on YouTube soon. I need to be able to loot this one in the jet ski escape track. It does sound really exciting and epic. I think it is on YouTube. I found it under this video, which had a bunch of the songs. And I think it's called Thrill Ride. I was looking for music to use in my review video a couple weeks ago.
Afraid not. Things are just getting started.
But I hope it's this exact same one and not some other song. Because I didn't have a good listen to it, but I know it was there in that video timestamped. But yeah, I think that video doesn't have every single song from the game, but at least it does have this one. I was noticing, I noticed I was missing quite a few. Ooh, this little treasure that we don't want to miss. I think it's on the same floor. Yep, it's right in front of us. Yeah, let me try and link it for you actually. Here, I think I have it in my favorites or in a playlist or something. Yeah, there we go. Okay, got it. There you go. It's timestamped under thrill rides. Oh, you found it? Nice. Okay, awesome. But yeah, I'm wondering if you found the same video or a different one. Just gotta peruse through and find the title of the jet ski one. Oh yeah, I hope the jet ski one's there. I'm not sure if it is in that one. Because like I said, I noticed I was missing quite a few. But Thrill Rise is definitely there. I got you. God, I'm yawning so much. Jeez. I was like, all of a sudden, at some point on this stream, I just got so sleepy. I apologize. I don't know what happened.
Hey, the cart's tipping over! Hey, is that noise what I need? We've got trouble.
All right. Chainsaw Man. Hello. Oh god. Thank you for waiting politely for me to reload. There we go. Alrighty.
This is kind of fun.
Dude, I've always had this emote idea for a long time, and I gotta make it a reality. I need to find someone who's able to make animated emotes. And it's to make an emote of Lucio doing the cat jam emote. Like the cat that jams out whenever there's a really cool song in a game. But I want to replace the cat for Lucio from Overwatch. I think that would be fucking awesome. That would be so cute, I know. Yeah, it would be so awesome if I could get someone to do that. Once I unlock a new animated emote slot. That's like my most anticipated idea for my channel. So that way, like, during all these sick as fuck moments with the music in the games that we play, you guys can like spam that Lucio, like just cat jamming in the chat. I'd probably call it like Lucio Jam. All right.
End of the line, asshole.
Now, he always dies at the same spot. I feel like he's always scripted to die here by your bullets. Never been able to kill him sooner. Interesting.
Hey, the cart's tipping over!
Almost looked like we were going that way anyway. Damn. That scared me. Indeed can. So cool. Save game.
But actually, this works.
All right.
Oh yeah, let's get on that leaf.
Good stuff, Luis. Fun as always, man. But sadly, you're still gonna die in this universe. I hate to break it to you.
Come on.
Pain in the ass.
Aha, there's one treasure there. Let's not forget that one. Oh, that's so cool how we can actually see a map of the whole thing that we went through. Dang. Sleep tight. And cut through this way. Okay, so they're thinking there's gonna be a Navisador ambush. Yep, there's always one here. I remember. Good thing I did.
These guys have camouflage.
Yep, I'm well aware, sir.
Keep coming.
This gun looks so cool, by the way. Shit. It complements Leon so well, too. Like, aesthetic-wise, it goes so well with, I don't know, his stature and, like, the jacket. It's so sick. Such a long fucking revolver, Jesus. I'm actually having a lot of fun using the head cannon. It's so satisfying, especially when it's fully upgraded. Oh, I remember this. You gotta shoot the dynamite to break something open. Or not the dynamite, sorry, yeah. You shoot the canister and you break through that wall, get the gold bar. And then, yeah, back out. Coolio. Oh, not cool. That's all of them. Oh, hey. What's up? Want some? I got some. Sorry, I have to like triple check everything, man, all the time for my treasures. I think we got it all. All right. Fantastic. Luis. He's getting chased by that thing. Poor guy. Get in here, although it's probably not a good idea to get in here because that'll just expedite your eventual demise. Because we all live, we all are born, we all live, and we all die. And sadly, you getting on this lift is going to lead to your life ending and the natural process of dying happening for human beings.
It makes me feel better.
Be straight with me for once.
Los Iluminados. I was working for them.
See? There you go.
Oh, I can skip this. I forgot. Damn.
Are you being controlled by
That's
that
huge.
cult?
This has nothing to do with them.
Alright, Leon, don't use a butter knife. Use the fighting knife.
I'm a free man who made a choice.
Okay. Guess I just have to jab him 3 times. I didn't even do it that fast on my last assisted playthrough. That's funny. Poke, poke, poke. That's it. Wow.
You won't get away with this, Krauser.
Rip Louise for the millionth time. Still haven't found the jet ski track, but found a hilarious edit of all the RE4 characters advertising Balenciaga Couture. That's funny. Yeah, I think we can. I'm sorry, what is that again? I'm trying to remember. Balenciaga Couture? It sounds familiar.
Think you like.
Alright, so I think the key is meant to be around here. Huh. Probably in here, right? There you are. Easy peasy. I did not have Salazar looking runaway ready on my bingo card. Speaking of Salazar, I think I got my golden egg prepared. Or no, I gave it away. Fuck. I just wanted some spinals early on for the ticket. But we're gonna get it now. Nice. We're gonna get the second one from his throne room. It's a fashion house that makes absurdly expensive clothing. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that's where I remember it from. But it does look cool, like those $900 fanny packs. That's awesome. So you found an edit of all the characters advertising that from RE4? Holy, that's hilarious. I gotta check that out. I love all these fan creations and funny, goofy memes and shit that have spawned from RE4 Remake. It's so lovely seeing all the hype around it in the community. Oh, sorry, I have to go the other way. I have no idea how someone is able to deepfake Salazar's little body onto a runaway model. Okay, shit, now I have to see that, like, ASAP. But it's hilarious. I'll send it to you. Even the merchant is there. Okay, yeah, dude, you gotta hit me up with that in the DMs. I gotta have a peek at that. That sounds hilarious. I mean, hey, if it's an opportunity for me to see Salazar getting humiliated in some way, I'm all for it. Oh, you guys bore me. You were calling me aburrido before? Your face is aburrido. Que aburrido. Or que aburrido. That's how you say it. My bad. Oh, sweet. I'm gonna check this out right now. Thank you for sending that over. Wait, let me check it on my computer. Now we have audio.
I've got a mission to accomplish, and I need to look good doing it.
Right, it's AI deepfake. That's amazing.
The perfect fusion of fashion and espionage.
What the fuck? Fucking Krauser in here too. Oh man, it's like the greatest thing I've seen all day. Okay, now that's just cursed. It's simultaneously the greatest thing and the worst thing ever since I saw Salazar in there. Oh damn, wait. I should probably not play this with audio because I don't want to get DMCA'd or something. The copyrighted music. Wait, they have... they have like everyone, even fucking... What's his name? Wesker? That is hilarious. God damn. I love this comment here. So they kidnapped Ashley to enlighten her about Balenciaga and use her to spread it to the White House and the world. How nefariously fashionable. Yes, that is my headcanon now. Oh, I didn't know. That's who Hunnigan. Okay, so that was Hunnigan. Yeah, I was trying to, like, while watching it, identify the characters. And I feel like I did a pretty good job for the most part. Yeah, I gotta watch that again off stream with the audio on because I saw it like halfway through with the audio, then I realized shit, I think that's like a copyrighted song, so I don't want something to happen in the stream. But just the visual content alone was like some 10 out of 10 shit. I saw one that said, I see the president has equipped his daughter with Balenciaga. I understood that reference, finally. Yes. Not ballistics, Balenciaga. Missed opportunity for the remake. Come on, Capcom, you're changing all these lines and shit. Why didn't you change the ballistics line to the Balenciaga line for the remake? Shaking my head. The greatest thing about all this is how you went looking for the jet ski theme and you found that. Like, should I even ask how that happened? Doesn't matter though. That's like, that is the greatest. That's like a happy accident, right? As Bob Ross calls them. That was the happiest of all accidents. Oh, hey, Spidey. I saw one that said, I see the president has equipped... Oh, sorry. My algorithm is so Resident Evil skewed, I just stumble into everything eventually. True that, yeah. Just get recommended everything RE4 related. And I have been too. Because of how much RE4 content I've been consuming on YouTube. But none of the meme kind just yet. For that stuff, I have to, like, scroll through my Twitter feed. I haven't evolved to the next stage of being able to see them recommended to me in the YouTube algorithm. I haven't unlocked that power yet. Okay. So far, so good. Huh, never opened that. All the characters except Salazar Sadler look really cool. You should have partnered up with Balenciaga to promote the game. Hell yeah, man. Missed opportunity for sure. And you know what? I wouldn't even bother trying to make Sadler and Salazar look better because they don't deserve it. Fuck them.
I've got some new items in stock. Come take a look.
Leon and Ashley really looked like models. They did. They did. Leon and Ashley really had no right looking as fabulous as they did. That is for sure. Leon was straight up looking like 90s Leonardo DiCaprio in that. That's what that reminded me of, now that I think about it. He had that like 90s Leonardo River Phoenix look. In my headcanon, he's trying to emulate that because Resident Evil 4, like, this part of the Resident Evil timeline between 2 and 4 takes place around that era, right? I agree so hard with that statement. 90s Leo would be an amazing fit for a Resident Evil movie. Totally, dude. I'd totally see it. Yeah, like Leo or River Phoenix when he was alive from that era would have been like really like good as Leon. Because number one, they kind of look like him quite a bit actually. And number two, they got those crazy acting chops. Oh, we actually got everything here. Wonderful. I thought there was still one left for some reason. Okay. Yeah, Jensen Ackles wouldn't be too bad either. I feel like maybe Jensen Ackles would be better suited to Chris, maybe? Potentially? I'm just going based off of the hair, honestly. But I feel like he could work pretty well, too. Like, can you imagine, like, Jensen Ackles and... I don't know, Leonardo DiCaprio, and you got like Leon and from that era, like way back early 2000s. And you got like Chris and Leon played by them respectively. That'll be so sick. Oh, right. I forgot he started his career on Days of Our Lives, right? He did kind of have that haircut.
I have some.
Or he didn't start his career with that maybe, but like that was early on in his career. When he was super duper young. Yeah, I could totally see it. Now that I think about it. That is spot on. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5 more. Alright, where's 11? Come on, man. Oh no, what am I missing here? 6 treasures. But only 5 on the map. What the hell? That takes us to 40. I really hope I didn't miss anything in the Verdugo area, man. I'm glad I have that save slot still, if I need to go back. That would suck if I had to. It might be the Verdugo area. But it would still tell me. Looks like you're good. You got the hidden one in the mine. Yeah, I did get that one. I'm just a tiny bit nervous because I only see 5 here for the rest of the treasures. But it says I need 41. I'm not sure what that's about. Okay, we're just gonna keep playing. Maybe it's not showing us one that's right before the boat with Ada. Is there one last one there? After we beat Salazar? I hope so. Yeah, we have to go this way. Gotta turn around for a sec. Did you get the other one in Ashley's segment? Yeah, I think I made sure to get that one, yeah. I was really careful to get all the treasures as her this time around. I'm really nervous that I missed something in the Verdugo segment and it's not showing it to us. Maybe I can open a map or something of that area. Are we able to even see the Verdugo shit here? Yeah, underground lab, right? Is that it? Yes. Okay, phew. So we haven't missed anything here. 5. Nothing there. Interesting. Maybe there are 2 stacked there or something. Maybe one's overlapping. I don't know. The strangest thing. All right. Well, we'll just keep going. We definitely got the Ashley ones. If we didn't, I think they would still be marked. Yeah, we got the one in the mausoleum, which is in the corner. And then the other one where she has to use... Yeah, it's the same way, but yeah, she uses her keys on the main floor. Yo, thanks for the hydrate, Jay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna just take a little break here. Let's get to... Because I gotta go to refill. Let's get to the gondola, and then I'll take a little break, and I'll go get some more water. It's a good little opportunity to get up and get some movement and nice little refill. I appreciate that, man. There's an extra chest in the room where she puts the insignia. Is the only one I think might be missable. Where she puts the... Oh, no. The room where she puts the insignia, like where she puts down the torch, right? This area? And she does that little puzzle with all the different lanterns. There's nothing marked there anymore, so I'm hoping we got it. Oh, right before she goes back to Leon. Yeah, I think we got that one. We did. Fairly positive. So, like, yeah, and I'm pretty sure it would be marked, I think. Yeah, like right here. There's a room here. I think it's literally right here on this spot, the one that you might be thinking of. I think we got that. Can't think of what it could be. Yeah, no worries. It's all good. I should honestly just keep playing. I think, you know what I think? We're gonna see it pop up right before we get to Ada on the boat. But I don't remember there being a treasure there. That's the only thing. Gosh, why is it 41? Why? What's happening here? Oh, sorry. Where am I going? Oh, no. Okay, let me... Even have to look so carefully. Castle's definitely the trickiest. Castle is so tricky to get all the treasures. It's like a blink and you might miss it kind of thing. Oh, wait. Sorry, not there. This way. Keep getting turned around down here. There's so many different doors. Alright. We'll save here. And yeah, I'm just going to take a little 5-second break and grab some water, take a little stretch. And yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks again so much, guys, for hanging out tonight. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'm going to leave you guys with this incredible Be Right Back music. And by incredible Be Right Back music, I don't mean my own music, but the save music. All right, wonderful. Alrighty. I have returned with my water to fulfill the hydrates. Thanks for that reminder again, man. And, yeah, got a good little break in too.
Items in stock.
Let's continue. Sorry, again, I'm like watching this like a hawk, man. I'm really nervous. Just before we continue. Oh shit, okay, hold on. You can see more treasures if you go back down. That you can see on the top floors. In the minecart segment, I got everything. The mines. Mines, I got everything too. Verdugo lab, I got everything. The heck? How about the one in the big chest under the lowered bridge before you get the goat head? Oh yeah, I did get that one. I know exactly what you're talking about. Unfortunately, we got that one too. Yeah, the one where the shaman lowers the bridge. That area, we got that. But no, now that I know you can see new treasures every time you go on a new elevation. Might help with spotting things I might not be able to see. Nope, all those ones are the same. Yeah, one hidden behind the merchant when you get to the castle, I remember. Did I get that one? Believe I did. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I know I'm obsessed with this. It's just that, like, there are 5 here, and I'm at 35 out of 41. And I'm worried that, like... Okay. Is there confirmed to be one after Salazar here that shows up, maybe, that we can't see yet? Like, maybe before we get in the boat with Ada? Let me look. Let me try and look this up. All 41 castle treasures. I'll try to Google and check. I'm wondering if the Lip Rouge counts. Oh my gosh, that is a really good point. It might be the Lip Rouge you get from Salazar. Yeah, I'm gonna keep playing.
Come take a look.
Because now I'm actually thinking the exact same thing now that you mention it. Could it be the Lip Rouge? What if it's like a pickup, right? Yeah, that might be what it is. Because
Clock tower. Hang in there.
it's technically a treasure, right? It's a valuable item. You may very well be right about that. There isn't one beyond Salazar. The last one is the hanging treasure on the scaffolding. Okay. I am really glad I decided to make a 3rd save. That's for sure. Or a save to that 3rd slot, rather.
Shit.
My last save is a little ways back. It's before we fought Vertigo. So I feel like if we missed a treasure, at least... I'm pretty confident it wouldn't have been before that spot. It'll only come after. Like, the underground areas are the trickiest when it comes to trying to get everything, and you might miss something there. And down you go. It's so fun with the infinite launcher. That wasn't fun. Holy, that's terrifying. Right, one last hydrate. Have a good night. Thank you, my friend. You have a great night yourself too, dude. Thank you for being here, and I appreciate that. Oh god, I don't appreciate you. Appreciate you for keeping me healthy, man. Hold on. Let me drink my water, you bitch. Oh, wrong gun. Yeah, I just pause the game. It's a video game. I can pause it. Thanks so much, Jay. Have a good night, dude. Oh god, fuck, fuck. I zoned out and forgot he sent that down.
You really know how to make
I could outrun it. You may not be able to outrun boulders in the remake, but you can outrun that. Okay, nice. My witty commentary is back. That break worked pretty well. Oh shit, what the fuck? Nice, too. Yeah, me neither. I'm really hoping you're right, dude. I'm really, really holding on to hope. I hope I'm not on copium right now. But I'm holding on to hope that the Lip Rouge is the treasure. That is the 41st one that isn't marked on the map. Come on, let's go. Speed through it. Oh god, I forgot the treasure's down here though. Fuck. What the hell? I ran through this too much. Sorry, I got too carried away using the RPG. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Alright, extra being clock. Right, that one's always on the stairs, right. As long as you open the 3 chests as Ashley, you should be good. I feel like I opened 3, yeah. I opened the one near the gate where you meet Leon. I opened the one on the main floor, around the bookshelves. And I opened the one underground in the mausoleum, which I missed on my last playthrough. So yeah, I think that's 3. I think we're all good as Ashley. And if I recall correctly, even if you miss a treasure as Ashley, you can still see it on the map. And I scoured that entire area on the map. And I couldn't seem to notice any that I might have missed. So I'm pretty confident we got the Ashley ones, thankfully. Yeah, that bookshelf one, I almost missed it too. Damn, I can never remember how these gosh darn treasures work in this spiral area. It's so trippy. Yeah, there's one here. Definitely missed the one all the way at the bottom. Yeah. Behind the stairs, I think. Dang it, I wish Leon could vault over that. Dang. Dude, the clock sounds are really creepy. So we have, yeah, 37 out of 41, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yeah, only 3. Damn. Come on, Lip Rouge, please be the treasure. Here we go. Okay, let's grab you. Gold bar. That one's 2 floors above. Oh, there's only one. Yeah. The other one is expanded. Don't need that. Yeah, all the way up here. Above us? This one's not ringing a bell, dang. I think... Is it a hanging one? Alright, we're on the right floor now. Oh, there it is. Right, okay. I remember you. Now how do we get up there? I forget. Let's see. Oh, just from here. Right. I always forget about this one here. Now we can book it. This other one's ought to be... Yeah, this is at the very top and outside, I'd imagine.
A lift. How thoughtful.
Let's do this.
You don't give up, do you?
Jeez. Kill you. We're just gonna infinite launcher this shit. I don't know why I bothered to do this garbage on professional when I could have just waited to get to this part of the game. With a little patience goes a long way, you know? And done this whole thing with the infinite launcher. There's nothing to be gained out of doing that on professional. Other than just bragging rights. Pretty much. Excuse me? Damn it! Shut up. Shield man. Get away from me, you freaks. This lift ain't for you. This is a Ganado free zone. Ganado free, cultist free, plaga free. All right, awesome. So that was expanded. All right, that is the last treasure I can see in the castle as a whole. And that is the 40th. Really hoping the 41st one is the lipstick. All right, enough of that. You've been through this a million times. It's gotta be something that an enemy drops. It literally, I can't see how it could be anything else. Nice-oo. All right, easy does it now, sir. Oh, come on.
Come take a look.
Oh shit, did I? No, I saved over that? Oh, what the fuck? Okay, well, I think I'm okay though. What did I save over slot 2? I was saving that for in case it needs to go way back. Dang it. Oh no, no. But I think we're okay. I think that, like, the last treasure, I hope, is something that I can just backtrack and get if I missed it from here. Wait, what? Oh, right. This one's hanging from somewhere. Yeah, it's hanging from down there. Right, man. There you are.
stranger.
Hello. Man, I can't believe I saved over that shit. Alright. Please. Please. Lip Rouge, you are a treasure. Why can't you just count as a treasure in the game? Unless you already do, which in which case, thank you very much. In advance. Crossing everything, me too, dude. Fucking fingers crossed.
So,
Fingers.
delivered.
Kid named Finger. Kid named Dead. Lip Rouge. Fuck. It's not the treasure. No. No. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm literally so bewildered. Yeah, me too. Like, what the heck? What in the world is the 41st one? What is happening in this video game right now? Okay, again, let's just start from the very bottom. I've been through this a million times. I can't believe it. I did. Yeah, I did all of that. And I hate to say that I did because I wish it was one of those things that I didn't do so I could just go back and do that. Yeah, I opened the CQBR thing. I got a gold bar instead as Leon. And then I went upstairs to where Ashley talks through him through that door. And I did the same thing with the cube up there as well. What am I missing here? It's not the mines. It's not the circular area. After the mines either. Got the thing at the stopover. What in the heck? And I'm so cheesed that I saved over that one slot. That's the expanded one. Alright, doing a once over of each area here. On each floor. Nope. Not there. Not there. Yeah, and I got the chessboard too from the gardens. Honestly, wish I got the expanded treasures too, so that they wouldn't be so annoying and get in the way of me trying to find the real one. I was so convinced early on that it was a lab after Vertigo. But it's not. The heck is this treasure? Ay, ay, ay. Okay, let me just get to the very end. Let me just get to the very end. And then open it again. I know probably nothing's gonna come of that.
No time to lose.
One hanging by the elevator, but not sure if that's expanded. This one? Oh. Back here somewhere. Yeah, I think that one was expanded and we got it. You're talking about the lifts. Oh, down by Vertigo, my bad. Yeah, that's the lift right there. We got all of it there. Let me open up a map, like a Google Images map, maybe. If there is one of all 41 treasures here. Castle treasures map. No, they'll all just go segment by segment. There's just a bunch of different screenshots. Damn it. Castle treasures location. All right. Well, let's just go through it like that. That's the best we've got. Chapel, Castle Gate, Audience Chamber, Dungeons, and Treasury. This is elevation number 4. Right in the middle. Yeah. So there's usually one there. We got that. Yep, everything here we have gotten. Yes. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then... yeah, 9. That's the perfume bottle, I remember. Alright, wine cellar, bindery, and castle battlements. Wine cellar? Okay, I really need to magnify that shit. This is so small. Okay. So there's 1. One here. All to the far left of the wine cellar. You've gotten it. 1 up here in the corner. Not seeing anything. And 3, 4. And the bindery, nope. 5 up there. Nope. 6. I hate how I have to do this. I apologize. 7. 8. Not there either? Okay. Well, I guess that rules out this whole place. Alright, courtyard, grand hall, gallery, library, so on and so forth. Okay, so courtyard. There's, yeah, always, I think there's always just one there, and that's a chessboard. And yeah, we got that. Okay, so grand hall. I'm hoping it's just chilling here somewhere, because I can backtrack to this stuff. 2, 3... Could it be like something under the shooting range? Like down in the shooting range? No, I don't think so. There's never a treasure there, is there? Yeah, what if it's a shooting range treasure? That would be interesting. Okay, so 2 and 3 are not there. 5 and 6 are not there. Okay. There's none down there? Okay, gotcha. So that rules out the shooting range. Number 9. 100% got that this time. That is the one I was specifically targeting the whole playthrough, making sure I get that, because that's the one I missed. Yeah, man. It's unfortunate. You got these two as well. What the heck? What the heck am I missing here? Holy. Is the crown after the backtrack carriage and expanded? I think it is, yeah. I did get that crown. Sadly. Yeah, so that's 10, 11. Depths. Okay, let's see the depths. Alright, so 1 and 2. I mean, yeah, there's only one floor. 1, 2, 3. So there's only 3 in the Verdugo fight. Or just, honestly, 1 in the Verdugo fight and 2 leading up to it. So I'm good. Yeah. Not much more to it than that. Alright, now for the mines. Please, for the love of God, don't be down here. Because if it is, I'm screwed. Inside a metal container, up the first set of stairs on the right in the mines. It could be that. It could be that. It's not that. It's an expanded map treasure. Okay, we're still good. 1, 2. And then 3 is directly after the first minecart ride. You'll be in an area called the stopover. Yeah, and we got that in the stopover. What the fuck is this treasure, man? Where is it? And then there's a clock tower. What? That's it? That's the whole article. And I just double checked. I have all of this shit. What the heck is happening? I'm perplexed. That's what I am right now. I'm stumped. Yeah, they're 5, 3 mines, 3 depths. Thankfully, they're not the mines or the depths. So if we missed them there, we wouldn't have to go back. Really hope the game doesn't hide the icons if you've bypassed them, because it just makes it so much more confusing. I really hope so too. I want to say that it doesn't, because I seem to remember when I missed that treasure as Ashley, I could still see it on the map as Leon. I could just pull up my VOD to double check that. It's going to be kind of annoying finding that part, but it's going to be worth it to like get the answer to this. Let me see. What stream was that? Was it the second to last one? Finishing NG Plus Professional. No. It was not. That's where we started fighting the regenerators again. Really want to confirm this shit, man. I mean, actually, yeah. I don't even have to watch the VOD. I'm silly. My bad. Because I wouldn't have known if that it was a treasure I missed as Ashley. If I wasn't able to see it as Leon. You know what I mean? So I think that even if you bypass treasures, you still see them on the map. I just realized the fact that I knew that was a treasure I was missing is proof that you can still see them. My bad. So, yeah, we should still be able to see the treasures. Fuck, okay. Do I do a once-over of the article now? Dude, we've gone from doing a once-over of the map in our game to a once-over of the maps in an article. I can't believe this shit. I can't believe this shit at all. This is so wacky. Alright, 9 at the entrance. Alright, okay. Here we go again. And yeah, for reference, I'm looking at this article. I'll link it in the chat in case you want to follow along. I'm looking at this Push Square article. So there's one here. We have it. I mean, there's no way. I mean, there's no way I could have missed something. Another one here too. Wait a minute. Wait. What's 7 here? Did I miss it? No, I got it. I got that one. That's probably the one behind the partitions before we fight Garudo. Or the Gardevoir. Sorry. Oh, wait. What the hell is number 8? The fuck? It's out here. Yeah, what's number 8 on this? Give Ashley a boost over the wall in the audience chamber, then follow the path to the right to find the red chest. Boost in the audience chamber. Up here, though? Yeah, give her that boost here to go for the Garthor fight. And then to the left of that, there are those two partitions, and you shoot the treasure hanging up there. Can't be that one that it's talking about. Oh, man. Okay. After completing the sword puzzle in the treasury, the path will lead you to a chest. Should I just, like, go to the beginning of the castle again? Should I just go to the beginning of the castle and walk through it? I mean, that's all I can think of doing at this point. Because, yeah, all I can think of now is that somehow the treasure disappeared off the map or something once we bypassed it. But that shouldn't be the case because we've seen that, like... Oh, I can't back out from here. I have to reload the save. Let's reload that one. Or honestly... Let's reload this, so at least we have the completion of the 40 treasures. Yeah, man, this is so sad because I don't want this to take up the rest of my stream time, dude. I really want to get through this. Like, chop chop. I hate that we're having to do this. Been following the map so closely on this playthrough, I can't believe there's something we missed somewhere. And on top of that, even when I consult like an article and try to follow along with the article, the fact that I still can't find it, like, come on. Oh no, does it not go back down? I guess it doesn't. I think there's a point of no return, right? Yeah, that would make sense. Because who wants to spend 10 hours on this lift ride going back down? Good thing I didn't. Good thing I still have this save at least. Thank God. Don't know where to begin. What if the game glitched out and said an expanded map treasure is one of the treasures? Let me see. Let me try and match them with this. That would be ridiculous, but who knows? At this point, I'm thinking like anything. Diner? What? No, bindery. Okay. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. This treasure on this map, on the article, is in almost the same exact position as the expanded map treasure. No, it's slightly above it, though. Fuck. I think maybe that's what I should just do. Like, go after the expanded treasures, and maybe that'll register it. Hang on. Okay, other people are having the same issue, sort of. I'm just looking at threads to see if other people have the same problem, even though they might be struggling on different treasures from me. Or struggling to find a different last treasure. Yeah, 40 on 41, there are like 3 different articles about this, or posts on Reddit. You'll be able to see if the 2 Leon can get to... Or, sorry, if you can, I would double check Ashley's chests just to make sure. I think, yeah. I think we should do that for sure. Yeah, we could start there. I'm just reading these threads by people who had the same issue. Ashley section, maybe? Yeah, they're saying the same thing. Are you sure you used up all 3 small keys? Not on the map. Okay, wait. Ah, crap, I found it. It's all the way back in the post minecart area. I can't believe I missed it. Time to reload an old save. Post minecart. He's probably talking about the stopover, though. I got that one. Yeah, I got that treasure. You got all the minecart treasures. There's no way you missed those. Yeah, we'll go back there. Let's see, what's the quickest way again? Yeah, we'll go back to the main hall. Yeah, I got that one too. I remember very vividly getting that one, shooting the red barrel in the caves with Luis, and then going down that path and getting the treasure from the chest. I do remember getting that one. Oh. I missed that one, and it definitely stays on the map if you don't get it, so we can rule all those out. That's good. Merciless Knight. Oh, what if I have to pick up a request and that spawns in a treasure? Could that be it? I haven't been doing the requests on this playthrough. Let's see, there's the emerald, but I gave the emerald to the merchant. So it can't be that. Yeah, so I got this one as Ashley. And then as Leon, I did indeed go up here and I got the thing up there. The gold bar. That's opened. Anything else hiding back here? Nope. And then the stuff at the bottom I very, very vividly remember getting. There's no way I missed anything down there. The stuff up here, though, I also got, pretty sure. Yeah, so I opened that. I opened that too. Yeah, the one in the mausoleum. Well, yeah, I think we can rule out all the Ashley stuff. I think we definitely got everything here. Now I'm starting to think if it could be like merchant request related, like one of the requests maybe summons some kind of treasure or something. It doesn't. Like the only thing that's the closest to that is the emerald. That's big though, because those are some of the only ones you can't backtrack. True, and also the mines and the underground lab stuff, which I'm also fairly confident I got all of those too. So where could this be? At the very least, yes, we can backtrack, thankfully. But I don't want to spend 5 hours backtracking and looking for this needle in a haystack. Please, God. Walking hell. Okay. Let me see this. Nah. That's not it. Lock drawer, use a small key. Yeah, I got that, sir. Turn around in the room, shoot the treasure. Yeah, we got that in the castle battlements. End of the first corridors. I was honestly thinking it could be this area here somewhere, but it looks like we got everything. So I have no idea, man. Damn. Yo, Jacob, welcome back, man. 4 a.m. gang, rise up. How's your night going, man? Or morning, should I say. I'm basically looking for a needle in a haystack right now. So, dude.
Got some new wares, stranger. You're in for a treat.
Came back to say good night, but actually good morning. Yeah, same to you, man. Good more night. We'll call it more night. But I appreciate that, dude. Thank you very much. Yeah, we're all night owls here. If you're a night owl and have nothing to do, and you're up all night, you know the place to be. You can find fellow night owls on twitch.tv/irritableiNdian. That's how I should brand myself, honestly. Like, hey, you want to talk to some folks at night and not feel like you're the only person on the planet awake at an ungodly hour? Visit twitch.tv/irritableiNdian. Yeah, so I think what I'm gonna do, Ingenious, is I'm just gonna like go after the expanded map treasures because I'm at a loss for what else I could be doing. I have no idea. The only thought I can resort to right now is the idea that the game somehow glitched out and one of the expanded map treasures is actually a real treasure, but I doubt it. Talk to you tomorrow, I mean today. Yeah, you too, man. Have a damn good one. Definitely get those healthy hours of sleep. As I say here, sitting in a brightly lit room at 4 in the morning. I should have no right to say that. I have no credibility. I'm at a loss as well. All of the locked off areas, you cleared everything and you got the locked ones in the bindery too. Yeah, man. I'm so confused. Yes, good more nights. You two get some good sleep. Thanks, man. Fuck, that was a huge yawn. I'm sorry. It's these damn treasures. They're putting me to sleep. Or this last treasure. It just doesn't want me to get my achievement. Why? Why, oh why? Running back. What we do here is go back. Spooky water hall. I really hate how this is taking up my airtime. Like, fuck. We would have been done the game by now, I think. Honestly. Right? We would have been done the game by now, pretty much, if it wasn't for this shit. I'm so cheesed. Like, I was confident we'd be able to finish the game and start up a bit of a A-rank playthrough on hardcore or something. Or whatever we need for the Armored Ashley. But we're still here. Looking for this treasure. Why? Why? Saying that in Ethan's voice in the REA trailer. It's the greatest why I've ever heard. It was better in the trailer than in the final game. I noticed they changed the line there. Sorry, I'm an RE8 nerd. Oh god, I saw this and I got excited. I thought it was closed. Fuck. Like, see, I got everything. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Let's get this spoonal. Oh my god, you son of a bitch. Get down here. Only tokens. I don't want no stinking tokens. Was a spinal? Oh my god! The spinal was a treasure. You were right. It says 36. Holy fucking Luya. Oh my god. So we probably shot something and didn't pick up the spinal. That's probably what it was. Dude, dude. Oh my god, ingenious man. You are a godsend. You are a legend. Thank you for pointing that out then and there when you did. Thank God for that, and for us happening to be at the spot picking up that item. Otherwise, like, and having gone there now instead of going somewhere else in this God-forbidden place or God-forsaken place. Jesus. Dude, you are a legend. Oh my goodness. I was about to like click your name and give you the VIP badge on my channel, but I realized I already did that. Just for that alone. Oh, God. God. So that's probably what it was, right? Like, I probably shot the thing hanging, for like the little thingy-mabobber hanging from the ceiling. That was once marked as a treasure, but I didn't pick up the spinal when it was, and then it got exposed as a spinal. So it was a spinal for the rest of the playthrough on the map. Makes sense. Feel so bad about missing Easter Mass right now. I feel bad about missing a lot of things because of this garbage ass treasure that took up so much of my time. Seriously, screw this. I feel thanks needs to be given to a higher power. Dude, you are the higher power in my eyes right now. Jesus. And to you, I am giving the greatest, most heartfelt of thanks for that shout. Thank goodness you were a trooper and went back to explore. I'm just so relieved, man. I am beyond fucking relieved that it wasn't an area that we couldn't backtrack to, like an Ashley segment or the mines or the underground lab. I'm just so fucking relieved it's not one of those. Oh boy. And also, my god, also for the fact that my second save slot was before we took the gondola up and then took the lift up. This only needs to unfortunately do a little bit of stuff again, but not too bad at all. Gotta say though, big oversight for RE to not just keep that as a treasure icon. I can see why they didn't. That's my bad, honestly. I was probably just doing another one of my silly things where I was like narrating over some bullshit and like while commentating and getting caught up in what I was saying, I forgot to pick up the spinal. That happens so often when I play things on Twitch. Like while commentating on stuff, I'll go on a tangent about something and I'll get so hung up on what I'm saying that I won't notice what's going on in the game. And I'll run past some shit. It's what happened last time too during the Ashley segment, to be honest, when we were all caught up in the hype of trying to get past everyone without using our lantern. And I completely forgot to pick up the treasure there or just check my map for it. That's something I need. It's a skill I need to work on while streaming, like being able to be hyper focused on what's happening in the gameplay while simultaneously being able to talk about stuff that doesn't necessarily have to do with the game and having these long conversations, you know? I have so much respect for the streamers who are able to do that. Like, having streamed for like 3 years now, I've noticed that that's something that's a skill that takes a lot of that isn't easy to develop, at least for me. And I have so much respect for people who are able to do it flawlessly. Okay, now we can go ahead and save. We're good. I mean, we saved over the slot that we already, or where we that we made here, but whatever. We have the treasure now. Let's go. Okay. You never would have known had you not actually gone to look. Yeah. I'm so glad I went back. Okay, note to self. From now onwards, if I ever see something on the map that isn't handgun ammo, I'll know it's a treasure. Oh, is there no typewriter here? What? Really? Oh no, probably comes after. Yeah, there we go. Or wait, no. I could have sworn there was a typewriter there on professional mode. The fuck? Is it not there in assisted? Okay, let's not forget the treasures here. Okay, let's see if I remember this now. It's on the stairs. Alright, let's speed through these bozos. No, you don't. There you are. Okay, this is above us. Probably a chest. Yeah, that one chest on that wooden plank. Not gonna lie, you getting that treasure and clutching this achievement feels like how it used to feel to res 5 people as mercy in overtime. I'm sure that's what it would have felt like, yeah. It was so damn satisfying, that's for sure. It was as satisfying as fucking earwax removal. Like shit, the most satisfying thing on the planet. That's what that felt like. Finally removing that treasure from this plane of existence. And increasing the value on my map screen from 35 to 36. So satisfying. Hope has finally returned, indeed. Ugh. Okay. Oh, dude, what am I doing here? Fuck you. I can just kill you right now. Never mind. I can kill a person, though. Not sure that was a guy. Yeah, so here we go. This treasure's here, remember now. And yeah, there's actually, yeah, another one just down there. We're good. No. Oh, sorry, yeah, I have to pull the... It looked like the lift started to move, then I remembered, oh, we didn't need to pull the lever, we're okay. Alright, sayonara. This entire area, I am done with you. I am leaving. I never want to ever see you again, even though I totally will, like another 3 times in the next couple playthroughs. Huge. All right. Oh, senor. Please fall down and die. What's harder difficulty? What's harder, professional difficulty or castle treasures? That is a tough one. They're both up there, that's for sure. I think professional difficulty, or sorry, the castle treasures is more like psychological torture and a lot of difficulty in that sense to the highest possible degree. And what's the other one? Professional difficulty is, I don't know, some other kind of torture. Also slightly psychological. Both psychological torture, honestly. Both affect my sanity, but in different ways. One makes me question my sanity, and one makes me become insane without questioning my sanity, and me knowing full well I'm going insane. I think that's the best way to sum it up. Professional difficulty, I know I'm going insane doing it. Looking for that treasure in the castle, I don't know if I'm going insane or not. I don't know anything anymore. And in a way, that's scarier. That is definitely scarier. Not knowing if you're going insane. I'd rather know I'm going insane and embrace that shit than not know I'm going insane. Okay, nice. One treasure here. Yes! Okay, there it is. Burglar. I didn't realize that was the final one. Okay, finally. Finally, baby. Got that shit. After 82 million years. Finally got that fucking achievement, man. I honestly feel like I'm gonna be... No, okay. I was gonna say, this is probably gonna be more of a rewarding feel than S+ ranking this game on professional, but no, still, that's not gonna be the case. Okay, it is finally done. I can finally finish the game tonight, I hope. It's fucking 4:20 in the morning now. Spent so long trying to find that bitch. I would have been done the game by now, I swear. I didn't get caught up on doing that. Well, the beauty of this now is now I don't have to like slow down, open my map, and look for treasures. I can truly just run through the game, right? That's it. We're done.
Ashley,
We're just running through.
no time to lose.
Yep, perfect time for Salazar to get blazed by an RPG. Leon, you might want to reword that from Ashley, no time to lose, to Sadler, no time to lose. I got a date with sleep tonight. I gotta sleep tonight, man. And not at, like, daylight hours. So, yeah, I gotta catch up with Sadler soon and give him a blast to the face and roll the credits. More so than Ashley. What the fuck? I didn't think that would actually work. Son of a bitch. They should have just killed Krauser and sped up the game by like tenfold. That part right there should just made it so that I won't have to fight Krauser later on the island. Literally shot him, and it went through Krauser too on the boat. I fucking love that. That actually works. You can actually shoot off the lift. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh man.
Perfect. Won't have to swim after all.
All right, here we are. So I'm gonna go ham here. Let's go to work. If I shoot this early, will they get alerted? Can I destroy those, by the way, my launcher? Obviously not, because they're needed for the puzzle. Oh, fuck. I'm so sleepy for some reason. I got healthy hours of sleep last night. I got like 7 to 8 hours finally. Normally I get like 5 to 6. I got like a healthy 7 to 8 hours. And I'm dropping off. How is this possible? Like, come on, it's only 4:30 in the morning. Perfectly healthy human hours to be awake.
Damn it.
Cerebre. All right. Got something special for you, lads. You're gonna enjoy this. You guys look like you enjoy fireworks, don't you? Did I already kill the pig man? I think I did. Oh, now I did. There we go. Bless the infinite launcher with all that is divine. Got a movie there. Okay. Oh man, this part trips me. Why does it keep tripping me out? My brain is so weird when it comes to this part. I know what to do. Sorry. I know exactly what to do. It's just I can never get it right on the first attempt. I don't go about doing the part correctly, I don't think. Yeah, I should always interact with that guy first. Ay, ay, ay. It's gonna be brutal when I do an S+ because I'm gonna mess this up. Yeah, I gotta move you. Thank you, sir. Okay. It's happening. It's happening. At a mile every 10 years, but it's happening. I like how even though we've been taking our sweet time on this run, it still hasn't been 8 hours. So even if we'd have been dicking around like this on our last assisted run, we would have been okay. That's really funny to me. We're just shy of being at 5 hours and 30 seconds. 5 hours and 30 minutes, though. No, I can't even speak. 5 hours and 30 seconds. Wow.
Body armor's not looking
Which
great.
is the time you need for a professional. So if this was a professional run, we would be crying right now. We would be crying very sad tears. Today would be a sad day. Alright. Yeah, thank goodness A rank is 7 hours. I forgot about that. Holy. I feel like this is where the launcher has truly had a chance to shine, though, on the island part, and really, really, really speed things up for me, as it should. Look at this thing, man. I fucking love this thing on this. Thank you, baby. Never leave my side. Never, ever leave my side. You hear? Please and thank you. It is kind of sad that this infinite launcher doesn't have the condom on the end like the one that Ada gives us. I thought it was the same exact one. I missed the red condom. Red's my favorite color. Excuse me? I've been seeing a lot of people do fresh save pro runs, and it seems like the average is around 3 hours and 40 minutes. Damn. That is not bad at all. It's actually very good. Not sure how to get sub 4 hours just yet. Yeah, that's gonna be tricky. I'm probably gonna like get 5 hours and like 28 minutes or something. I'm gonna like goof up a whole bunch and take my sweet ass time. If I even end up getting it done at all, that is. You first have to question whether it'll be done at all. Putting the cart before the horse. I'm putting a bullet in you. Nice thing though is I now feel like I'm confident about how to run through this place really fast. After having done it a few times, and this part would always worry me. I'm putting in a lot of learning hours. I have. The only thing that scares me is that I do not have the training wheels of speedrunning before taking on the insanely daunting task that is S+ speedrunning on professional. Like, I haven't attempted it on standard. I haven't attempted it on hardcore. Like a sane, reasonable person would. I'm just going straight into the fucking fire, into the lava. Or the volcano, rather. Damn it, we gotta wait for that guy. Worth it. Alright, regeneradors. They're gonna be running from me this time, not the other way around. You know that creepy music that plays when you fight regenerators? It's playing creepy music because of Leon, not the regenerators. Wait, can I kill him? Like, oh my god, imagine. Oh, fuck. I was gonna be, can you imagine if I can launcher shot him here at the start? Now that would be cool. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna whip out my guide. I honestly think it's faster just to go into Twitter DMs and open the screenshot I sent you. Like, how do I not have it saved to my camera roll if I sent it to you on Twitter? How does that work? I have it saved on Reddit, but not my camera roll for some reason. Okay, this is dissection, right? Oh, sorry, that was right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I copied mine down and onto a post-it note and stuck it to my monitor. That's awesome. See, that's something exactly. That's what Hunnigan does, right? She puts her little post-it notes on her monitor. You really are like Roos. I wasn't wrong. That's amazing. Oh god. Yeah, exactly. You're Hunnigan in real life. That's something you should be proud of, if you ask me. Because without Hunnigan, we would never have gotten to meet Mike, right? Okay. Now we have provided power to the other place. Poor. My bad, I didn't go to the freezer. Fuck. Feels so good to be able to one-shot the regenerators. Now watch. I know you're in there. And you're dead. Where do you get the biosensor scope from again, by the way? That I don't remember, because I only got it once in the remake. It's not the same as the OG, where it's in this room. I need to be able to remember that for when I do a fresh run. Is it in here? Oh, it's right next to the thing locked by the wrench. Gotcha. Alright, that's actually really, really generous of the game, I'm not gonna lie. Because in the original, it was pretty stressful to get, because it was literally right in this room. In this I mean, the structure of the room is identical, 1-to-1. It was pretty much in this area right here. And I was expecting to get it from this place too when I first played this game. And I was like, what? Oh my god, we're not getting the sensor scope yet? This is so fucked. Okay. I'm sorry if you guys are prone to contagious yawning, because I've been yawning like a motherfucker on this stream. I apologize. I hate doing that because, at least for me, when I see other people yawn, I get instantly sleepier and yawn myself. Okay, huge. What's up, guys? Anyone got a wrench? There you go. Just thought I'd ask politely. You know, just walk in and ask a little bit politely with my infinite RPG. Give you a hug, too. Thank you so much for that wrench, you beautiful bastard. Now I'm gonna go ahead and play with my Game Boy. It's all good and understandable. You've been putting in the late hours to wrap up this game. I have been putting in an unhealthy amount of time into Resident Evil 4 Remake, but it's all been worth it, man. Let me tell you, I have zero regrets. Sacrificing healthy sleep hours for a beautiful damn game, never something I can regret. Oh fuck, I forgot to grab my card. Son of a dick. I like how all these little complaints from me are coming from a place of, oh, I have to walk back a little bit, as opposed to, oh god, I have to worry about the enemies. Because we have the infinite launcher. There's like a minor inconvenience. I'm gonna be the parent friend just once and say, if you ever feel too tired, don't feel bad about needing to call it early. I have to just drop one little self-care reminder. I appreciate it, man. Yeah. Thank you very much. And that I really should be, if I want to be more healthy and more, you know, normal. So I cannot disagree with you. I can fully acknowledge that what I'm doing here is also bad for me, but also good for me at the same time. It's also good for the gamer side of me, but also bad for the human being side of me. Yeah. No, I've definitely like done that before. I can recognize when I'm really sleepy and want to end a stream, and I'm not afraid to do that, or admit that for sure. And I really would right now, if I was being honest. But knowing that I have the infinite launcher and how close we are to the end, I'm pretty confident we can get to the end without me like passing out on stream or something. You know, that'll definitely never happen. I'll live. Now, if we were on like hardcore or something right like that and we didn't have an infinite launcher, I would totally probably just call the stream here. Or if we were, maybe even if we were just doing the challenge we were doing yesterday on assisted to get like the game completed without any heals and the handgun only, knowing how stressful this part was in some areas, that probably would have ended the stream without finishing the playthrough. But with the infinite launcher, it's gonna be a piece of cake. I'm gonna get there, roll the credits, and then probably end the stream. I really wish I could have, I wasn't so tired to the point where I could continue, sorry, I can't speak anymore, continue past this first playthrough we're doing, and also start up a new playthrough on hardcore and professional. But sadly, my body is asking me to go to bed. It's really tough sometimes to take a rest. Just remember, as much as we all like being here and hanging out, we all like seeing you nice and rested. I appreciate that, man. Yes, that is very true. It always is a very nice thing to see other people in a very healthy state. And I also feel, healthy and well-rested state. And I also really feel good when I'm healthy and well-rested too, because I feel like the thing you'll immediately notice about me when I'm like that is I'm a lot more coherent. Like right now, I'm just not able to form coherent sentences whatsoever at all. I'm just fumbling so hard with my words. So that's like the biggest perk for me personally when it comes to streaming. When I have healthy enough hours of sleep, or when I have slept for a healthy enough amount of time. Oh, sorry, I forgot to put Ashley there.
You okay?
Yeah, no sweat.
Treasure Achievement's second wind is activated. Indeed.
Give me some space.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of glad you're holding off on the hardcore run because I'm also pretty sleepy and I don't want to miss any of that run. Yeah, I'm really glad too. I want to like start that thing off like completely fresh. Oh, sorry. Fuck. I'm sorry, Ashley.
Shit!
Get real!
Ashley, I'm coming.
Oh, damn it!
Stay back! Leon!
Got you. Oh my god, I was scared I was gonna shoot her, man. This gun has some crazy spread. Yeah. I'm glad I'm gonna be calling it after this, knowing how sleepy I am, because that way I'm gonna be able to tackle that run all fresh and excited and happy and upbeat and chirpy. That's exactly how you want to approach Resident Evil, you know? Resident Evil 4 Remake, to be precise, at least. Even though a bulk of that playthrough is going to be as mindless as this one, in all honesty. I'm probably just going to be approaching it the way I'm doing this right now, just running around and launching shit. It's a very basic, repetitive, easy task. To where even if I'm sleepy, I could be doing it, but my level of sleepiness right now is to the point where I am going to drop off literally as soon as the stream is done, so... Despite my OP-ness, as I like to say, my overpoweredness,
Got it.
I'm still going to end the stream. Just really want to get to Sadler. And I always forget that there's Krauser before that. Damn it. And then he shot a rocket at him while we were going down the lift. On the way to the boat. So, come on, man. How are you still alive, Krauser?
What the fuck?
Whoa. Ashley, fuck.
Son of a bitch.
Thank you for not moving into my line of sight a second sooner.
Jesus. Cuddly bastard.
I'm so surprised the spike didn't hit her. What the fuck?
Ashley.
She's right in front of that.
Okay, we go at the same time.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Okay.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Turn that. Oh, sorry. I put Ashley on there. I keep forgetting.
Leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at this stuff.
Oh, if I actually hold right trigger, I can keep shooting. Oh my god, did I kill a rat with that explosion? I think so. Rocket launcher works to soften up the wrecking ball too. Oh my god, yes. Thank you for reminding me of that, man. That was the biggest discovery for me on the last run, when you pointed out that you can actually shoot the broken wall yourself to be able to weaken it alongside Ashley's wrecking ball. That was so big. And I love how I was confused too when you mentioned it at first. I didn't realize he literally meant like when you... I don't know why I didn't clue into this. It was so obvious the way you phrased it too. I don't know what was wrong with me. I didn't clue into the fact that you meant that you could literally shoot at the wall to weaken it alongside the wrecking ball. I was like, wait, Like, maybe I've seen so many of, like, these, like, glitchy type skips that I immediately assumed it was something along the lines of that.
Ashley,
Like, my mind immediately went to, like, what you want me to do is throw grenades at the wall because that's where the enemies spawn and it'll kill the enemies behind it or something. That was really funny. And then I realized, oh, it's literally just to weaken the wall. Duh. It's a thing that is actually built into the game. He transforms. Sorry, Ashley, I robbed you of the joy of being able to kill this guy on our run tonight. It helps you save so much ammo and health items. I normally skip this level, but if you're on controller console, that helps a lot. Oh yeah, for sure. And the other huge thing is the RPG can take out the anti-air turret. Yeah, I forgot about that. It's gonna be so big. All right, guide. Reveal your secrets to me. Right, left, up, left, down, down, right. Okay. Left, up. Left, down. Yeah. Down, right. Cool. Making good progress. Excuse me? Who are you talking to, Ashley? Did the game glitch out and give us her voice line for dropping the regenerator just now and right there?
I have something I think you love.
I think it did. That's funny. Okay, let's skip
You
that.
okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I'm wondering if you can shoot this right off the bat.
Come on.
Okay.
Skedaddle, Ashley. No, we gotta wait for the fight to start, yeah.
Voy a bañarme en vuestra sangre.
Yep, and she's gotta take care of the rest. GG's. I fucking love how you can do this. This changes everything. Literal game changer. Oh, do I still gotta kill him? I think so. Oh, no, I don't. Come on, Ashley. Let's go. Got you covered.
Did you see me? That was awesome.
I did.
I think you might have found your calling.
Did you see me, though, with my infinite RPG, Ashley?
You know, I was thinking.
Damn. It's
You were
interesting how
awesome,
you can
don't
skip
we?
the Luis elevator segment, but you
guess
can't
so.
skip this thing.
Right? Maybe someday I'll become an agent like you. What do you think? We could protect the U.S. from any and all threats.
Oh, man.
That right. Well, either way, first we have to make it out of here.
You're no fun.
You know what has been fun, though, Ashley? You know what is fun? These past couple weeks, they have been a blast. I have been loving every single minute of this game. Doesn't matter if I've just done 1 playthrough, 2 playthroughs, 3 playthroughs. This game and more recently Crisis Core Reunion, which came out a few months ago in December, have been the most fun I've had in a while. Trying to
must be what
100% a
Luis was
game
talking about.
and get all the achievements. It's been so great. Alright, you have to interact with that.
Sadler, you bastard.
I love this part. It is a really good part. Me too. Earlier, Ashley tries to flirt by saying Leon would look dashing in a suit of armor. He's just like, he'd be a great construction worker. Yeah, I love all the little flirtatious exchanges between Ashley and Leon. Oh, I just realized we came from down this side this time. Cool. All right.
You've done well to make it this far, rookie. I've prepared a battlefield up ahead just for
You shouldn't have, Krauser. No amount of preparation is going to prepare you against the wrath of my baby here. You really shouldn't have. Okay, so now that that happened, I wonder if he'll harass us further along the line before the ultimate battle. I think he will still. Obviously doesn't kill him for good, because they still do have to progress towards the end at the top. Whoa. Dude, I really like how they redesigned the progression through this area for the remake. In the original, it was just way too convoluted in hindsight. Like, I like how they made it more straightforward and, you know, not so unnecessarily cumbersome.
ready to die.
Are you ready to die? Hasta luego. Sweet.
I'm no stranger.
Love how we don't have to worry about getting around to shoot the
Forget.
things that spawn the lasers out. The laser generators.
I love a good hunt.
Because our explosion has enough of a blast radius to nuke them around the corners.
Still alive, huh? You got lucky.
Yeah, it's so much more natural here, I feel. I like the progression significantly more in the remake. I think the OG tried too hard to, like, bloat it with as much stuff as possible. Like, I don't remember it to a T, but I remember there being, like, you had to find 3 different keys. I remember there being a countdown at one point before some self-destruct shit happened. And I remember Krauser had drones and stuff. Like, I like how they simplified it, but still kept it fun. You know, I think this is probably my favorite boss fight in the whole game, if I'm being honest.
You passed with flying colors.
Because, like, especially if you do it in a harder difficulty or you're running a specific challenge or something, the more you die, the more little nuances you realize about the fight, and you start to pick up all these new tips and tricks about how to progress through the place. Like, what I guess I'm trying to say is, like, the process of trying to learn from your mistakes in this fight is really fun. And you feel rewarded for it. And yeah, this is something I was talking about in the last stream too. You feel really rewarded from learning, for learning from your mistakes during the Krauser fight as opposed to punished. Which unfortunately I think the Sadler and Salazar fights tend to do is, like, really punish you nonetheless. I know people were really worried about how they'd include Krauser, but I honestly feel like Krauser's segment in the OG felt pretty out of place. I really like his character in the remake a lot more, just like with everyone else. He feels much more natural. Sorry, that's what you were referring to as natural. My bad. I thought you were talking about the progression. But yes, you are absolutely right about that too. He feels a lot more natural, and again, the best decision they made, in my opinion, in regards to his character, is making him the one to kill Luis, right? Like, this character who we become to deeply care about in the remake, getting killed by this one guy who Leon has a past with, makes him so much more significant of a character and so much more hateable. Like, it makes him a great villain. That's essentially what it boils down to, is Krauser is such a good villain in this game.
Are you ready, rookie?
Yeah. Let's settle this.
Yep, let's as soon as he said that, we settled it. Okay, browser done and dusted. Let's skip. Oh, photo mode. What the? Oh, that's how you open it. That's cool as shit. I've never tried photo mode in this. Gotta mess around with that at some point. I loved playing with photo mode in Death Stranding Director's Cut. The most fun I've ever had with a photo mode in a game. Like while streaming through that, like I swear, every 2 minutes I just had to stop and open photo mode. Yeah, let's check this out real quick. I don't want to spend too long on it because I want to get through this fast, but let's just get a quick rundown of its features. Liking it so far. So brightness, contrast, of course, vignette. So those are like the corner shadows. Bloom. Oh, that's neat. That's for like the lighting. Filters, always love these. There's something cool like this. Leon and his infinite launcher. Punished Venom Leon. Nice, man. I like this photo mode a lot. It's pretty stacked with a lot of features. Like, after Death Stranding Director's Cut, I feel like I played another game where I was kind of let down by the photo mode. Yeah, it was probably... It wasn't the Director's Cut version, no. It was the PC port that included photo mode of that. Yeah, and then after that, FS7 Remake came out on PS5, the integrated version, and I went to that photo mode from Death Stranding, so I was like, this is so bare bones, it's not great. Yeah, it's kind of awesome. Looks like there's a lot you can do with it. I really came to appreciate photo mode. I didn't get all the hype behind it, but then once you start playing really beautiful games that have it, you really come to appreciate it. And you get so lost in it.
Got some new wares, stranger.
Like, for me, that was 100% Death Stranding.
You're in for
That's cool. I did not even realize RE4 Remake had a photo mode. That's pretty awesome. Did it? Maybe it didn't at launch. Did they add it in like an update or something? It was probably always there. I just never noticed. Okay. Killed everyone before Mike could even show up. Mike, are you here yet? Come on, man. You're taking your sweet time. What if I shoot him with my launcher? Sorry, Mike. It just clips right through him. So you're telling me that I can do this, but the Novisadors could kill him? Bullshit, Capcom. Come on. If he could withstand unlimited, infinite RPG shots, how could he not withstand some frickin' mosquitoes? Mosquito bites. Capcom hates Mike confirmed. Alright. Sleep tight. Easy peasy.
Leave the area up ahead to me. Take a break before you join in on the fun.
Will do. Oh, the AA gun. Nice. Can take that out. Awesome. Or not. Sorry, that's not it right there. It's
Not bad at all.
coming up still. It looked like it. Done and dusted, done, dusted, done.
Better give him my bullets.
Destroyed. Nice. No need to go all the way up there.
Thanks, buddy. All right.
Oh my god, he saves so much time. This top part is such a time sink. Thank you. Can't believe how quickly we're getting through this. Oh god, never mind. Take that back. No, you don't. Oh my god, what a party. What a damn party. I like how I was like, "Ahí está," and he runs right past me. Nice, a straight. Oh my god. Oh shit. For a second, I thought I shot his rocket, and they both blew up midair. That's what it looked like for a second. Oh, fuck. We're almost there. Stop yawning. I almost feel like Leon when he was like so desperately during his last couple breaths and his last remaining bit of strength trying to get to like Luis's lab to cure both himself and Ashley. That's what I feel like right now. I'm trying so hard not to yawn and drop off. Damn. RE4 Remake is truly a revolutionary game. Makes you feel what it's like to be infected with the Plagas. Imagine if that's what the Plaga actually feels like in Leon and Ashley. It just makes them feel really sleepy, and that's why Leon keeps like dropping off every now and again. Imagine he feels nothing more than just sleepiness. That would be hilarious.
Thanks.
There's like no pain, no nothing, just, oh, I'm really tired. Oh, can't skip this yet? Oh, I can.
I'll make sure you're the next to go, Samuel.
Indeed. Indeed we shall. Oh man, I forgot you were here. And now you're dead. Dip 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 dip. No, god damn it. Come on. Whoa. I didn't get a direct hit, so he's not dead. Oh, he is. Oh, never mind. He transforms into one of those. I'm shooting myself right now. Let's not shoot ourselves right now. This is going so bad. Not for long. Okay, let's open you. Honestly, the most satisfying enemy to kill with the infinite launcher on NG+. I'm sorry, assisted mode, or really any mode. Forget the mode, is the regenerator. No contest, no debate. No question about it.
Almost there. Ashley, I'm coming.
I think you can kind of just run through this part, right? Is there anything stopping me from just going to the very top? I don't think so. Oh, the light. That's about it. And the mines. Yeah, the laser. Sorry, that's the right word. The laser. Ah! Not saying the right words. There we go. Oh, God. I love the enemies here. They just get so funkier out of nowhere. So much funkier. They sound like they're having a time of their lives. It's almost wholesome. I think I said this last time, but it's almost like you're fighting Borderlands psychos now instead of actual, like, terrifying RE enemies. Alright, guys. Catch you later. Catch you on the flip side. With my Motorola Razr flip phone. Nice, let's rapid fire this. Oh, we got all of them. Oh my god, this is so satisfying. Holy shit. Never has shooting through enemies been more satisfying with this thing. We got them exactly where we want them to be for a launcher, which is a big horde. Okay, we gotta get that too. Red barrel. We made it. Finally. After 83 million years. It happened.
Ashley.
Hey, Ash.
Ashley.
Oh, man, this part. Oh, God, I feel as tired as you, Leon. I feel Leon's pain right now. Having to walk this slow.
Laboratory B.
With how sleepy I feel. Just gonna sit back and relax. I saw somebody call this part in their live split speedrun tracker duffel bag Ashley. That's a good one. Duffel bag Ashley. It really does feel like you're carrying a duffel bag or something. You know what's funny though? Isn't this how Leon should realistically be moving all the time anyway with his attaché case? Given how heavy that probably is. Imagine if professional mode made it so that, like, you had to see Leon lugging his attaché case around in one hand and he moved like 25% slower. And he could only use like one-handed weapons in the other hand. Only like handguns or something. That would be cool. Yeah, I can't wait till he comes back for post-mission briefing and Hunnigan just sees a bunch of fish and eggshells. Just like, what the hell is all this? And Leon's just like, I got hungry. But yeah, if you think about it, Leon must be super sleep deprived on top of dealing with all the bullshit of the Plaga in him. That feeling must suck because he doesn't get any sleep between like when the game starts and the end. He remains a professional throughout. He remains awake throughout as a professional. There's laser focus on getting the job done. No rest for the weary.
So all of this.
Probably got a severe case of sleep deprivation.
Yeah, we're alive. Thanks to him.
And my infinite launcher. Don't forget.
Sorry.
Like I said, we're a team.
Cute.
You're getting good at that.
Right? You sure you're okay?
Never been better.
Good.
That's fucking perfect. I timed that shot to like the best line ever in the game. Never been better. Fires a fucking RPG shot. 10 out of 10 shit.
This place. That woman who helped us. You think she's alright?
Oh, I'm sure she's fine. She's not the type to roll over that easy.
Sounds like you know her well.
Nice. This time we can just run up this way. Ashley, don't die. Well, I don't want to. But you see, I'm really sleep deprived after being awake for what, 6 hours trying to get you? So yeah, I really just want to get on a jet ski and go home and take a nap. Got some R&R. Okay. Really, man? What the fuck? There we go. Why didn't the first shot work? GG's. No, fuck. I got ahead of myself. I'm like, let's go, we're done the game. I forgot we have to still escape the island.
Okay, let's get out of here.
Oh, that's so fucking funny though, being able to like just shoot him once again in phase 2 without having to wait for Ada's launcher. That's so good. I forgot we wouldn't have to worry about that for Sadler.
We're not out of here yet.
Okay. Shit. No, sir. Hands off the goods. No one touches the infinite launcher.
They're nothing now the master's gone.
It's mine.
It's over for them.
Mine alone. I still think though that my favorite fucking escape sequence music so far in Resident Evil has to be the end of Leon A in RE2 Remake.
All right. Not bad.
So sick, man. Like when you have that final showdown against Mr. X and like there's that operatic chanting going on and it's so intense, it's so fucking good. I don't think for me personally that's been topped. As insanely good the music is in this game, I don't think that's been topped. I don't think it will be topped. Like, even when I played RE2 Remake for the very first time in 2019, I'm not having played RE anything, even then, like, I never forgot it after hearing it. I thought this shit is fucking awesome. Like, that shit was like, it never left my head, that song. And yeah, you know what? I think that's what it was. The game was very quiet for the most part in terms of the OST. And then in the end, it went all out and it made it so much more impactful. Kind of like a Soulsborne game, like how the games are pretty quiet when you're exploring, but then during a boss fight, that's when you hear some of the most beautiful music ever. I absolutely love that approach to sound design in games that take that route. Alrighty. Flamethrower Nemesis might be my favorite of all the games. I gotta play RE3 Remake. I'll probably play it like in October or something for like a Halloween stream. Play a couple of more RE games.
You alright?
You know, like this last year, I started RE on Halloween. Shortly after playing through Overwatch 2, I fired up RE7 and then really got into the series. And what a great decision that was, because it allowed me to eventually experience shit like this and made this shit. It was conducive to this shit. Let's go. We did it. Yeah, you and me both, Hunnigan. Big sigh of relief. I'm just curious what rank we got. I don't care if it's a B or a C or a D or an E. Okay, now this is another A. All right. Cool. Okay, we got the launcher. Launcher successfully extracted. And now to go back and do it all again. We gotta hop in the time machine as Leon again, put on our capsule core jacket, dye our hair purple, get a sword, go full Trunks cosplay, hop in the time machine that his mom built him, and go back and do it all again on hardcore and professional. Okay, wonderful. So, overwrite save data. And we're gonna overwrite over this. Of course. Playthrough 5. No way we've done 5 playthroughs already. It doesn't feel like it, man. This game is so addicting. Oh, nice. There's one for opening photo mode. Alright, we got the castle one too. How could I forget? We're getting there, man. We're getting there. Yeah, let's have a look at our Steam achievements before we call it a night here. And thanks, man. Yeah, we got the other achievement in our launcher. $36 out of 39. It's happening. Only 3 more, and they're the hardest ones. But I'm gonna try my ass off. Even if we don't get them, I'm still gonna try. Okay, maybe not this one being the hardest one, but yes. Accomplished on S+ rank. And yeah, on standard and hardcore. Complete the game with an S+. And then that will then allow us to get that. Or no, we're going to be able to do that right after this. That's what we're trying to do. We're going to go and now play, I think, professional on A rank for the sweeper. And that's going to be it. We just need to get the sweeper and we're done. Phenomenal. Okay. What a run this has been. I think this is the first run where I started the game at the beginning of the stream and ended the game at the end. I finished an entire run in one stream. Awesome. Yeah, and I can't wait to be back. I hope I can be back tonight, aka yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow is tonight now, considering it is 6 in the morning, 9 p.m. tonight again. To run, I think I want to go hardcore first or professional first. I don't know. It depends on which one I'm more excited for. We'll see. Maybe you'll go hardcore finally, because just because we haven't played the mode before, I still can't believe we haven't even played hardcore and then we've done professional. So we'll do hardcore. I think to get we need to get an S rank, I think, for what's her name? The Armored Ashley outfit. And then an A rank on professional for Chicago Sweeper. So yeah, we're gonna go and try S rank this thing on sub 7 hours, I believe. It'll be easy as fuck with the launcher. I'm not even sure I should use the word try. It's gonna be great. And then yeah, do the same thing on professional. Get those two, because again, I am unashamedly gonna admit this. I am 100% gonna be using the bonus content for professional speedrun. There's no way I'm not, right? It's just, it ain't happening. And I can admit that. I have no shame in admitting that. I'm using that sweeper. I'm abusing that. And Armored Ashley. Oh, you're right. Can't get the S ranks on New Game Plus. I thought that was only S Plus rank. Damn. Is it S rank for... Hold on. Do we need an S rank for Armored Ashley? I hope not. Hopefully it's just A rank. Let me double check that. Okay, nice. A rank investigator. We're good. But we only need an A rank on hardcore. Nice, I was wrong. So we don't need to get S rank. So yeah, complete the game on hardcore or higher with an A ranking. Oh, hardcore or higher? Oh, dude, that means we can get 2 birds, 1 playthrough. We can get Armored Ashley and Chicago Sweeper together. That's fantastic. We can do 1 professional run, try to get an A rank on that. And then, yeah, get the Sweeper and Armored Ashley. So we don't have to do 2 separate playthroughs. Okay, fantastic. This is great. This is great news. Because I saw, because I got an S in red on Assistant on New Game Plus. Oh yeah, no, I think we're good. I think we're okay. We don't need to get an S rank. So, awesome. You're in your irritable speedrunner era. Yeah, this is the beginning of a new era for me, by the way. I have never, ever, never, in all 23 years of my existence, attempted to speedrun a game. And it's mainly because I've just been too scared to do it. I don't like speed-based, time-based challenges in games. They're very stressful, and especially when they last the entirety of the game, if the challenge is dependent on you beating the entire game from start to finish in pretty much one sitting in a certain way, and if you mess up something in that process, you have to redo everything. Those kind of things really stress me out. But I'm glad that I went out of my comfort zone with a game that I absolutely adore, RE4 Remake, and that I'm making it happen for the first time, even though it's not anything crazy cool. It's not like a super impressive kind of speed run or anything, and it's something the game itself encourages and is kind of generous with. You know, you can reload saves, you can get some time back, that sort of thing. You don't have to restart the whole run. It's still an entry for me into a brand new realm, which I've always been nervous about approaching and tackling. So this has been really fun, and yeah, I can't wait to continue. So thanks so much, Ingenious, for being here as always, dude. Really appreciate your company, man. I tell you, dude, playing Resident Evil 4 Remake on its own has been a blast, but having fellow RE4 nuts like yourself and everyone else who's been dropping in here on the streams who love this game as well has been such a joy, and has made the experience of playing through this game like 10 times better. So thank you so much, dude, for all the support, all the good vibes, all of that. You're the best, man. And yeah, have a good sleep yourself. And yeah, and everyone else who showed up as well, I really appreciate you guys. Of course, Jacob, it was really good to see you in the stream. It's been a while. I think there was, damn, I can't scroll up far enough, but yeah, there was Jay, the man keeping me healthy as always. Pickle, of course, and anyone else. I apologize if I missed your name, but thank you so much for dropping in if you did. And I'll do my best to see you guys again tonight. I'm really itching to jump back into this on professional for an A rank. But until then, stay happy, stay healthy, stay positive, and as always, keep on keeping on.